Targaryens are gone. Burn them all!
That looping offense.
Excuse me? You're gonna start with Odie's power arrow?
Just hit by the drive rush meaty medium punch into the corner, looking to bait something out. Punish counter there though.
I was gonna say this man is making a decision on defense every time. DI was there as well after the double hit stop on the crouch jab. Yeah, I would not let this man breathe on wake up. If I'm gonna eat the ODDP, then I'm gonna eat the ODDP. Oh, here we go again. Gray Spectre waking up with something, getting hit by the fireball, waking up with something, getting punished for it. This man is
and again it's like an action replay of last round.
Yeah, like
we got trade combos.
Oh, this man, he's one of those people that sets an alarm for every 5 minutes to wake up. You know what I mean? Like it's like I make sure I can't sleep through my wake up.
He's not hitting snooze either. He's got multiple alarms, individual ones.
8 o'clock, 8:01, 8:02, 8:03. Like we waking up. And Conqueror is just like, what have I got myself into? Keeping his space.
This man's neutral is active.
Yeah, he is outside, brother. Oh, look at that, trying to check at the dive kick. It's on a milk cart once again. Counter hit City. Conqueror.
Is that air reset? Oh my God, it's again. He's doing the same thing the situation over. I feel like I'm in a Matrix deja vu. Where's the cat walking across the screen?
This man, the Groundhog's Day. We've woken up to Cammy pressing buttons again.
Got hit by the second medium punch after the drive rush that time. Oh, and another bad spiral arrow.
If the Cammy could see her shadow, winter is over. Level 2.
Ran said Punxsutawney Cammy.
Oh, the OD spiral arrow. Once again, went to that well. Conqueror. It feels a little confused. Looked a little confused after the set. Just give the fist bump to the camera, knowing that he survived another roll smash.
I wanted to see more Kakaroo, but I'm sure we're going to see plenty of him throughout the tournament. He had a fantastic showing last season. But that was a very workmanlike performance as he cruises through in his winners qualifier. We're going to take a very short break and we'll be back with more action as we progress through the C block of pools here at EVO 2024 Street Fighter 6. Myself and Rinch will be here after this. We'll see you then.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
PlayStation.
to EVO 2024 Street Fighter 6. We're kicking it off, myself and Ringe, as we progress through pools play here on day one. Street Fighter 6, 5,600 players have entered this tournament. There's 22,000 people inside this convention center today. The scale of this event cannot be overstated. It is enormous. And what a pleasure it is to bring this broadcast to you. Myself and Ringe have been having a great time so far, and it's going to continue for another few matches still.
Yes, indeed. We're going to have Thun from Australia come up against Eddy from Japan. Should be a good one. We're going to have Ed versus Zangief on the docket as well.
Another Geef.
That's right, yes. That's right.
He is out here.
That's right. Yeah, and the Geef from Australia, Duro, will be showing up against Eddy. This character, Ed, feels really popular in Asia right now. Like you mentioned, Lashar also picking him up from Korea.
Yeah.
Plenty of this character in Japan. Oh. That's one of the great uses of Ed. I think he just makes you so uncomfortable with the range that you have to usually play footsies at because of the flicker buttons. Eddy though, already spent all his meter to put Geef in the corner. He's got to make sure this turn counts. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, right? Those great flicker buttons. That stand medium kick, such great range on it. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay. He could have got the, I guess he wasn't ready for the recovery, but he could have got the traditional punish counter stand fierce into the flicker, into the OD snatcher, and then the juggle after it for the combo.
And Duro just trying to hold back right there after the blitz. Got clipped low. Oh, my, he tricked the drive rush with a fireball.
Oh, with punish. Cool. Sensational.
You see something he's looking for. He wants the knockdown. He wants the headbutts. Duro is swinging for the fences.
Nice late light upper. Still works.
Oh, just ran into a bumper.
Right. Desync time.
So you got these?
No.
No.
Just cashing out. It's okay.
Yeah, still a significant lead here. Still some nice meter in his pocket as well. Oh,
Jesus!
No! The OD running bear grab. It did indeed, Callisto.
But it doesn't matter because he's dead anyway. But it was hype for a little moment. Even production was impressed by how much damage that did.
That was wild. I want to see, I really want to see the drive impact into the OD German combo.
Okay.
So it can build like the full bar. That's so funny that it builds that much meter. Shout out to Jammers for that one. Oh my goodness, again, the harassment. That crouch heavy kick, such a good buy-in for Ed. Man,
it's a beautiful whip punish. Speculative forward fierce, gets clipped. Level 1 is enough to secure the perfect, and Ebihara set point now.
Yeah, he's looking strong, really just staying at this range where Duro has to overcommit. He's been sniping him out of those overcommitments consistently. Look at this again, look at all these counter hits, bro. To the corner we go, I run this block.
Oh, almost got punished there for dropping the blitz. He's gonna get punished now though. Oh, drops his combo.
Yeah, he didn't go for the OD flicker, which was a little strange. He actually had meter to still not burn out off of it either, but either way, he'll get the kill there for the set victory. Ebihara takes a 2-0 with the Ed.
Gets the 2-0 win, but there's certainly a little bit of cause for concern in that performance there. A couple of drops, got caught a couple of times as well.
Yeah, like at the end, I was really surprised not to see the OD flicker, right? Like the OD flicker is such a good combo extension for Ed. And that's one of the things that I think is a little bit of a common thread between the newest DLC characters like Bison and Akuma and Ed. Like they have really strong OD routes.
Yes,
and OD routes in this game are so powerful because obviously they cost 2 bars, which is less than a drive rush cancel route, right? But the bar starts building back up before the combo even ends. Unlike drive rush cancel combos, once you do the drive rush cancel, your drive ruch doesn't start building back.
3 bars down the drain, and you're not getting any of it back. But you're absolutely right. If you have one of those launching OD special moves, you're continually gaining that gauge back with forward movement.
Yeah. Super good having a strong OD route combo. Like definitely one of the privileged things to have in this game.
Absolutely.
Not like seeing it.
God bless OD Dragon Match.
Oh man. That run Dragon Lash from Boost 2 that I talked about on the shot, that was nuts, man. That was so smart. But either way, we're going to have another veteran of the FGC back up on the scene right now. I haven't seen this player in quite some time.
A man like Johnny, here we go. He's not a man, he's a human bomb.
Straight up in the building.
And what an explosive performance he had when I saw him playing in the CPT offline premiere in France last year. He looked real strong there. He made top 8.
Man, these names that keep coming up here, throwbacks right now. We got Human Bomb here going up against 13th Warrior. I see queued up. We got Dan Slip. Dan Slip going to be in the building as well. Can't wait to see that. But before we do, we got Lily versus Ken. Ooh, interesting one. See if the 13th Warrior can present some problems, because I think Lily can do pretty decent on the ground up against Ken.
Yeah, she can be quite awkward. She does pretty well against all the Shotos, I think.
Yeah. Already a win stock to the name as well. Yo, Dragon Lash beat to the punch by my own forward advancing hitbox. This 13th Warrior is active. Oh, Human Bomb, even there, right? Catching the walk back.
Human Bomb
had
enough.
Yeah. Oh, no. Thought he was going to come down. Tried the roundhouse because I thought it was just going to be a neutral jump.
Yeah, you can see him pumping on that DP, trying to do it as late as possible.
Yeah.
Well, pumping on it there with the...
Oh, I thought there was going to be another one ready right there. Maybe a parry attempt at the very least. But right now, 13th Warrior commits to the OD.
He's mashing out there.
Yeah, Human Bomb. Somehow, some way.
But he still got it done. He still got it done, but that was certainly... Like, crouch medium punch into OD DP is mashing out.
Yeah, exactly.
We've all been there. We know what that input is. It's wiggling from side to side.
100%.
Pressing light and medium together. Lands against the damage.
Okay, Human Bomb with the side switch.
Okay, interesting. He carried him out of the corner and then did the side switch. You normally see people continue just with the run into the tattoo in that situation.
Yeah, because like you said, with that side switch, when you've carried them that far out, you kind of just end up mid-screen again.
Yeah, so it's kind of almost pointless.
ODDV, Human Bomb.
Lets it rip again, and it works.
Yeah, right before he would get burnt out as well, so it was important. He did the reversal now. Jumps the DI response. Are we going to be able to do enough damage here? I think that is enough. Taking some chunks off the yellow before the level 3. Human Bomb wrapping up game 1. Very nice stuff. He's got to be very... It's kind of what we saw similar to the Cockerdoo match, right? Where the opponent is active all the time. Really try to present to you different things that you have to worry about constantly. So you just got to maintain your game plan. Find your space where you can react to things consistently. Try not to get dragged into the mud with the other player.
100%. Getting dragged into the mud is such a great description of that kind of play style. And you saw it. He wasn't having it as well. That he was letting rip with the ODDP. Just letting him know, like, let's go back to neutral. Let's play some of this neutral. I don't want to swing it out with you up close.
And look at 13 Warriors to his credit now. It's kind of slowed down a little bit. Say that and we see the jump in. But tell you one thing. Ken is always going to reversal crouch medium kick. Like, if he's in range to do it, that's coming out. So the players out there playing against Ken, be prepared.
Yeah, I mean, you've been hit by low forward EX fireball into V-trigger activation enough times in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
You should be watching your ankles anyway.
Like, people know. Like, especially with the way turns get taken in this game, like the space you're left at, like the crouch medium kick is coming. Punish City on that one. Could have gone to the level 1 for the burnout quick, but instead 13th Warrior fighting back with his own level 1.
Needs to be careful, whiffing a lot of buttons here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Ouch, indeed. Human Bomb ready on the other side with the crouch fierce punish to put himself on set point. Oh,
they jump in and again, just walking forward and swinging, and one of those big recovery normals.
Crouch combo, safe jump on the DI. No response from Human Bomb though. Reaching again. We've seen a lot of jumping out from Human Bomb. Ready for burn out,
but very close.
Oh, the empty jump. Wow, was in range.
That's downtown.
I was going to say, I don't blame him for not jumping there. I would not have expected to get hit by that.
Yeah, got to be careful. Too predictable.
Like we said.
The number of times I saw Human Bomb punish with a neutral jump in that set, only a first to 2. There was a lot of neutral jumps that got him a big, like even just before that, the one that worked out and it was at like max range as well. Like, he was showing you that he was neutral jumping a lot.
100%.
And he was still going back to that well. that we saw the last Lily drown in.
Yeah, 100%. And she's still down there. Just begging for help, somebody to get him out.
Yeah,
but that's
well,
one of the things, right? Certain players of characters, like, they just like hitting certain things, or they like doing certain things a lot, right? I remember jammers used to talk about how Chun-Li's would die because they threw Hazanshu too much, right? Or the fireball. Not the Hazanshu, but the fireball. So another one of those things with Lily, like, they just get a little bit too thirsty for the command grab at full distance. We see it get called out time and time again. And I think this was something that Trunks FGC, shouts to Trunks, been doing some nice content on YouTube, kind of talked about. Well, before I get to that point, what is this shirt? Who is that? Is that him? Is this the face that's on the shirt?
No.
No, it's not. Okay. All right, I got no idea.
Stream chat, you're going to have to let us know, because that reference is fully lost on me.
We don't know what's going on here. Is that a Twitch emote? Either way. But yeah, so a point that Trunks has been bringing up and like talking about people's ranked journeys and whatnot, I think it applies to pools as well, is the concept of coming up with a very basic game plan and ranges to stand at, and then making your opponent get past that, right? To not exert more energy, to not think that everything is possible.
Oh, absolutely.
We saw a lot of that from Human Bomb. And when Human Bomb got into command throw range, he neutral jumped. He didn't try to switch it up. He wasn't trying to do anything different. When he was in that range, he neutral jumped, and he made the opponent switch up their game plan. If they never did, we see what happens.
And that applies in any competitive endeavor at all. You need a strategy going into the match. This is my plan A. I'm going to do this, and this. How are you going to deal with it?
Exactly.
However you respond to me doing this, and this, which I'm always going to open up with, then dictates how I then adapt.
Absolutely. I think it's as you mentioned, it's a concept that applies to anything competitive, right? And I think we as a community need to do a bit better of a job speaking about it in terms that people that haven't gotten to that level can understand. You know what I mean? Because I think you're really coming up with a game plan to make your opponent defeat it first is really how you start rising in the ranks. But nonetheless, ugly win versus Dan Slip. I like that Dan Slip got the EC in his name too. He's not the US, he's the East Coast Dan Slip. And of course, longtime Cammy player as well. Yeah. Next level veteran. This man always rocking this character. And as you mentioned before,
at least 3 games deep now. That's
exactly.
Decades in the making.
And as you mentioned, right, Cammy always a good choice. That is for sure. Unless you say that with James Chen on the mic, then it's a different story.
She's still a good choice. So that's just James Chen on the mic.
Oh, he's repping Ecuador. Excuse me, my bad. I thought Dan Slip was straight repping East Coast.
I thought you were trolling.
No, I didn't see the Ecuador, bro.
Oh, okay.
Dan Slip, I mean, he's very East Coast, though. Thank you, production.
You should have let it rock. It worked as a clever joke.
Yeah. I'm glad to know that. I want to get it out there. If he's repping Ecuador on the country, I want to make sure we get it right. But yeah, he is very much East Coast Dan Slip as well. Oh, pressing back like we talked about. You really got to know, I think that's another thing that's separating lower level players from breaking through as well, is knowing the block string meta in this game and how to take your turn when the opponent's going to take their turn. It's very much a huge part of success.
I think like reaching a level where you know what to expect a matchup to look like is very important.
For sure.
Because then you can actually make informed decisions.
Absolutely.
If you're just, I'm just going to play Street Fighter. Now you can do the day 9 TV of, just effing kill them when you don't know the matchup, and that's fine. Like, Cammy can do that as well. Yeah. She can just smother. We're not going to play this game. I'm just going to dive kick at you, and you're going to guess a bunch of plus frames up close. Thank you very much. Yeah, Ken can do that as well. And that's why rushdown characters are always super popular, right? Because you can get away with that. I don't care about how you're going to play. Yeah. Deal with how I'm going to play.
That is 100% great point.
I think it's very important, as you pointed out, to understand what the block strings are, what the Oki situations are, and you can make informed decisions.
Oh, and that sword normal, bruh. Rearing its ugly head once again.
Crouching strong, the god, ugly when. Breaking out the OD, the reaction, so one too many times. Going for that Dragon Lash in neutral. He's caught Dan Slip counter hit a couple of times already in this set. He had enough. He was out of range, but he was probably far away enough to react to it.
Okay, didn't quite kill off there, but you see the DP into level 3. Trying to break something out. Dan Slip. Again, that's when we talked about the risk reward, right? There was really no reason for him to apply pressure in that instance. So just waiting for any type of nonsense that Ugly Win could have woken up with and blocks it out perfectly. That's good stuff, man.
Yeah, I mean, nice reactions, but you could see that it was something that he'd been hit by enough to be like. Then he was like wary of it. Like he was conscious that it was a thing. The ugly one was thrown out in neutral. He was actually standing. Like when he got hit, it was probably like a character length closer, so he's thinking about other things. But at that range, like you've got enough time to react healthily to the slow ass start up with Dragon Lash.
And Dragon Lash definitely is a move that needs to be used sparingly because of his slow startup, right? Or his slow startup, excuse me. But if you do manage to sneak some in at the beginning of a set, like that's fantastic.
And like, especially at neutral range against those characters that want to throw out low forwards. Because it will obviously low crush it, get over the top.
And it's so important to not go back to that well once you do sneak those in. Because like you said, people are going to be able to start reacting to it easier. But more importantly, they're going to be thinking about it now for the rest of the set. Just use that against them, right? They're going to be hesitating at that range because they got counter hit by Dragon Lash multiple times. So if you can kind of identify that and switch it up.
A perfect example of that is Angry Bird Kakaroo in Gamers 8 Grand Finals. Like he was specifically using Drive Rush into Dragon Lash to try and get over some of the low pokes that JP uses to check Drive Rush. But as soon as he started doing that, and Kakaroo started perfect parrying the timing of the Dragon Lash. And if you remember that set, he hit like a million perfect parries, but there were so many on the Dragon Lash. Angry Bird never changed.
Nope.
You know, you can see the perfect parry stuff on reaction. You have to really be thinking about it.
Absolutely.
And being aware of when it is likely to make contact. It's not something you can do raw reaction. Ken's got so many options in Drive Rush, but when you get you kind of hyper fixate on this thing that maybe it worked for you once, maybe it's the answer to this one counter play, but you have to keep rotating the wheel of options. This game is all about a wheel of options. Shout out to Lost Soul.
We got to cycle
stepped up right now.
And Lost Soul is in the building right now. For those that are unfamiliar with Lost Soul, famed Arxis player, right, has done amazing work. Got third in a Guilty Gear Exert in one of the last years that it was an official game at EVO. But he's mainly been focusing on Street Fighter 6 as of late. This has been his main game. He tweeted before coming here that this has been his entire focus. He's not playing Strive at this tournament. It's all Street Fighter 6.
For real?
Yeah, he's only playing Street Fighter 6 right now. So we'll see what Lost Soul brings to the table. Like I said, third at overall when Exer was a main game here at EVO. So he was one of the best players in that game.
He's on that display, right? That's
what?
I think he's on that. You know, the Boss Logic display.
I think so, Because he was the highest placing American in a Guilty Gear game before Strive had come out. So definitely big ups to Lost Soul. Going to be back at it. He is rocking the Akuma. I did see him mention that as well. Going up against G-Corgo. Gonna go with that?
Yeah, G-Corgo. I'll co-sign that pronunciation.
That's what I'm talking about. With the Jamie.
All right, I was looking for narrow in this block, but I'll take some Jamie action.
Some Jamie action.
Let's get these drinks on early doors. That esports refreshment. A cold, crisp beverage.
Let me get that. The electrolytes. Oh my goodness, this man Lost Soul. Really, you can see the anime style bringing to the character, like just how quickly and how much of a tempo he's willing to enforce right here. He did like double demon flip chop, but like, let me see you actually check this. Otherwise, it's plus frames for me all day.
Yeah, that is very much that scene. Like, I'll keep doing it until you tell me I can't do it anymore.
Absolutely. Especially in pools, that's the way to go about it, man. Oh, the late dive kick. Catching G-Corgo, teleport to get closer. Very active with the buzz right there. Did get clipped. Probably trying to walk forward as he saw Jamie took to the sky. Didn't think the dive kick was coming. Oh, does get counter hit. I was like it this time. Yeah, it's super sick. Oh my, the mix. The Demon Raid mix. We raiding your whole village with that one. That herbal tea, the family recipe. Yeah, that's mine now. Akuma coming through.
Bro, he didn't know what day of the week it was. What his own name was. Like,
the ancestry, the family tree is lost, bro. Generations are confused after that round. Oh,
okay,
nice.
gets the punish. Oh, could have got more than that. But gets a drink on.
Okay.
We'll take that. That's always the first point of call, right, for Jamie. So I need to get that first drink in.
Yeah, I definitely need the first drink.
Now we can sit there. We can play that. Nice spacing on the dive kick. No up kicks though.
Yeah.
Do you want to risk it?
I think we got access to the breakdance as well, the projectile invul breakdance if he wants it, but right now. Yeah, HAAi, but we're not seeing it. Akuma gets the punish, but not a
doesn't
big
get the
combo.
link.
Not sure what
Dropped
happened.
it. Yeah, he can drive rush cancel the light kick. That's fine.
Oh, no.
Wake up buttons.
You gotta chip him out, bro.
Bro, that was in front still?
That was,
Because
yeah.
he back recovered. That was wonky as hell.
That was messed up. That was definitely like you mix yourself depending on how you recover. And there's not a lot of that in this game because it's the same time of recovery.
This place is perfect, but I really need a better credit score.
One drink in. Again, yeah, Lasso has not been responding to these dive kicks very well. You can tell a little bit forward, tries to parry.
The aerial mix-up has definitely been the defining feature of this matchup on both opponents.
Yeah, it's true.
Press the button.
He did indeed. Reversal level 1, gotta take it to the corner, both very low on drive meter, but we are fully loaded on the drinks.
Okay. 4 drinks.
He's got some, oh no, he actually commits to the palm instead. CA is lost soul, no. He wanted the fireball. You gotta punish, double drive rush cancel. You could save the meter too. Oh man, very unfortunate for G-Cargo.
Only with the OD meter spent, that was sensational stuff.
Yeah, very, very smart from Lost Soul right there.
Let's him go into this set point position with 3 bars.
Love to see it. G-Cargo also fully loaded on resources. Shame that the drinks are gone now. At least has 1 back on the board. Lost Soul here.
Wants to get that second, take that fireball out of play.
Oh, wow, what a trade.
Oh, just sneaks it in.
Did get a little bit of a drink, gets anti-air for the roundhouse now. What's Lost Soul gonna spin here? Tried the Racco high kick. Where's F-word at?
Frame traps.
Indeed.
Getting counter hit all over the place.
Lost Soul.
Tap parry, that's a big chunk of damage, and burnout, but immediately holds up forward. Oh, HAAi is chased down.
Oh my God! And
Mashing.
G-Cargo. Mega Showdown level 3 comes out. You gotta keep this nice and tight, bruh. 1 up just like that.
He says, okay, though, it's okay.
I really wanted when he was skating by with the Super or whatever it was he dodged it with, I wanted the Demon. Because the Demon would have chased it down. That would have been OD.
For the crowd, he should have popped the fans.
Exactly, it would have popped the hell out the fans, bro. The chase down Demon punish, ridiculous. But right now, G-Cargo showing signs of life, right? Back up tying the set. Lost Soul, though, has just been harassing with the fireballs now. Trying to go for the low. Oh, still throwing you out your option. Meaty with the back fears. Oops.
Yeah, that corner pressure was going to be continuing regardless. Again, he gets clipped by that late air fireball, and we're going towards the corner. Heavy Tatsu knockdown. Frame kill with a medium kick.
Again, dropping the combo. Lost Soul definitely leaving some damage on the table. Seems like the light confirms are a little wonky. Does get the adamant flame extension there, though.
Fighting his way out, gets the drinks up too. So the fireballs should take a pause.
But right now, yeah, Lost Soul knows that he just needs to land 1 more right and then touches the dive kick.
Hitboxes and hurt boxes colliding. Anything can happen. Lost Soul advances.
And Lost Soul always talking, always cutting promos to the camera. We don't need to be mic'd up. Either way, glad to see him move on in winner's bracket. Glad to see him back here at EVO again. One of the legendary competitors here at EVO. 3rd place when no American was making any type of top 8s in Guilty Gear. So big ups to that man, holding it down once again, bringing his talents to Street Fighter. Hope to see him more and more as we get closer to the end of this block. It's been a hell of a ride so far. We've got glimpses of Akuma, Jamie, some Lily, JP, no Bison. No Bison this block so far.
No, none at all.
Yeah.
We were hoping that Kakeru was going to deliver, but it was Akuma time, and that was a very, very quick set as well from Kakeru, so.
Yeah, that was extremely quick from Kakeru. See players, right, trying to overwhelm their opponent, as you mentioned, suffocate them, not really worry about the matchup, just try to impose their offense. But so many of these good players are here, ready to combat that type of style, have the veteran tournament experience to know what they're getting themselves into. But next up, we got, I'm gonna go Yo-Yo Zaimon going up against Nago. Both Japanese representatives here meeting impulse action.
I have never heard of either of these as well.
Yeah, me neither.
And let me tell you, my quick Google search of Nago SF6 did not return much at all. There was a lot of strive in that.
Yeah, I was going to say.
There was a hell of a lot of strive in that search. But here we go. Looks like it's going to be Chun-Li and Ed.
Oh, okay. Like we said,
But Eddy's so popular in Japan. What do they see in this character?
It's wild, man. Yeah.
Because they're picking him like he's a Kuma.
For real. Like, legitimately, right? Like, I think he's one of the most popular characters, if not the most popular character right now in Japan. So we see another one step up to the play right now. It's going to be Nago on the player 2 side, going up against Yo-Yo Zaimon on the Chun-Li player 1. Yeah, and this is what I'm interested in too, because like actually when Ed dropped and I saw his iteration in this game, this is the matchup that I wanted to play as Ed. Because I was like, Chun-Li always annoys me with her range, but with the flicker buttons, you can definitely make her second guess more often than not.
Yeah, I can see how this matchup would be very awkward for her if she plays that traditional style. She doesn't want to have to walk in. We're talking about, oh, yeah, she needs to walk back, just walk up, press light punch. No, you can't walk into those flickers.
Exactly. So a little bit, yeah, I think we're going to rely a lot on the fireball to kind of establish that game beforehand. We've already seen a lot from Yo-Yo Zaimon. Ooh, but the drive rush after is trying to get in there. I thought maybe Nago would commit.
Change after the low forward.
Yeah. No anti-air. Uh-oh. Man, just bullying him down and then getting the neutral shimmy right there while you reach in.
Yeah, taking advantage of that burnout flush frames. Still doing it.
Oh, no anti-airs from either side. Skies are open for business.
Yo-Yo Zaimon really trying to overextend. Even though Nago was burnt out, trying to walk in, using up multiple frames. Yeah, seeing the flicker and the snatcher doing business.
Yeah, unfortunately, that drive rush was just a little bit too early. Almost drove rush right past the flicker attempt. No reaching that time, but still caught Nago moving at the wrong instant. No commitment behind it, but the fireball will be committed the second time for the round in.
Nago playing very patient, but not really seeing much for it.
Yeah, for sure. Want to see some flickers, want to see a little bit more activity. Yo-Yo Zaimon, another snipe.
Yo-Yo Zaimon really identifying as well that Nago is just walking backwards and forwards, not really crouch blocking.
Yeah. They're doing a lot of good job.
And lovely conversion. That should be enough to get the kill with a double drive rush. Yes, there we go.
Yeah, so what Yo-Yo Zaimon has done a lot of to kind of nullify that range that Ed can make her second guess walking in on is just putting a fireball out there, right? She's like, I'll put a fireball out there. If I walk behind that, you can't really press these flicker normals for free. You can flicker special and nullify the fireball, but even then, that means I'm still at advantage. So I like the way Yo-Yo's playing so far. Nago looking to, bring up the tempo a little bit, it seems like. Yeah, cut off the screen space, not allow her to walk back anymore. But
blitz.
Nowhere to be found, brother. You got to go to the free arcade cab spot. Blitz 99. That's the only way he's finding blitz right now.
Nice check. Not anything off of it though. And Nago playing a lot more offensively, as you correctly identified.
Yeah, but now they're the one in the corner trying to reach with the crouch medium punch. Yo-Yo Zaimon perfectly spaced out that.
Yeah, that back walk speed nerf doesn't really look like it's making much of a difference here.
Just saying, it still seems like her back walk speed's pretty good.
Punish, and we're gonna go to a set point here. Yo-Yo Zaimon, completely in control.
I love seeing the landing frame punishes, honestly. Ooh, committing to the OD legs, extendos on extendos right now.
Really playing very impressively, where Nago's trying to walk into space and preemptively put buttons out. It's causing Nago to whiff a lot. Yo-Yo Zaimon just walking back, throwing out those quick medium buttons, getting the whiff punishes in.
And her walk forward speed is still so fast, right? That like you trying to identify when she's going to be in that range, like a button's already coming out by the time you think she's there.
Another good grounded punish as well. It wasn't punish counter, but beat him to the punch.
Try to press something on landing. Now
there we go.
Hands and arms inside the vehicle, young man. Yo-Yo Zaimon taking it 2-0 over Nago.
Double pad playing Japanese players, by the way.
Wow.
A rare sight.
This is a new age we are in. I tell you what, straight up Street Fighter.
That is, I don't think that's approved.
You know?
Moving swiftly on.
Indeed, we are here, EVO 2024. Y'all know what it is. This is going to be the Street Fighter 6 stream for a whole lot of the day. We got all kinds of Street Fighter 6 action today, tomorrow, of course, Sunday, finals day as well. That's where you'll find Street Fighter 6. We got Third Strike in the building, Tekken, Guilty Gear, everything you could want under the sun. It's here at EVO.
Exhibitions as well, brand new games,
brand new
panels,
Hunter,
on the community stage.
Cool stuff, man.
It's all going off. We've got like, I think it's like 250 pools to play as well. So you better buckle up, because this ride through pools is not stopping anytime soon. An entire day of broadcast of pools. Then tomorrow early on as well, we've got the last set of pools before we open into round 2. And of course, Sunday will be final day for top 6. It's going to be a fantastic 3 days of action. This convention center open all 3 days as well. It's a great experience. If you're not here, we're sorry not to have you here with us. Hopefully you can be with us here next year, but you're going to be with us here all weekend and on the broadcast, because myself, Ringe, and our colleagues are going to be happy to bring you all this action.
Indeed, man. Couldn't have said it better myself. We're going to take a bit of an extended break here on the Street Fighter channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more 6 action. We'll see you soon.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited. Oh, yes.
My name is Derek Ruffin. I also go by IDOM, and these are my top 5 most memorable matches.
Oh, Capcom Cup champions, 6-digit boys. After taxes, don't matter. We still good out here.
Still 6 digits after taxes.
For sure.
So going into CEO, people always talked about like pressure and like being nervous and stuff, but I never really felt that way playing. I was always just like, if I play good, great. If I don't, you know, obviously just get better. Not really any pressure or like felt like there was a bullseye on my back. I felt like a lot of people knew I was really good or like I was one of the favorites to win the tournament, but never any like pressure or like nerves.
And to be fair to IDOM, he's in winner's side. He can afford to make those hard reads. But Mena, yes, swinging those chains in the crowd.
going into that event, like I said, when you're the favorite, everyone's always going to be, cheering against you. It's kind of just like life at this point. No, everyone's always rooting for the underdog. But when everyone's rooting for Mena, and like I said, the momentum was switching during the match, it's just like, okay, I understand the assignment. I just have to be better.
Okay, the Bazooka Joe, we in there.
Damn.
That took a lot.
And thanks to the fire damage.
Yeah, when Mena won a few, yeah, you can feel the momentum. I feel like the momentum, the crowd's back into it, everyone's cheering. Even at Capcom Cup 2019, when I was down 0-2 versus Punk, getting the one game, it was just like momentum, the crowd starts cheering.
This definitely looks like a bit of a checkmate here. Oh, plus frames. No V reversal available neither, so that was a guaranteed guess there.
Had to hold that, and we are looking at tournament point for IDOM. Oh no.
No.
Oh, and that is gonna be it.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your CEO 2022 Street Fighter V Championship Edition champion, Ivan Domination, ladies and gentlemen.
Having a CEO belt is, I will always say this, that CEO belt, favorite trophy. That's my favorite trophy. I love ECT. I love everyone's trophy. I love all the trophies I've gotten. Huge wrestling fan going up. That's part of the reason why. But I love the CEO belt, and like I said, seeing like all the Justin Wongs, the Chris G's, all these other like FGC legends holding up the belt, and now to say that I even have a belt for myself is, it feels really good. A little bit of the same thing with Combo Breaker. Like I said, I've been in the FGC for mad long. I remember watching my first CEO, and to be able to take CEOs and like tournaments that I used to watch when I was younger means a lot. When I look back at my career, I think, like I said, the most proud thing I can say is definitely the Capcom Cup 2019 win. I'm always happy trying to support locals, New York scene. Just so much going. I'm glad I was able to do all the stuff that I was able to do. Simple as that. I love the New York scene. I love the fighting game community. I love Street Fighter. I love all fighting games. Everything's just perfect about the community.
It's been 2 years since I've been in Las Vegas for Evolution. That was 2022, but now it is 2024, second year for Street Fighter 6. Over 5,000 competitors here, and we get to enjoy this next set of matches here. Myself, Jammers, and Vicious calling the action. When was the last time? Was it Capcom Cup? Was it the Cup?
It was legit Capcom Cup. I've been keeping up with you via like DMs and talking to see how you're doing, because I'm watching most of the stuff that you're doing. Actually, let's share the camera a little bit, because I felt like I was pushing you off a little bit.
Oh, did you want to send us?
I needed you closer. That's all. That's all it was. That was my fault. But no, I gotta say, man, it's been since then, and you know what? I still feel the buzz around it with the considerable changes that have happened up until this point. It's still like anyone's game. Also, it's the big reset here for the big event.
Okay, yeah, speaking of which, you make a very good point. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you guys know, there's been tons of action happening on the stream. Is he showing us Jamie?
What is happening?
Luke. Those are two characters I can't tell who they are. There's a third one in the background. It looks like a bunch of backup dancers. I don't know who they are.
There's characters from other games.
I have no idea who they are.
I definitely saw like.
Are they from them MMOs?
Perhaps.
Maybe that was a new costume for Terry. Maybe
it could have been like a spunk, like maybe a character mascot from Zenless.
I don't know. They look like a bunch of backup dancers. All I know who Jamie and Luke. That's it. Speaking of which, we got Luke on the screen right now. He's going to be going up against Akuma.
Yes, and I'm glad too, because I recognize the walkout stage, right? That's like one of the big identifiers, but it's so cool. I'm glad they give like the special attention to detail. Now, let's take a look about the details coming in between this matchup. This is actually something that we get to see quite often, I feel like, nowadays. More so Akuma than Luke, right?
Well, here's the thing. Akuma came out when the balance patch came out, and a lot of people have been saying the talk of the town, Akuma is the new version of Luke. He did get neutered a fair bit, but his functionality, the core gameplay, is still there.
Generally
but Akuma, the Oki's there. He's got monstrous damage. I mean, he's got a bottomless pit of strengths I can go through, but Luke, he can still cause some terror here.
Yeah, I think it's one of the better parts of the way that it's been balanced out. But right now, Rhapsody now on the receiving end from this Luke from Atma. There are some opportunities for these big whip punishes, but being in burnout this early could be a little bit significant. But I like this momentum. Yeah, and that's the big problem, right? There was going to be a moment where that drive impact was going to hit random.
Oh, okay, a little bit shaky with that meat set from the side positioning, but he can get the chip out here. He can get a chip, but I think he's worried. Yeah, he's worried that's going to beat it. Yeah, the Empyrean's End is going to beat it, and that's going to take the round. Oh, no, it didn't, but it's fine. Now he's in burnout. You could get the chip damage. You got to play it carefully, though. Charging it up, and that's so smart, too. You put a little hezzy on the charge fireball, drive rush forward as soon as you see the neutral jump. They had the neutral jump regardless, but if he had like stocked up for level 1 and waited, I think Atma would have been able to catch the drive rush. Too right you are. There you go, another throw. They're going to close the gap. Drive rush with throw. I'm not sure if he wanted to bait out a short Yukin there, but he's in the corner. He did do a DI before and he's in burnout, making him look comfortable. Going to get the conversion into the heavy adamant flame and close the gap. Akuma's Oki game is brilliant. So
it's
most of the time,
good.
Yeah, most of the time you just go for the screen carry. You can mix things up a little bit. We see a lot of the Japanese Akuma players doing that. This should be the round if he wants to spend the level 1.
Bam! More than enough damage regardless of what super he decided to use. But I do like that, coming into 2 bars for this final round of game 1 between the two. And it's been pretty hotly contested here on the ground for the most part, right? I think up until the point where Rhapsody decides to go for the Demon Flip, I like the response from Atma. He has a huge damage too. Drive rush forward into it. And look at that, the burnout as well. So brilliantly played so far from Atma.
I haven't seen that combo route before, but it did about 55% and they got the burnout, so he got the job done. And there's the stun.
Hella dead.
He should be able to build the bar in time for level 1. He might not even need it,
Doesn't need it. With that much drive gauge intact, there's no shot he's going to be going without that much damage.
Maybe showing us his phone screensaver might have been the key to getting that first game there, I've got to say.
Still don't know what it was, though. I only saw Luke and Jamie. To be quite, if I'm not trolling, I actually only saw Luke and Jamie.
I didn't see no one else either. All right, there we go. But it's looking pretty good for Atma.
Jeez, don't you love the reactions against Demon Flips? Any of the Demon Flip enders?
But here's the thing, though. Like, Demon Flip's actually pretty powerful in this game. But a lot of the players, you'd have to do the light Demon Flip into the heavy dive kick to really throw them off. But they have to be committed to something else. And Rhapsody...
Jeez, that's a wrap for sure.
Yeah, it's going out of the frying pan and into the fire. It's going from bad to worse in this one. And we got Atma at set point here, Vicious. Nice option selected there to beat the drive rush cancel pressure.
Does his homework for sure.
Akuma does have a way to beat that. Well, it's a universal thing, but you won't see a lot of characters do it because it's super expensive. The uppercut there as well. Can he get a grab? Not quite.
But still the conversion too. Off of the crouch medium, but this, no, it's not going to be a back throw. He's just clearing the space out a little bit.
Yeah, see, he done a light dive kick. He didn't do commit to anything just in case an uppercut came out. But he's in a dangerous spot here, and he could lose the round over 1 drive impact. But it's going to be a Vulcan Blast instead. That does lose.
But it's still the God button coming in. You thought it was nerfed. You thought the range wasn't that great. It's still just as strong as ever. Man, he's pointing that at the cameras. Come on now.
Damn, all right. This guy's come here to play. He said what button was toned down? I mean, look. There's been damage scaling penalties across the board in this game, but the fact that is you prioritize Oki and positioning now, and the combos are pretty similar to what they were in Season 1.
Yeah.
There's no reason to not use that button.
I mean, specifically in this matchup, it's like you have Season 1 damage because of the lower health value on Akuma, right? So it's almost the same. It kind of feels the same way, right? Not exactly 1-to-1, but pretty similar to it.
Right? I think any combo looks glamorous on Akuma. Like, to be honest with you, that's just how it works. And it's going to be looking like that, especially when more characters come out and they get further optimized against Bison. Well, you know about it. When Psycho Mind's plotted, and then hopefully get to see a Bison in action today in this next set of pools. Remember, tweet out the stream. Twitch.tv/. I believe we're Evo 2.
Evo 2 is correct.
I believe we are Evo 2 there. We are going through this because, again, over 5,000 entrants here. It was difficult. I'm not sure about you. It's difficult to prepare for this. In a certain way, it's very difficult
I mean, like, to be fair, I almost didn't even make it to Street Fighter 6, but then once I was asked to, I was looking at like the entirety of the pools. I'm like, yeah, there's no shot I'd be able to like get every single one ready.
You know? Yeah.
But I think that's the beauty of it, right? Being able to prepare for the characters themselves keeps the element of surprise still for the matchups at hand between the players. And I think that's really, really neat because there's a lot of like a huge amount of resurgence of players that are like starting to pick it up again because it's a new season, but also the appeal of so many people that have been tuning in from Season 1 are like, now I really want to try to focus into playing this game seriously.
100% there, and it was already looking good for Atma. And up next, we should be having a special one for you guys. He made it to the Topanga Championship 5 finals. He should be here on screen. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We have Kakeru up on stream. He's going to be going up against Namdar, if I'm pronouncing
Whether it's a last-second bake sale, Taco
times we've seen a JP pick from his performance over at Topanga.
He picked it against Itabashi, but that was short-lived because...
That was very short-lived, yeah. So there wasn't a full set at all.
Yeah. Oh my, and speaking of which, he's actually going up against a Zangief player. So I don't think we're going to see. I don't think he's going to use JP, no. He was actually pretty confident in this Akuma pick here, despite the health values being low. On paper, when Akuma came out, and obviously the changes, the substantial buffs that Zangief got, I was purely convinced that Zangief just destroys Akuma.
Oh yeah, you know how much, like, so not even just from like a damage output perspective, but also like from the amount of drive gauge you could drain from Akuma trying to play the long game.
Yeah, and Akuma's a very versatile character. Versatile character, the drive system is good, but Akuma with low vitality and low drive gauge is not good for him.
Yes.
And this is probably the prime example of how someone can really take advantage of that. The fireball's a good spacing forward meeting kit.
We're in for a treat, Jammer. Do you see how patient this man Namdar was? He was creeping.
Well, he must be hungry for some Akuma there. Good to lay tech. That gives Kakadu the correct information he needs before he uses Demon Guillotine or something later.
You know, you are a genius. You are a bona fide genius.
Bro, I haven't even been
you
here.
study this game.
I haven't been here for 5 minutes.
And it's the guillotine that comes out.
Already did the Demon Guillotine.
Yeah. You know, it's one of the things that's expected, right? Like, why not do it?
Dude, it's a very powerful move. I underestimated how strong the guillotine was. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, most people do until they actually have to like really face off against it and find a counter to it. But also just watching people like find the counters to prevent it or stop like afterwards, like what to do afterwards, it's very difficult. And that was gonna be so much damage no matter what.
Dude, the Japanese players are phenomenal. When you have one stock of drive gauge left, they will do anything through hell, rain, or snow to get rid of it. They will do anything.
Yeah, and it starts with Crouching Heavy Punch, OD Fireball into like more harassment. Yeah.
That's a character-specific combo against Zangief and like 3 other characters there. That light Tatsu into the heavy Tatsu mid-screen there from Kakeru with punish there on the sweep as well. Namdar can turn this around. That's going to be a good meter build, but I don't agree with this because he could have got the side switch without spending that meter and had him much closer to the corner.
That's true. Could have been one of the special throws that he could have done, but at the moment, Kakeru, easily finding his way out of the corner. Namdar, and it's got to say goodnight for the first game.
Unfortunate there for Namdar because he had a very good position set up for him with that perfect parry in the corner. He went for the Russian suplex, which again, one of the buffs it got, which it builds an absurd amount of meter in my opinion. But the screen positioning is what he needed, and he didn't give himself that justice. So he's gonna have to try and make amends here, Vicious.
Oh, and he was ready for that too. You thought the knee hop was coming through. Kakeru drive rushing forward, exposed to the legs down below. Extension of the combo. Frame kill on the medium kick. Just in time to get that throw as well. But important tech from Namdar. He's still doing it out pretty well. Like, he's still trying to find his spots against Kakeru.
The thing is, despite Zangief's drive gauge damage being incredible, the people that are going up against him at this level, their spacing to make sure that never happens is being meticulous as hell. And you see that his drive gauge is slowly replenishing over time before the big damage comes in. Try to perfect parry a guillotine again. Not really working out here. He's really trying to get a perfect parry and turn this around. He's going to have to try and anti-air with the lariat or try something else a little bit more risque. Charge up, he's trying to go with the drive gauge, but the Kakeru's not biting.
Yeah, majority of the time it's Kakeru kind of measuring the space with that forward medium kick too, but this is the big opener. Yeah, more than enough damage as well. Crouching heavy punch just in case. There was going to be a couple of Tatsus to finish it out regardless. Looking at match point already for Kakeru, but still Namdar, he's getting out-zoned for the most part, sure, but I do commend him for his patience of like trying to walk Kakeru down. That's just mad unfortunate.
And you know what? He was ready with the heavy adamant flame, so it's going to be an unscaled combo, but he dropped the part because it looked like a very weird positioning Vicious in the corner.
Yeah.
All right, he's going to connect adamant flame, and he's done. There you go. And that's going to be the game. Whole thing.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what super he ends up with, to be honest with you. Kakeru taking it down 2-0, but Namdar, either way, being able to face off against a top 6 finalist, one of the best in Japan, that luxury goes a long way, win or lose.
For some people, he is one of the favorites to make it back to finals day, Kakeru, and he's got more firepower. Obviously, JP in itself, maybe JP by himself would have been all three of his characters this season.
Perhaps.
Combined the previous version, but he is one of the top contenders. Can he do it? It's difficult to say because there's a lot more players now that have the threshold of understanding has increased. So it might be a little bit more difficult. He's shown us some good knowledge there and good understanding, but only time will tell to see what happens later down the line. So that means he should be out of that first wave of pulls.
It should have been. Yeah, that was definitely around. If I could possibly production look up this, maybe I think they took it down already. Either way, I was looking at to see whether or not it was like winners qualifier side.
Oh yeah, winners qualifiers. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's the lineup we're going for right now. But looking at it right now, it was indeed winners qualifiers. Cool. We got the big confirm. Thank you, mothership. Coming up next, yo, PR Rog versus NCA Mega Man is what it is.
So it's good to see PR Rock still actively playing. He's actually been pretty vocal about the game. I don't know if he's still playing Blanca and Jury or either or.
So from looking at the past couple of tweets and like Instagram posts, I think he's still playing Blanca.
Okay.
From when he was practicing with the, I think he was in the PR room also, but also playing with the Dominican Republic team too.
Well, he was part of Street Fighter League. You had the courtesy of commentating a lot of his matches in Street Fighter League last year.
Him with his Jury, yeah, that's the thing. Like since then he's switched over to Blanca and has had so much more fun. Like you could see how much more lively he is with a lot of his tweets in regards to his experience with the game. But here's the thing, right? I think it's now going to be like character specific. I think I talked to Mono PR about that too. Whether or not he chooses Jury or Blanca is up to his discretion.
Now, he's going up against a Jamie. Now, there has been a couple of Jamies on the stream today. He got a cascade of buffs as well. I'm not sure about his positioning because, to be honest with you, he's the character I've studied the least. That's surprising for me to say, to be honest with how much I look at this game.
There's so many different variables to look at when it comes to Jamie, just based off of the drink system alone.
And so it's just hard to understand. In some cases, for me anyway, and for the most part, outside of a few, Bolt Strike being one of those players, shouts to Bolt Strike, a lot of them aren't showcasing what's good about him in this version of the game, I feel.
Yeah. And even he has a hard time trying to decipher whether or not this is the most optimal thing because there's so many slight nuances that you need to consider. And it's Jamie I think out of any character right now, Jamie could probably do it all. It's just a matter of trying to optimize it at that moment in time.
There's easier ways to optimize it. Even the suboptimal, the character that could be suboptimal can be stronger than him. That's the tricky part about tournament play with a character like Jamie. He's got
that is fair.
Yeah, he's got vastly more opportunities to drink up, so he can actually get to level 4 a lot quicker if he chooses to do so. Having more plus frames, different combo routes. He still has the ignorant option of drive, rush, stand, fierce, because that is a 5-frame button, one of the fastest heavy attacks in the game.
He can skip neutral if he has his opponent grounded majority of the time with the swagger step too.
He's got it. I don't know why they made that safe, but it's another option.
I don't know if this sounds familiar to you, but he had a hard time getting in. Okay, that's the only line I could actually use that you would recognize. Okay,
funny that I met him in the hotel last night.
Yeah, you gave him a nice little handshake for that one. He's like, hey, they did it again.
Maybe I did. Anyway, these guys are getting sorted out right. Gonna have Blanca Chan stepping up to the plate, going up against Jamie, a matchup that we seldom see. Heck, we probably do not see this at all. So this is a treat and something I definitely need to note down here because these guys give me a lot of work to do when it comes to studying this game. And it's fun through and through. So PR Rog going up against Mega Man. I like that. Say that fast 3 times.
I would not. I will say PR Balrog, mostly.
Don't worry, I won't get sacked for that one. Anyway.
I've already read it once, man. I'm sure somebody somewhere is like, huh?
Do you know what? When I was looking at a lot of the names for Street Fighter 6, I was like, you guys are out of this world.
They're trying to get us, I feel like. But I'm glad they paired us up together, so I'm like, all right, cool.
Well, anyway, like I said, some people let me crash the ship my own. All right, going into this game.
It's going to be a nice cruise between us two. I'll drive, you do all the talking. Don't worry about it.
Anyway, don't worry. I've got an alibi sorted.
That's fair.
Nice move, but it's there with the cracks.
Can I borrow one of those, please? Can I get one of those? Can I get a life raft or something?
So, Blanca, you can still do Blanca things. Don't try it now. But you saw what happened at the LCQ. Don't try it.
Listen, man, there was a bad argument to be made from our side. It's the wilderness, not the wilderness, isn't it?
And I will continue to say Blanca in that regard. And that's going to be a safe.
Silly
combo. Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah, a lot of the spacing tools that Jamie gets to utilize, I feel like does get kind of blown up too. Blanca has some pretty darn good special normals and normals to contest against said space jams, but this is like the biggest problem right now. Like PR Balrog is just so meticulous with his own spacing. It's like I don't think a lot of the spacing traps inherently that Jamie has will be as effective.
Yeah, despite some of the nerfs and the normalization that's given to Blanca, level 2 is still a problematic, and that was sublime, and it's going to be actually unscaled as well. This could be huge damage, and he actually still has the lightning beast available, but I don't even think he needs it. Try to get him, and that's going to be the game. Yeah.
Jesus. This man is typing up his thesis on his stick. If you guys could see, like when eventually, PR Rog has not stopped pressing buttons since the round started.
Dude, he got completely bamboozled. I think Mega Man got one dive kick.
I think so, and one hit from the previous round, because that was definitely a perfect going into it towards the end, right? Absolutely insane performance thus far from PR Balrog.
Did he get a drink at all?
No. No, he was sober.
Well. All right, gonna get, oh, that's unlucky. He got it just before he landed. That's a very quick move, so you can actually hit them airborne.
Yeah.
He's gonna get the punish counter there. It's gonna be heavily scaled because of the lights, but he will do the free flow strikes into the drink. And he's level 1 now, so he's unlocked one target combo. I can't remember which one it was, but gets a new target combo each and every time.
It's the jab one.
Is it that one?
Jab short.
No, jab short comes level 2, right? He gets something else before that.
No, level 1 he gets jab short strong.
Okay. Tell you, I'm confused. Anyway, that's going to be a good combo.
That one right there, the Yun combo, or the Twins combo. Yun actually primarily had it, but close to chip territory, a lot more of a changeup.
He can't be too obvious with Swagger Step, so he's jumping instead.
Oh, you have to spend it at this point.
He can't be
Even
too
if
obvious.
you can force the meter away from PR Rog too. If you force the Swagger Step, oh boy.
You can avoid that as well. You actually can avoid what PR Balrog just did. You can avoid that.
So dangerous. And checks down below the very max distance you thought PR Rog was going to walk out of the way to safety for a whiff punish.
Anyway, he got the round. So that's what really matters. Going to get the anti-air arrow kick as well. And then he's going to catch him just far. Yeah, I was unfortunately going to get the full connection there, unfortunately. Try to rush down Fierce again. That's very good at closing the distance. Some moves that actually send the opponent full screen are pretty much relatively far away. So
that being 5 frames as well, the standing Fierce, pretty insane if you ask me.
Oh, I like that. He's trying to catch him third second or something and make him lose drive gauge in the process. Is PR Balrog, but Mega Man's actually doing really good.
Get him off me. Still settling with one drink, by the way. Mega Man doesn't want to be caught in any sort of drink scenario. He's going to be walking up, or trying to at least. He's got to eventually. Whittling down in the drive gauge from both ends. Oh, that was a crouching medium punch to try to contest. It's so difficult. It really is. Trying to react to Blanca Ball outside of like certain ranges with like normals, majority of the time you are going to get blown up.
Yes, indeed. It's very difficult to even think about it. And then Lightning Beast is going to be activated here, and he's going to attack his drive gauge, basically take a chunk out of it, try to bait a parry to burn himself out. Didn't work.
Oh, that's a big opportunity. Oh, you got to get that punish as well. That's one of the things you always have to look out for, right? When it comes to Blanca specifically, you always have to think to yourself, when is the air Blanca Ball coming?
Very true. And despite it being toned down, it's still pretty powerful too, and that is going to be it. Shout to Earth. He's going to take it there for PR Balrog. Solid 2-0. He advances deeper into the Evolution 2024 tournament there with that Blanca. Like we said, we didn't really talk about Blanca's changes as a whole, but again, on the surface, there are a number of characters that look like there's not much that has changed. That's why you have to go
He's one of them, right?
Yeah. That's why you have to really dig into the nitty-gritty stuff and really understand.
The changes generally were, to kind of like summarize it, Air Blanca Ball wasn't as belligerent. The damage scaling wasn't as severe, right?
Yeah.
That's like the whole thing in a nutshell.
Shout outs to the production team. They actually shifted us to another game immediately. So the props to those guys in the back. We're already getting into another game here.
Danslip versus Jace.
Okay, so Danslip still causing trouble with Cammy. This is what I like to see.
Very good, yeah. Although it says Ecuador, he's primarily been a part of the East Coast and a very big name for a very long time in Street Fighter V at least.
Nice buffer there as well. Now, Cammy's actually still good, despite her spin knuckle being one of the strongest changes that happened to her nerf turn. She's getting new combo routes as well. Dive kick is still pretty powerful, despite that being easier to whip punish. She's got some good stuff, man, and some people would actually rate her extremely highly like they did in the previous version of the game. So.
Wouldn't you say like she has a very similar history to the way she was performing in terms of Season 1 and Season 2 of Street Fighter V? Like, she's been very difficult to try to make adjustments to, but like in terms of her volatility against the meta, she's been so good for it.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, people have been talking about it slowly but surely, but I know some of the guys in London, shout out to the London scene, they were talking about Cammy's crouch and beating punch for a very long time. It's one of her go-to.
Yeah,
it's one of
somebody
her go-to
tweeted out actually, like, why did Luke's get nerfed, but this still exists? I forgot, was that her? No, it wasn't that.
It was Ice.
It was, okay,
Shout
it was
out to
Ice.
Ice.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha.
Well, here's the thing. Like, crouching medium punch is actually going to play more an integral role in Cammy's gameplay this season. Standing light punch, looking for the counter hit into crouching medium punch. That helps out as well. Stand heavy kick got buffed. Like, again, her offensive pressure is still pretty problematic for most characters. There's the whip punish, and that should be the game, Vicious.
Right you are, yeah, more than enough damage in the tank. Dan Slip making it true again with this Cammy. He is the Cammy main. Forever and ever, amen. I feel like I don't think there's going to be any other character he would switch up to, but that is one game down from Dan Slip. 2 rounds straight, very dominant fashion, as you can see again. Most of the time we would like to talk about Kim and the mix-ups that she can get and some of the buffs that she received, but at the moment, hasn't really been able to shine in control by Jace.
Yeah, see, he's doing a delayed dive kick as well because he's identified that Jace is actually pretty consistent with that crouching heavy punch and Sierra, and he got that force knockdown with the crouching medium punch Dan Slip. Could get a full conversion there.
There was an attempt. I mean, you did see the spin knuckle. Must have been just like pretty much a buffer. Nobody's gonna really react to somebody airborne with the spin knuckle. I would imagine not.
Dude, he held parry way before that jump was complete. I think he thought a dive kick was coming, but Dan Slip had other plans.
Understandable. And the escape option again. It's been multiple times. Dan Slip has called out the throw from Jace.
There you go. You saw that stand light punch there into the counter hit. This is exactly what Cammy players are going to be looking for, and that's hella frustrating.
Oh, not even an attempt at a button from that.
Yeah, could have been a huge punish there.
He is shook. He is actually frozen in place.
Oh, and he tried to hold up there, I believe, Jace, and he got hit with a 3-piece into the spiral arrow. And that's going to be setting up Dan Slip for set point so he can advance deeper into the bracket. Oh, he's done it again. He's been doing delayed dive kick all day.
Very deep, too. Just at the knee. Forward throw. It was a counter hit. You did hear a little bit of a normal coming out from Jace.
Can she not do EX Simprukaki? Can she not do that?
Against dive kicks?
Yeah.
100% she can.
I'm pretty sure she can.
100,000% she can.
I guess he doesn't want to spend the 2 bars. I understand that.
I mean, well, so you either spend it or you die with it. Like, you can't spend it in the next life.
Well, anyway, that's going to be it there for Dan Slip. A swift and decisive 2-0 over Jace there. Unfortunate for him. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as much as I'd like to talk about that game very quickly, we're actually going to shift over to another game. These guys are on fire today, this production team. Got to show them the love. These guys are the unsung heroes of events like this. So we're going to be having Urio.
I can't believe we're actually seeing Urio on stage, by the way.
I haven't, like, I used to watch this guy all the way back from SF4. And I know he does his own streams and everything.
Yes.
Is he still using Chun-Li? No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Wow.
So that's the thing. Like, I think the most recent performance he's had was back in like Street Fighter, one of the Street Fighter leagues, actually.
Wow. Okay. He's using Aki now. Okay. Some people might think she's in the top 5.
No, that's KC. KC's the one using Aki.
Oh, my apologies. I thought Urio was using Aki. Okay. My apologies. Urio's using Jamie. What on earth? What is this about?
No clue, but I'm fascinated by seeing this matchup right now.
Yeah, so am I. But then Aki, some people would think she's in the top 5. But she got a waterfall of buffs, especially her normals being strengthened. I think her crouching medium kick was one of the biggest changes.
Truly.
Because now when she does drive rush, there's a legitimate high-low, full conversion that leads into poison. And you know what happens after that?
Yeah, I'm just glad it's not cancelable. I think that's one of the biggest like wish list changes that people wanted. But either way, even without that, she's still got like a bountiful of buffs that are so beneficial.
It's just a deadly, even if it's not cancelable. It's just like Kimberly's one. And that's going to be a throw there for Urio. He got to level 4. Didn't really have to be phased. And the thing is, with Aki, if you can't hit the opponent or even scare them, then they're not going to be worried about the poison either.
Yeah, the Nightshade Pulse is coming on him too to kind of establish yourself. He even tried to steal a turn by doing drive rush forward into forward heavy kick for the plus frames, extra plus frames at that for a strike throw mix up. Urio, he wasn't baited by that one bit. Just look at him go offensively. Again, that string makes it so hard afterwards. You can even do the free flow strikes to space yourself out for a medium kick as a punish tool, right?
There we go, another throw there. No, yeah, you're going to get level 3 as well. Try to catch him throw teching. There's no delayed throw. So Casey's only got supers as an option to get out of this. And I don't think he's going to do it. No, he's not going to do it, yeah.
You know, taking the idea of take the throw to the next level, I can appreciate that. There was a lot that could have went wrong trying to tech against a dive kick, but either way, it's still going to be like death by 1,000 cuts, whether it's like throw or strikes from Jamie.
Well, look, like Aki's damage output is tremendously higher than Jamie's, but if he has to basically attack you like a mosquito, then so be it. Gotta get the full conversion into free throw strikes again.
Yeah. And if you have a good read too as Aki, you can still do like your snake step out, OD snake step out of there, right?
But he's not doing anything to worm his way out. Yeah, like you said, he's not doing the OD snake step. He's not doing air jump into jump down medium or jump heavy punch, sorry.
I'm sorry, is the slither actually the snake step? I thought the snake step. Yeah, okay.
The sinister slide.
That's what it was. Yeah, the sinister slide is like the calorie punch, right? That's what it was.
All right, there you go. Get the serpent lash. He's out. He's got to make this count.
I love that conversion too off of the medium kick. Still within range to get the medium punch link. The dirty bubble, roundhouse, then a fang. He dropped the fang. How did that happen? That is like automatic.
It wasn't too low. He might have done it too late, but I don't agree with the raw drive rush conversion anyway because it put him in burnout. So it wasn't looking good for him, regardless. All right, he's gonna try and throw him. We'll get some fat combo, drink up, arrow kick it with a safe jump.
Oh, that could have been so huge for KC as well. That's fine. Does get the hit. Crouching jab, standing light kick into the heavy lash.
Okay, trying to catch it with the frame traps there. This is huge. And is he going to go into it? Yeah, he will go into the Super Art 3. And this should burn him out. Let's find out. There we go. So he's going to have to reset into the DI. He's going for a different route instead.
Yeah, I wouldn't go for the DI just because of the CA looming down below from KC. It just makes sense. Udio going for the knockdown and for the W. And he actually fought the mix-up IRL and got the handshake in. What a beast.
There you go. It's good to see Urio back out and traveling as well because, like I said, he's been very technical at these games for a very long time, and it's very unusual for me to see him on Jamie. Watching it, it makes sense, but I've seen the Chun-Li. I think he's dabbled with some of the DLC characters as well, but just sitting on the Jamie, that's something I'm going to have to delve into a little bit. And if he's going to take Jamie all the way full time, because I believe, is he not going to be part of Street Fighter League Japan?
I actually haven't seen the full roster just yet. I've seen the teams. I've seen the graphic already, but I have to like go through the list again off the top of the dome. But actually, I do have some time to possibly do that as we do have to take a break. But before then, we got to continue through the rest of Street Fighter 6 here at Evolution 2024. An insane amount of people, an insane amount of talent in these brackets. You do not want to miss it. When we come back, we got more of that action coming right up.
How would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
Get ready. PlayStation.
Have you, a friend, or a loved one been in a car accident recently? If you knew
fatality.
Every single pool is an absolute treat, and I kid you not when I said there's insane talent, because up next, one of my personal favorites, my absolute dog, diggity diggity dog, shout outs to F Word, by the way, if you're tuning in. Actually, no, he's here, and that's a big surprise to me. I'm like, huh? And you haven't said hi yet, but this is going to be a pretty big one, right? It's going to be Dogura going up against Killer White Shark.
Wow. All right. Well, okay.
Brother man.
Damn. All right. Looks like someone goes to whale hunting in their spare time. Look at that.
What a beast.
Come with the shades and everything. Damn, he looks like, oh, what's the game?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh, damn, what's the game called? Something Machina. What's it called? Damn, the choice game, the story game.
Deus Ex Machina.
That's the one.
Damn, I'm good.
He just looked like the front cover.
You know what's funny? I feel like the first thing I saw when I saw those glasses was Taguro from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Okay, fair.
Those are definitely some Taguro shades. But Deus Ex Machina also makes sense. So I'm so glad that we see him, because the first thing I said as soon as Bison was announced, I went to Problem X, I went to Dogura's stream, I'm like, congrats on getting your character back.
Dude, he had like over 10,000 people watching him learn this character at one point. He grinded this character.
Was that not, were you not there to celebrate his cause? Oh, you were probably watching Problem X.
Well, maybe I was, who knows? But yeah, listen, I'm telling you what, right? One of the stronger DLC characters you have here, we can write a whole thesis on how Bison functions in this game, but he's going to put the Psycho Mine on from the back face combo.
You did it right in front of his face. You teleported and command grabbed him. He's like, you should be scared of my mix. I don't care if you put a mine on me.
He said, you should be ashamed of yourself.
That's wild. Dogura shook. He's actually shook. He's never swam the waters in the lakes of Las Vegas. I don't know if you know.
He's got the first round, but here's the thing. Some of the Bison players have actually spoken about this being an uncomfortable matchup in the neutral aspect. They have said this.
That's fair. That is fair.
Oh god, the whip punish there, and he goes for a very simple conversion, not to the EX knee press, what we usually used to see. And he busts out with that Ghost Shoryuken.
Yeah, I wonder why. You could have done what? Maybe crouching heavy punch into OD scissor kicks, perhaps?
Not from the from that range you could have, but normally you just go straight into the drive rush.
That's fair. That is fair.
No shimmy, burnt out though. Dude,
good answer.
Oh no! I was about to compliment him and then
that's how it goes, man. Fish out of water. That's what it has. That's just how it goes, man.
Damn, he was ready, but they both got CA, or should I say Super Art 3 ready and available here. Killer White Shark has got to be careful with the choice of buttons. The Demon Flip isn't scaring Dogura, but he needs to be careful.
Now that should have been a sign, like, you better not do this in front of him, because he will have the option select ready with the delayed button. Forward throw now. What are you going to do about this? He's still able to get... Yeah.
Dude, he woke up with stand medium buzz drive rush. This guy's on a next level. And that was a drive... Sorry, that was a reversal. Your demise awaits. That's going to be game one there for Dogura. A little jump scare, and I think he knows it as well.
He's puckering his lips. He's like, never again will I be caught off guard. How many times over has he been thrown off by American players and in home soil? Marine being one of them, by the way.
She is here.
Street Fighter 5. It's happened before, but that was that combo breaker.
He's got to be careful with the light knee press as well. Sorry to cut you off, because Akuma can actually punish it with stand short, and a lot of the Shoto characters have got good 5-frame stand shorts to punish that. And then get a nice little conversion, and that was the worst idea you've had today!
Oh, but it didn't pay off that well. I mean, like, Dogura missed the rest of the hell attack. He mistimed his own jump.
I mean, even if you miss the combo, you jump in an automatic destination with the bomb. You can clearly see the bomb on you.
Yeah, I get it. And it's still damage, it's still attacks. Oh no, the Street Fighter 4 syndrome, right?
Dude, he's fumbling it vicious.
He's had it too.
Yeah. Demon flip into the guillotine again, but there's a whip punish going to go straight into the Psycho Crusher for some Oki here.
The damage is so significant. The carry, the Oki, and the damage, all three, such a deadly combination.
Dude, Bison's damage output, similar to Akuma's, absurdly high, but the breakdown on his damage scaling doesn't make any sense to me. And that's going to be huge. Is he going to do Psycho Punisher? I think he's going to end it with Psycho Punisher. There you go. You'll rule this day.
Brother, I'm so glad they brought the super back.
Hey, no, he's cold. Hey, he's come to play,
What a beast, man.
I know. He's cold. He gave you the death stare, and he wasn't even using Akuma. He said yes.
What a beast, dude.
You will rule this day.
You will rule this day. I'm telling you, one of my favorite players, yo. Easily has the most character out of the bunch, and also one of my favorite Bison players. Man, if he ever gets Rolento, dear God.
Well, him and Nemo, we could be down.
Nemo
we could
too.
do a try.
Oh, dude, yeah, Nemo is also playing a fair bit of Bison. Also, he's kind of equaled it out in terms of playtime between Bison and Blanca, which is kind of amazing to see because he was kind of reluctant to play Blanca, right?
It's going to be interesting, especially if he's going to take Bison the whole way through, because he is relatively new. Again, drive gauge damage is pretty good. Like we said before, just to reiterate, the damage output is absurdly high. Under certain conditions, it becomes even larger than normal.
Yeah.
And even like a peasant like me can play him. You can do a 5-hit combo that does 50%.
I'm also a peasant.
I'm not complaining. But again, a lot of the aggressive philosophy from Street Fighter 5 has actually returned. And of course, it's become fused with mobility. So it's much faster.
I was going to say, now you have the mobility from 4 coming into play as well.
Which is a very big thing. And then I think one of the other things as well I spoke about is probably makes like, this was like day 2. And he said, well, planting the bomb is no longer a risk. It was locked behind the mechanic before. It was a command grab, which entailed huge risk in Street Fighter 5 for a character like Bison.
Yeah.
Now, it's just a hit confirm. If you drop the back fist combo, that's on you. Other than that, it's constant pressure behind the bomb.
It's also its own way of applying pressure, right?
Yes.
You could do it again while the mine is intact, and you still are able to get continuous pressure even if it's blocked, which is kind of neat. I think that's great. Inherently, he didn't have that problem in 5 in terms of getting plus frames on plus frames on plus frames.
It's almost as if Psycho Mind cannibalizes itself. It's almost as if.
You don't say.
Anyway.
You don't say.
Up next, that was a beautiful match, by the way, Killer White Shark and Dogger. But up next, we're going to have VX Bow going up against Yellow Devil. You guys are out for us today. You guys are actually out for us today.
What are you guys doing to us, man? What are you guys actually doing to me, primarily?
Yellow Devil. How about that? You better pick a yellow costume, otherwise I'm going to have words for you. And you didn't. Oh, we're going to have another Bryce
that counts. You have yellow hair.
Okay, but we're going to back-to-back Bryce and Akuma. I'm down.
I'm super down for this.
Now, it's interesting because obviously VX Bow, he's actually qualified for Esports World Cup that'll be happening in a few weeks' time. So is this the character he's committing to? Because JP's fallen off a little bit.
I would imagine so, because that's primarily what we've been seeing out of him, even also in the couple of DreamHacks that he was a part of, right?
Well, he qualified for EVO Japan, so I don't think he had to go to any of the other...
No, before that, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
sorry, no, you're right.
All right, there's the Oki here as well.
I meant to say like after EVO Japan, but going into it. That was a mad far crouching heavy or medium punch, by the way. Oh, you thought, and I fell for it too.
All right, that's actually plus some blocks. So these target combos, I think they both end in -3, so burnout, they'll be +1, so he's completely fine committing to them. But there is a gap in between both of them, so you can match the super.
Isn't it? I thought the overhead one has a bigger gap in comparison to the down roundhouse one.
But you could super through both of them, but he's got the bomb on him as well.
Right.
Watch out for the overhead. Oh no, this is even worse! Oh, he's done!
Well, he wasn't even done with the combo yet either. That's the craziest part.
Dude, ideally you want that mine to automatically detonate, and the world is your oyster.
So good, man. Both characters are so good on the screen.
A lot of people have been more skeptical about Akuma's gameplay over time than it has been Bison, but Bison hasn't been out for long. Nor has Akuma, but...
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like the newer character will be in the spotlight in terms of like everybody having the rose-tinted glasses, right?
Yes, of course. There you go. He's trying to catch him there. There could have been whip punished, those standing heavy punches from Yellow Devil, but he's going to attack his dry gauge instead. And Bison's dry gauge damage is absolutely hellish. He's waiting for one button to get to level 3, and there it is.
And that was so delayed. Did you see how long it took for him to get into that level 3? That was like a full half second, if anything.
That's very true. The timing as well. And what threw off Yellow Devil, this is actually pretty hard to see for some players. You have a fireball, and Bison moves away to a distance where you think it's safe to throw, but you forget he's charging because he can drive rush at you and do something else. It's very difficult to keep up with some of these things that Bison's doing.
It's just getting used to it again, right? You have to look at whether or not he's charging something, and that's going to be like a habit that most people are going to get accommodated to, because again, how often do you get to see Bison of this caliber where he actually has a Psycho Crusher back?
Yeah, that's no longer locked behind the mechanic as well. And there you go, there's the Devil's Reverse. That was plus frames there, despite you trying to get perfect power. It didn't work out, and that will be the round from the EX back fist combo. Nowhere near done.
God damn. Looking at match point again, VX Bow. That could have been a big opener for the Devil.
There you go. And that's another thing. 13 frame light knee press. I think is one of the stronger whip punish tools in the game, especially if you're flinging out mediums and heavies. There's a scaling penalty in it by 30%, but I still think it gets the job done.
You get so many options out of it, right? You get to apply a mine if you wanted to. You could extend it into like corner carry with the Psycho Crusher, right?
Yep.
The damage is not going to be as severe, but it's still significant.
Oh no, he dropped his combo! And VX Brown wasn't ready to punish, and then he went for a Hail Mary like sure you can. Mate, you're probably gonna lose! Oh no!
He just got into the yellow though.
Brother,
he just got into the yellow.
I don't care if he's in the yellow.
He's burnt out. He is burnt out.
Oh!
Help!
Nah, he's done. Oh, wait, it's gonna miss! Oh no, it's not! Wait, but he doesn't get the wall back. Woo!
It doesn't even matter! That was raw! There's no scaling involved, that was raw damage!
What? My word, do I need damn, I need to pull out a calculator. I need to pull out a calculator. He's actually gonna go for this game. Yeah, because of that run, he's actually gonna go for this game, mate. He said thrown in the towel just yet. Please do not DP again, please. I know you had a good round, but don't DP again, please.
It would have worked. It would have worked against that second throw.
Get out.
Counter hit. He thought it was your turn to play. VX Bow looking to find a way to detonate the mine.
He wanted to explode manually before he takes a chance. Oh, and he tried to catch him off guard there with that wake up drive impact. Didn't quite work out.
That was a cool call from Yellow Devil, though. I think it makes sense. Yeah, very tricky, and the head stop comes in to settle it. I will say, man, that was an excellent rebuttal from Yellow Devil towards the end. What was that? Raw crouching heavy punch into level 2. That's insane. And you were like, he's not even close to the wall. He's not going to get the rest of the damage. But you were, man, we were both mistaken.
Here's the thing, right? Because I know Akuma's level 2 does slightly just under 30% by itself, but then I always forget that the button beforehand plays a huge factor into getting a decent amount of damage, so I completely forgot. I said, nah, he's just a bit like, should be fine.
It's a heavy normal.
It was a heavy normal indeed. And then just from, like you said, just from that round and trying to make a comeback, it was fine. But then again, as soon as that bomb got planted, he got whiff punished in the first interaction, it was just difficult to kind of pick things up from there. That was really unlucky, but VX Bow developing that Bison. He's probably still got the Ken as well, actually. So now that I think
I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that's always going to be like a powerful secondary, no matter like what matchup you go up against. Even if it's like something where you feel like, yeah, I'm not as comfortable with Bison in certain matchups. I can always just rely on my Ken because this is going to be like the same. It feels like Ken players are almost the exact same, in my opinion.
All right.
How do you feel about that, actually? The transition between like Season 1 playstyle of Ken into Season 2. And I don't mean early Season 1. I mean towards the end of Season 1, the way he was established into Season 2. You haven't really seen any significant differences, right?
Outside of his run Shoryuken changes and the scaling to the X Hadouken starter, everything else pretty much looks the same. But again, he's actually a pretty good tournament character. You heard it from Angry Bird, Tokita, and a few other high-level Ken players. But we're going to be moving over to our next match here, which should be Daikoku stepping up on stage, going up against the Salty Droid, if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
I believe that's correct, yeah. Unless I don't know how to read English anymore.
Okay, so he's got a gold stick there. I like that. Now, I know everyone's been saying it. Probably the previous commentator. Shouts to Ringe, Sajam, Yipes, and Logan that came before us. Guile dodged several bullets in this last patch there.
I don't know how, Jammers. I genuinely don't know how.
Probably the system. I think one of the biggest changes that you should probably give Guile is reduce the pushback on upside down kick, and that will change a lot of things in neutral. But the medium sonic boom and the heavy sonic boom, inflicting more dry gauge damage. Having a scaling penalty on stand fist has actually unlocked different combo routes for Guile. Right. I've spoken to Guile mains in Europe and in North Africa. Shouts to Linz as well. So he's actually changed a lot of things up, but he's still one of the kings of neutral in this game. So he's going to be a terror through and through. But Ryu.
We talk about the amount of changes that people get. Ryu was definitely one of the main winners as well, along with Jamie. I think they were almost tied.
My thing with Ryu players, outside of that punish counter drive impacts, and he's actually splurged a lot of drive gauge on that, and he's going for something real fancy that I've never seen before. Okay, I like this setup.
Trying to bounce the ball a little bit, you know?
The thing is, with Ryu players, you can't teach an old drum new tricks, no matter what you give them. And sometimes, I think Ryu players do the character a disservice. Because he actually got a huge amount of buffs, especially that Denjin store. That might have been his biggest change. But this is going to be the round, unfortunately.
This is the... Oh!
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Did you?
I didn't do anything.
Did you see that?
I didn't see that.
The Salty Droid tried to fist bump Daikoku for a sick combo, and Daikoku was just like, no.
Nah.
He smiled, and then he immediately went to like stern face.
Oh, what a jump in there from the salty droid. And
But not a pickup.
I think he wasn't sure about the distance. I think it's guaranteed every single time, but wake up drive reversal does work there.
What a side note, too. Wasn't sure of the distance, but you think it's guaranteed every time, because you're right.
He might have been not sure, but I'm pretty sure every time you get that certain juggle, you can just drive
I hear what you're saying. I definitely hear what you're saying. But what a turnaround, too, from the droid. There have been so many jump-ins that Daikoku has been really, really, like, annoyed about. If you could only see like the player cam, anytime he's gotten jumped in on, he's been looking so dearly upset. And it's been from sharp angles too.
The thing is, for a lot of the players, not just the Japanese players, the first wave of pulls is probably the scariest part, or one of the scariest parts of them. You have no idea who you're going up against. And when they land that jump into a full B&B or do something like this, you're like, what is going on? Burned himself out. No level 1 at all. Oh wow, that's huge. That's huge.
Significant damage to the drive gauge at that. Being able to establish the life lead. You could even charge a Denjin if you wanted to from the distance.
All he has to do is wait here. And he's not going to do that.
Not, yeah. Maybe I was the one overzealous, but Salty Droid.
There's his throw. He's got to take another grab and he's out. He should have taken the other throw. Ooh. Because now, I think, if I'm not mistaken, if he's close enough, he might be able to get a button into DI and throw him off.
Drive us forward.
Oh, he got it with the perfect drive. He literally just got that back. What a video game.
I thought he had some time left. Oh my god, and he's burnt himself out already. Daikoku with the snipe out. OD Sonic Boom towards the end. Gemma's almost fell out of his seat.
Do you know what? I love players like this because they're so good at spending money they don't have. They are so good at doing that.
Brother, how many times has the droid faked out Daikoku in the angles where he thought he could flash kick?
Dude, this guy...
He is getting upsetty spaghetti. Yo, Daikoku is pissed. He's actually upset.
Do you know what? The salty droid, he might be my new favorite player. He's living up. He's in Vegas, so he is gambling the whole way through and through, and he doesn't care if he goes into the ring. He's actually got pretty good patience and good perception on when to jump, almost, as we do that.
I mean, even if he does get called out, he rebuttals pretty well, and that's a perfect parry, and exactly draining the drive gauge. Now in this burnout state, can you get it? Yes, you can. I thought the Salty Droid would have been pumping up a level 1 as he did prior, but not this time. Oh, you thought you had it, but you know, so I couldn't tell if that was intentional, but looking at the player cam, Daikoku accidentally dropped it. That was actually an accident.
It seems that Salty Droid as well, he seems super comfortable just doing crouch midi kick drive rush, actually ignoring what Daikoku's defensive answers are, and he's actually going to be put into burnout from the crossfire somersault here. And I wonder how haphazard he's going to be this time. Salty Droid's got another trick up his sleeve, I reckon. Let's see what he does. I think he's going to be thinking about the stun the whole time, but Daikoku's not moving anywhere near that. Nope. He'll stay right there.
Oh. I wonder if we had time to possibly punish the start of the blade, right, with the sweep.
It does have an ugly large hurtbox, but there you have it. Daikoku taking it over Salty Droid. I swear, some of the matches we've seen today, despite the favorites winning it as expected, there've been a little bit of sequences and certain scenarios where you just might get a glimpse of the other guy taking it.
There's been a lot of like random struggles, I feel like, throughout pools. It's been very difficult to choose whether or to kind of decipher who's going to be making it out in a clean-cut fashion or who's going to actually get surprised and upset for the most part, right?
It's difficult, and that's what you see it here. There's a plethora of Japanese players that, well, listen, they'll have to work to get to deeper into the bracket. But listen, shouts to Salty Droid and shouts to everyone else that's been featuring on the stream today. Plenty of more matches to come. But you know what we got to do? We got to pay our dues and make sure the people of Evolution 2024 are happy. We're going to take another short break, but when we come back, there'll be more Street Fighter 6 matches coming your way. See you shortly.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
All right, everyone, and welcome back to Evolution 2024. Myself, Jammers, Ambitious, calling the action for these next set of pools. We've had some juicy matches, the DLC characters. We've had some interesting names that are putting mine Ambitious's tongue to the test. But we're still here, and we're enjoying the action. Talk to me, how you feeling?
You know, there's
You're
so
trying
many
not to
things.
laugh.
I was already laughing. I don't know if you heard, but man, what are you guys doing? What are you guys actually doing, man? I also think that the TOs are partially to blame.
You're going to call them out?
For putting them on stream.
You're going to call them out on camera now?
Yes.
All right.
I'll say it verbally if I don't get to pen it out. So this is kind of crazy. This is our era, I feel like. I don't recall exactly when you jumped in. You were jumping in primarily 5, but this is my era right here, I guess. LPN versus 200 yen, formerly known as 100 yen, but inflation had hit him hard.
But here's the thing. Why call yourself 200 yen when the yen's crashed?
It's gone, yeah. He's gone back even further beyond than what he was originally valued at. But this is good. Yeah, so LPN, he had made the full switch. He has his character back as well. He's made the full-on switch to Bison. However, 200 yen has been our resident Sagat main for years and years and years.
Yeah, but this matchup here, I don't agree with it. I've spoken to Prob Mex about this. If you could avoid this matchup at all costs, you must do so. But in a situation like this, charge heavy punch, maybe a hard read with the drive impact as well. Nice whip punish there from LPN to put the bomb on. I think this is actually pretty difficult to play with neutral, but if the Gi player isn't up to par with your Bison, then the neutral changes. This is the SPD.
Yeah, you're already looking at somebody as active as LPN. Even doesn't have a chance to. There's so many counter hits in play for LPN, and he's just having a ball. LPN has not stopped pressing buttons since he got the knockdown.
He's what a whiff punish with that stand fierce, and that's the B&B conversion you're going to for the back fist combo. And there's an SPD to make the bomb dissipate. That's actually a really good choice there from 200 yen.
Oh, I think he could have been within the space to get the rest of the mediums, perhaps, but especially with the counter hit, wasn't confident.
They haven't got that much pushback when it comes to combos, but another back fist combo. He wants to hit him hard, and if he gets the next hit, it will be to level 3. No, he's going to get the head press instead. That's a good way to make the throw. Oh, that could have been level 2. No. Just going to wait here.
And this is so tough for LPN to do not whiff anything in front of him. He will be able to get that super art out perhaps, or maybe a medium as a whip punish. But 200 yen, he knows better. Up until that point, that was so tricky. Back thrown out.
Head press one time. It's going to chase him down. I think LPN's going to be able to get his full drive gauge back.
Oh my lord.
No level 1 to chase him down.
That That was actually at a weird space. Did he recover in time before the knee hop happened?
I think he did.
Interesting. Then he wouldn't have been plus.
That knee press looked punishable as well. Remember, like SPD has actually got a fair amount of range, and these scissor kicks, they're -5. I think the heavy one's -4. So you'll be able to catch it. Wow, okay, he's not playing around.
He was point blank, or near point blank. I don't think 200 yen was even trying to walk back.
Well, he got hit by Unlimited Psycho Crusher because LPN needs that drive gauge back. If 200 yen gets the next hit, it's got to be a hit. Oh, he got it. He didn't want to burn himself out from that drive rush cancel.
Oh, that was awkward too. Looked like it was going to be on the other side. The Psycho Mind still applied as well. Being able to spend the OD. No, that was a little bit awkward. He's trying to bounce the rest of it. The Devil's Reverse, the second part is so hard to time.
He still got CA though, so if he pulls a rabbit out of the hat, he's going to try to there. He can't drive rush in. He needs to wait for his gauge to come back. But if he lets his gauge to come back, LPN gets his gauge back. There's the pokes.
That's the second time over we've seen LPN kind of not wiggle his way away from a jump in from 200 yen. I kind of wonder.
He's got to firm all of this, but LPN can't commit to something because they're level 3.
I'm hoping it's going to be a jump in. Yeah, that had to be it. That's the first time LPN actually taking the jump, and that could have been so severe. He landed, he ended up right in front of 200 yen as he recovered. If 200 yen was churning, he was dead.
Oh, man.
LPN would have been dead. I think that's exactly why LPN is smiling.
I think that's why 200 yen is not particularly happy, because he's like, maybe I should have mashed level 3 just that one time. And there's the pressure. The drive gauge damage on the light knee press is actually pretty good. It takes about 0.5 with drive stop, so it's actually pretty good.
I mean, you would say that, and then he was still at a huge deficit in comparison to 200 yen. I mean, I believe you for sure. Oh, block on the overhead as well. Talking about that attack on the drive gauge, checking the movement as well. Speaking of which, yo, LPN firing away with a low medium kick. Once again, the mind is applied. What are you going to do about it?
Okay, a bit of a weird timing there, but he's going to get the round off of the punish counter, drive impact to counter it. And he's going to close out this round here, 200 yen. He's losing a lot of rounds with an abundance of resources here, Vicious.
There's got to be a change, man. There's got to be a slight change up in neutral. Maybe we could see perhaps a Fierce shining a little bit more, but...
He's done it again. I see him, he resorts to parry immediately when there's situations where if he just waited and like tried to react, it would have been a different story for him. Nice drive reversal there from 200 yen.
Just in time too, right before the detonation.
Oh, burn him out. He's got to burn him out, surely. He's got to burn him out. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be the call. Just under a bar and a half. He's going to succeed at that burnout, at least on full health to play with, though. LPN, he's in full control.
He can kind of abuse knee press if he gets close enough. There's one. There's two. There's the third one. He tried to
attempt at a third one. There's the fourth, and that's exactly what it was. And it's unfortunate that they have to play each other because, again, there's I think 200 yen is still in California, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Well, it's good to see that you get these guys playing from way back when, Street Fighter 4, even earlier than those times, and still playing, actively playing now. And again, we're slowly but surely seeing some of the players get returning characters, seeing a bit more active with Street Fighter 6, new characters on the horizon as well for people to try out. There'll probably be new names with Akuma and Bison that we don't know about yet. Give it a couple months during the CPT, because remember, this is the first of the 8 offline events that we happen in the CPT circuit. There'll be a bunch of World Warriors that have been happening. You've been covering some of the action on the new show that's been going on with some of the guys, but
you've been getting it all live. You got like some of the Salt Mine League stuff as well. We got to cover yours. That was wild, by the way.
It was hard keeping up with the guys last year. Yeah. Now it's even harder with more characters and trying to keep an eye on everything, because I can be very meticulous at this stuff. So it's
literally like a full gigabyte of information every time I see you, for the most part, right?
We have got Hitbox's Dr. African coming up on stage. Love this guy, man. Love his energy, love his personality.
And I love how much of a student of the game he is. He's really evolved exponentially in regards to his career in Street Fighter 5 in terms of understanding how the game works, and he's been able to teach it to a very extensive level where he could help others find success. And I think that's really, really important too. But for the most part, him also getting, I think Bison too, is something that he's been looking forward to. I know he's been in a handful of different stream chats and also very excited to drop DJ, if I'm not mistaken, but who knows? I don't know if he's actually fully fledged into like playing certain character or dropping JP or DJ, etc.
If you were a Bison main through and through, or historically a Bison main, I'd say for now, just commit, go all in, and see how far you can get. have the other characters here and there, but Bison takes a lot of work. I think he's going to be a specialist character down the line, depending on what they do or decide to change. Because again, I've been trying to. Oh,
so
no.
this is something I must have slipped on, but him picking up Cammy, something in his brain clicked. Maybe he's like, you know what, I gotta stay with the meta. I gotta find somebody that kills the meta, or tries to at least.
Or it could be he's not particularly comfortable with Bison against Ryu yet. This is a bit questionable in itself for me because of the Hashigeki bait. Quick spin knuckle not being as potent against projectiles as it was before, and as I say that, he made it work because he got the read of the Bible.
Oh, that's a significant drop. I didn't realize the other name on the other side was Scam Chowder.
Man, these guys are laying it on thick for us, aren't they?
What a name.
They want us to get in trouble. Anyway.
Surprisingly enough, Scam Chowder has been probably the safest one.
Well, true. Almost got the whiff punish there. But yeah, I'd say some of the biggest changes for Ryu. His overhead frame data, crouching medium punch having 4 active frames now, greater checking drive rush. Right. Solar plexus being +3 on block. The target combos cancelling the Denjin charge itself. He's a very good character, but everyone flocked over to Akuma.
Oh, did you see how active that was?
Yeah.
Still hit towards the end. No, I agree with you as well. I think, Ryu has not really gotten that shine as he should. He's not going to get the shine in this matchup, that's for sure. Dr. African being able to get the rest of his drive gauge to complete that sequencing.
You can't scam this guy out of drive gauge, I can tell you that much. You got to let Cammy do the work herself. Gonna get a crouching medium kick, drive rush into the throw. Yeah, I haven't actually seen any of Dr. African's Cammy, so this is a pleasant surprise for us.
And
Tio as well.
I can hear Sanford Kelly in my head. Yo, pick a top tier, yo. You want to win?
I mean, I still think Bison is pretty strong. Obviously, we're still trying to figure out where to place him on the tier list, and he's trying to go for a sneaky grab. The damage would have been heavily scaled from that as well. That did get hit with a scaling penalty.
And that was a counter hit. Scam Chowder actually trying to press the button immediately after his whiffed crouching heavy punch, and of course he's going to have the uppercuts ready. He's been so adamant about taking that up until that point, and I like that. Yo, Dr. African actually misplaced his OD dive kick and thought he was able to get the extension or the link.
We should have tried to burn him out there, Vicious. At least take him down with him. Oh no, and it's going to be a different combo here. You've got to go to level 3, my friend. And he's going to take it there. So that will be 1 round apiece in this game 1, but that's a huge benefit for Dr. African right now.
That is such a weird drop too. That was the second time over where Dr. African had dropped the sequence into Spiral Arrow. And what a whip punish too. You're gonna, oh, you tried to go for the reset. That's unfortunate, but Dr. African still managing to make it work. A big throw bait.
And a sneaky reset. If there's one character that's very good at drive impact resets, it is Cammy, and it's going to close out this game with the Delta Red Assault. The final part should do the trick. I could be wrong, actually. Let me find out.
Bang.
Well,
just alive.
Don't worry.
I've literally done it 3 times on the World Warrior recap. Don't worry about it.
I usually say no backsies to myself, but this time, I'll let it slide.
Okay. I'm glad you're not too hard on yourself.
Oh, no, mate. I'm way hard on myself.
I know, that was sarcasm. Hello, Cameras? Is that really you? I can't believe it.
Not really.
Oh, that's so brilliant.
What button did he catch?
I don't know, but I know what he threw out. This jump back jab. I'd imagine there was a... It sounded like it clipped the medium, perhaps, but I don't know. I mean, that's coming in from the lights. I couldn't even tell you. Genuinely. Oh, what a backdash!
Okay, good jump back there. A few of the guys have been doing jump back air throws today if the character's got it, but the air throw is not really going to catch anything, but it does get you out of a situation. Charges up. Oh, okay. I like the idea, and I think he knew a DP was coming as well there, Dr. African, but unfortunately, there's a little bit of recovery to that fastball.
Does hit the forward throw, could do it again if he wanted to, and that's exactly what Scam Chowder was anticipating, hence the big counter hit. Dr. African keeping it clean.
It's interesting because he's tried to do DP and they haven't really been successful, but he hasn't done wake up drive reversal to try and switch things up a bit.
Right.
But to be fair, Camry does have a 6-frame medium and there's less pushback on hit first time medium punch. So getting out punish Camry is actually pretty huge for her. Who's he gonna get? Yeah, he's gonna try again. Here, get the DP as well, and this is going to be a huge hit. He's not going to commit to the double drive rush cancel just in case the combo doesn't kill.
I think it would have. He had level 3, and by the time the combo ended, he was in yellow territory. But yeah, this is going to secure it no matter what. Dr. African moving on 2 games straight, 2 rounds straight towards the end of it. Not too shabby, considering the drops. I'm glad he didn't get to his mental. He was trying to shake it off earlier. But yeah, 2 significant drops that he's had. It didn't lead to him dropping a game, though.
Well played. And I definitely I'm curious to see how far that Cammy will go down the line in the competitive season, if he's got time to really commit to that, or is it just here for 1 or 2 counter matchups and he's going to invest more time into that Bison. Really looking forward to that, because like we said, he is a very industrious player, so he does do his work, and if he has to find the necessary counter pick for players or test the waters, Dr. African will do that. So shout outs to Dr. African and Scam Chowder as well. Really good to see that. So up next, if I'm looking at this right, we're going to have a player called MRG Yuto going up against Johnny the Flash. I like that. A reasonable name. We can work with that one. We can work with that one. I like this one.
I'm glad it's the Flash. Yuto on the other side, I feel like it sounds mad familiar looking into it, but he's going to be coming in from Japan. The character selection is quite ambiguous, at least to the both of us. I don't know if you had any secret intel. Now's the time to do it, because Yuto is a name that I actually am not familiar with, to be very, very transparent.
No, I think
neither with Johnny the Flash.
This is the beauty of EVO, right? 5,000 competitors. The Japanese contingent, that was huge, the amount of Japanese players that came down here, and a lot of them do actually go to EVO Japan as well. That happened early in the year. But not knowing who they play, obviously it's part of our job to know who people play, but with this, it's an unrealistic number. But having a surprise, and then we're going to sort out our own algorithm as we watch the game unfold. Yeah. And we'll be able to tell you X, Y, and Z.
We've named the majority of the matches at hand up until Yuto walked up. But Yuto is going to be the JP that I feel like we probably should have known. But it's going to be a JP versus Kimberly matchup. Again, JP has pretty much fallen off majority of the top players' radar, if I'm not mistaken.
So Juicy Joe still believes in the character. The best way to describe it for me is before JP did Death by 1,000 Hammers, now he's actually doing Death by 1,000 Cuts. That's what he does now. He's got some new toys to play with, especially with his OD moves, but for the most part, they don't really use Amnesia anymore because there's too much of a risk, and he tried to do Wake Up Drive Reversal, and that was unsuccessful. But I think, again, if you are a specialist through and through with this character, I think you can still make it work.
I gotta say, Johnny the Flash is doing an excellent job making mincemeat out of Yuto right now, despite being in burnout. Dude, he is working him overtime. Not a single sequence to stop from Johnny the Flash.
Well, this was one of the matchups that was an absolute nuisance for JP in the previous version of the game.
Right.
So hopefully it's going to be carrying over, at least from what we've seen. And Kimberly got a fair amount of buffs as well, so I guess it ties in. Here comes Lavushka. Well timed. I like that drive reversal.
So smart.
Okay, elbow drop there. He's going to go for the kick ender there with a meaty slide as well. Damn, he is not even Yuto breathe at all.
Oh, one exchange to the roundhouse. Oh, crouching heavy punch from that far away. Still being able to get the ghost as well. Yeah, a lot of this pressure is going to get nullified by the teleport coming in from Johnny.
Well, again, I think at this level, a lot of the Japanese players will probably tell you that JP just entails too much risk now with some of the tools he's using, and he's not getting enough firepower for the damage. But he's going to have to deal with Ninja Star Cypher, at least the post-Oki setup. It could be one button into burnout.
It could be one button into burnout. That is correct.
Ooh. There you go, New A Twister's going to close it out there. One game to Johnny the Flash. Yuto's going to go straight back in. Damn, if he did not have this in the cards, I feel sorry for him, because Kimberly is an absolute nightmare. What an air-to-air.
I'm loving the damage that she's received all across the board, or access to damage, I should say. It's been so well welcomed. I've seen a lot more of like the Kimberly players on the stateside finding a lot more success with this character because of it. But seeing the way that Johnny's been playing right now, I think he's had a pretty firm grasp on the matchup.
Oh yeah, he seems extremely comfortable there, but it's going to be a conversion into the Tourbillon, into a meaty spike as well. You couldn't tell because of the visual. Don't worry, the JP players have to know that. Misses that. That could have been with punish there, Vicious with a crouching meaty punch or something.
Yeah, but it's still full control from Yuto. The roundhouse two from further away. Even if you tried to cut your jump short, Yuto throwing out the perfect normals at the right respective ranges. Just trying to dash on in there, huh? Trying to get the torso splitter, is that what that's called?
I think so, yeah. I'll have to double check. Departure's above his head though, so that's the only way to slow down Kimberly until she wants to do a teleport. Well,
I think it's torso cleaver is what it is.
Drive rush in and then gets an anti-air. That does not work, unfortunately, with the crouching heavy punch. And
that is an excellent call against the overhead. That neck hunter is going to be nullified. Do enjoy this. Level 2. What's it called?
Labushka.
That's the one.
Oh no, he didn't time the drive reversal this time, so he actually might lose. Yeah, I think that's going to be the round. Close it out.
Bang, bang. There was so much scaling involved. And like, I was worried just for a little bit. I know it wouldn't matter. There's minimal damage scaling for the level 1 to come out, but I'm not going to say I was pretty worried.
No, you know what? If there's anywhere the damage has not really been changed significantly, it's his corner combos. So I think you can still have faith in how they work there. And remember, when it comes to like dealing with wake up drive reversal or just drive reversal in general, because it's -6 now, he doesn't have a 6-frame medium, so his combos will be scaled, but he can set up shop in a different way. Nice OD hidden variable there from Johnny the Flash.
Had to guess immediately after the round, or sorry, the shoulder.
Oh, okay, that was weird, but that worked out. I think that was an air reset against the Amnesia. She landed too quick.
I believe so. Forward throw. What's the approach? Drive rush forward. Two crouch jabs to at least put himself at match point. A big rebuttal so far from Yuto.
Yeah, he's definitely figured something out. He's either figured out the pacing or how Johnny the Flash likes to perform his Oki situations or offense on Oki situations. And he's kind of slowed things down, kind of starting to dictate the pace a lot more comfortably here as Yuto.
Oh, cease and desist.
He's got another Labushka here as well. Oh, I think he tried to do the new activation, but the drive burst will beat him to the punch. He's fine now, yeah. This is death by 1,000 cuts. We're living by the book, but he's done.
That's so hard. That's so difficult. You are in. It's such a rough spot. You're completely burnt out. There's a lot of meter on the side of him. Yuto taking it all the way back from the deficit. Nice work from the young man. I'd imagine, I assume, young man.
Well, I mean, listen, they all look young, to be fair. I really got to give credit to Johnny the Flash. Hit the ground running, no pun intended. Had a really good start there, playing the matchup by the book, overwhelming Yuto. But then this is one of the key things for JP players this season. How well can they adjust? We saw DCQ try to go all the way with JP at CEO. Didn't quite work out. Lost to Punk Sakuma. Shoutouts to that. But that was a complete decimation.
Oh, yeah. I immediately went to that. I'm like, this is the matchup that I need to figure out. Like, this is exactly how it's going to be played, right?
Yeah, it's just going to be difficult for JP because I still feel he can win a tournament by himself, but it's way too much legwork. It's going to be too strenuous down the line. Okay.
This is a big surprise. Seeing Monsieur Crimson coming up. Papa Crimson, congratulations to him and his partner.
Yes. Shout out to his girlfriend. I'm surprised you let him out of the house.
Me too, actually. That's why this is a huge surprise.
That's the first thing I said. I saw him. And I said, she let you out of the house? He said, yes, she did. New father, so he's got that father power up.
That's broken, by the way.
It is.
Not that I never want that power, but it's broken.
Well, because obviously she gave birth just before DreamHack Summer, and obviously just before DreamHack Dallas, he got a sponsor. So he's actually, like, if we're talking live situation, he's actually in a very good spot, Mr. Crimson.
So you're telling me the power up is real? It's genuinely real?
I think it is. I don't think he's invested much time into the game. He's been streaming, he's been doing watch parties. Yeah. He's actually been working on Akuma as well because myself, Crimson, Problem, and I think 2 other people were there as well. We're talking about Dalsim and other characters, and we're like, he might not be able to do it by himself. And Mr. Crimson, he did have a plethora of characters in Street Fighter 5, but he is known for the Dalsim. And because it is Ryu, and we do have very strong Ryu players in Europe, especially from France, shouts to all the French Ryu players, he's actually well versed in the matchup. But Forge Clan, that sounds like
being prepared for the matchup can only take you so far, right? Yeah. When there's somebody who's just completely unknown, that'll take you for a loop. We'll see if Battle Forge Clan is that guy to do it.
And we'll see. Now, Dalsim didn't get any significant changes, right? Obviously, the drive reversal being -6, he doesn't have a 6-frame medium, so that hurts. Yeah, he didn't really get affected by the light damage scaling either because his BMBs were a bit light. They weren't doing too much damage. Yoga Comet going all the way to the floor. Yoga Blast actually connecting the proper anti-air or less scaling now, so does more damage. He's got some good changes, quality of life changes, but they're not like substantial vicious, you know?
No, it really hasn't been. But I mean, for the most part, Mr. Crimson seems to be in full control, at least for this matchup thus far. But this is where he gets a little bit dicey. We talked about the Denjin power-up. Ooh, yo, he stuffed it out right at the startup too. Not going to be a threat any longer. And yeah, more than enough space too. That was a pretty well-spaced counter hit slide from Dalsim, allowing you to continue on.
And here's my thing as well. I actually think Dalsim is one of the better anti-projectile tools in the game, and that's his heavy kick slice. You can actually react to fireballs from a certain range, and you get the punish. Yeah, you get the punish kind of knockdown. It's a hard knockdown. You take a one stock of drive gauge. Yeah. I think he actually has one of the better anti-projectile tools in the game.
He could also just float over it, right? He can't normally float like he has to do like the other float. You can't just do it off the ground because you're still too low. You'd have to do the other type of float, like where you kind of do it like immediately after the jump. But other than that, it's like he's still got full control in terms of the limbs, right? He's going to throw out the fireball, the horizontal one, and then kind of play that game. For the most part, you are cheeky for that.
There you go. And this is the thing. If you don't have an invincible reversal, you have to pick and choose when you use your level 3 to interrupt a drive rush cancel. He had less than 40% health. Why not do it? He's going to input it there. He's let his opponent know, Battleforge Clan, that he can do that. So now you've got to think about level 3 in a different capacity. Floats over.
Oh. That's so awkward too when they backdash and still get clipped by the Denjin.
Yeah, people are very good at moving the screen with the fireballs. I mean, getting some sort of damage out of it.
Oh, but it's still going to be the fireball. That was a Javits combo in the making. Or a death combo, whichever one.
It was looking like either or, to be fair. And that's going to be punished. That's going to be a huge punish there, but he's going to go into the high blade kick. And he tried to go for a Hashigeki. That does a lot more drive gauge damage on block now.
Right.
So
he's really adamant about looking for this this burnout, but he's not going to give it to him. Mr. Crimson does get the Yoga Noogie.
Ooh, okay. He didn't cancel into any special there. Maybe in a high blade kick. There's a throw again. Is he going to risk a meteor or leave it? He's going to go Yoga Arch just to play it safe, and he can chip him out.
Oh, no! No way! That was the toes! What a response at the very last second from Battleforge Clan. The level 1. Did you see that coming? I did not see that coming.
Well, the only person who was going to take that risk was Battleforge Clan. There you go. He's being a bit scared of the Dalsim pressure. And don't be fooled by this character, you know. He might not be in the top 5 or even in the top 10. But he's got some immense corner pressure. He's got some slippery stuff in the neutral. Gets a drive reversal.
Oh, could have been so dangerous had Mr. Crimson committed to a button.
This is looking a lot better from Forge Clan, by the way. Oh,
I agree with it.
Yeah, the Denjin charge got stuffed again. You identified that before, Vicious.
Oh, that was 2 counters also, and he wasn't ready for the drive impact. What a way to kind of mask that approach. Level 3 is imminent. No is going to be the reset. I wonder, I mean, like, yeah, it wasn't for the game regardless, so I understand him going for it because of the life lead, and that's all she wrote for this round. Match point for Monsieur Crimson with 3 bars to his name.
I think judging by that round and how Battleforge Clan won the first one, he's gonna like.
People say we spend too much time on our phone.
By the scaling changes, so he will get that merciless yoga, go back full screen. He's just got to be careful. If Battleforge Clan could get like a sweep of one of these limbs or drive rush in and get an overhead, I think he's good.
But we haven't seen that just yet, right? He hasn't really contested against the normals. But to be fair, I don't think Mr. Crimson has thrown that many. I think there was like, what, 2 that have whiffed so far right in front of him just now? Forward throw.
He just needs to take a huge gamble now, and that's going to be it. Wow, he got slapped for a perfect on his face. Jesus Christ.
That was a lot of damage. That was more damage than I expected it to be.
Listen, because his lights combos don't do that much, if he can set up a punish counter throw situation, that's kind of the equivalent, if not more, and he actually gets more meter build. So
look at the smile on this guy's face. Hello. He gave a little wave to the
played.
Man, I love seeing him out here. Genuinely, I'm glad that he's still able to compete at the caliber that he does because he is the foreman. He's like one of the front runners for Dalsim. Like there's not too many of those around. Like we lost all of ours in SoCal. We have one, and it's Danka Diaz, and he like sometimes he'll play, but then he'll play with the new characters. It's addicting right now. Like playing all the new characters, seeing everybody here as well, showing off the new characters. It's such a vibe, man. And you're gonna catch the rest of that vibe immediately after this because you don't want to miss it. We have so many different players to go through, so many different pools. When we return, we got more of that action coming right back after this. Stay tuned.
Making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi. As promised, we got all the Street Fighter 6 action coming right back to you here at Evolution 2024. My name is Vicious, back at it again with my boy Jammers. We've got a lot to go through still, and it's still just as exciting. I'm actually kind of winded because I made sure to run down the hall first to take care of business and then come back, so I'm hella winded right now, but we're saving it for a good cause. Let's make it a good cause. Again, we got so much going through with the stage. Let's take a look at who we're having for our competition right now. Let's see. We got Puff versus BioFreak coming up.
Yes, we do. And this is actually really cool to see. So I did get news from the Voice of Reason, Make-A-Wish. This is a charity that FGC has done a little bit of work with in the past. So shout out to Make-A-Wish. And Puff is here. Going to be doing some gameplay. I believe, yeah, that should be a jury, I'm seeing. Up against Kimberly. All right. Damn, this is another match I ain't seen in ages either. I was literally just watching this at like one of the salty suites yesterday, so I got a little bit of privilege on this one because like I got to watch Just a Kid kind of play with this character still, and I don't know what it is, man. She's still one of the hardest characters to contest against on the ground. She's still one of the best characters at harassing you, jury. She won $1 million. Uma retired. Brilliant.
What a play, by the way.
Listen, what a
never seeing him again.
But her changes, they weren't like anything significant. Quality of life changes, they do help. Did the system changes really hit her that hard? No. 6-frame reading and drive reversal. Scaling from lights, not really. So she's a highly effective character in a pool of characters that are pretty dangerous in this game anyway.
Do you think those changes for her were like kind of predated? They didn't think that she was gonna like win the $1 million. Like, oh, we already had these planned.
Well, I love the target combo change because the second part of her target combo is actually -3.
Damn!
So she can actually do that. If it hits, she gets the hit confirmed, she can cancel into the super. So I think that's actually probably one of the biggest changes. I think getting one of the EX Fuhas off of one of her buttons now to make it easier.
Right, yeah.
Or an easier connection, sorry. I think that's pretty good as well. But other than that,
more consistency on that damage too.
Yeah, like Jury's game plan is very much intact. So, all right, get the jump back there away. Biofreak doing some damage there.
Did you see it just clip the elbow?
Yeah, it's literally about to praise Biofreak for actually holding the ground pretty well, but got opened up there.
This is looking so difficult right now for Biofreak. Even on the approach, right? I do like the idea of doing crouching heavy punch into like possibly run stop for the Knicks. That's primarily what Kim's go for, but at that sharp angle, or sorry, at that kind of further on angle, you'd have to commit to the Tatsu. You thought!
Counter drive impact there from Pop, putting in the work there, gonna go into the 10-cent ring, and there you go, overhead. Oh, that build the momentum, but didn't get the cancel there, Vicious.
I wonder why, actually.
Bang, good conversion there, and he's,
There was a couple of drops from both ends now. The low forward. Of course, you're gonna be spending the rest of that bar too. Not gonna spend the super though.
Jumps away, there's Pop. He's gonna play it safe, this Pop, yeah. Just play it safe, don't have to overcommit, and I'm very interested at how people are going to slowly recover in burnout. How they survive the burnout wave, I should say. It's going to be converted straight to the corner. Vagabond edge.
I thought there was going to be at least a punish on that one, but kind of tough to call. No big jumping conversion from Biofreak too. So further, yeah, the option select. You saw the counter hit on there?
Alright, here it comes. Ninja Star Cypher for the buff. It's not going to take the round, I believe, but going to get one little nasty situation here. Poor Biofreak. Got to be sneaky with this one.
Overhead.
Whoa! In the block. I like that because it is -2 in burnout.
That's right.
And a lot of the players are just starting to do that. That's when you'll see a wake-up drive reversal incompetence. That's when you'll see it.
Yeah. Poff definitely the real deal for that one, by the way. Still a threat up until the punish counter. I was going to say, if you manage to steal away a hit while maintaining a solid ground game, your critical art would have killed Biofreak.
Probably, yeah. Overhead, reset, no level 3 to replenish some drive gauge. Pop is pretty confident what they can do at the moment. Trying to get a shimmy, didn't quite work out there for Biofreak. Punish, that should have been punished.
What happened? Both of them froze in place with parry.
One of them might have thought that it was safe. Pop might have thought it was safe. There you go, forward throw and neutral jumping. Let's see how this round ends, and I'll talk about something very quickly.
Sure. There's been such a significant change up in favor of Biofreak in comparison to what we saw in the first game. Pop had such a dominant performance, and now it's been a slow climb back up. As you were saying, by the way,
Okay, so every time there's been a couple of situations where Biofreak has set up lovely perfect parry. Biofreak's trying to set up a strike throw and do the shimmy, but Pop has done neutral jump. If he can read that and then go for an air throw, that would change everything. Or at least go for a crouch fist on the neutral jump. That would change the dynamic of that situation completely. There you go, gonna get conversion into the reversal.
I mean, what if Pop does it again and then Biofreak falls for it again?
And sometimes
at this level, how dynamic would that really be? You know?
True. Nice elbow drop there. Pop's in burnout again. Not looking too good, but keeping Biofreak at bay.
And what a lovely recovery too. Pop has just been so adamant and so on point with the offense. And just like that, the counter hit. You thought it was your time to press the button. Pop has been very, very commanding in both game 1, now in game 3.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, Jury is still one of the best at being incessant and harassing you, especially in the corner.
I don't know who said otherwise, but I feel like there's murmurs of that going around because we don't see him as much in like the ranked atmosphere.
Yeah.
Or even like some of the high competitive atmosphere, right?
They got drive reversal there for Biofreak again. Pop has frequently visited burnout. Has been completely comfortable with it, especially with the real estate they've had to work with. What a conversion.
Probably Noah's cousin.
Well, it's going to go to Bush and scramble, and Biofreak's not going to give up a canister because that is one of the changes now. Again, see? That's what I mean.
You were not kidding. Legit not kidding.
That was a little bit difficult because it was on wake up.
You're still going to land into it.
Oh, no. Can Biofreak take this to a last round here? This is going to be huge. Driver shit. What a check.
What a counter.
That was a beautiful check.
Does have drive gauge of his own as well. Has to be kind of weary about the fireballs. He's been landing on it 2 times over. The explosion down below is going to be Pop. More than enough damage to get the big W here on the big stage at EVO. Nice work. Well played.
Well played to Pop, indeed. And do you know what's crazy? So one of the interactions before, Pop threw a fireball. We saw Biofreak literally go for a jump heavy kick, it hit. said punish counter, but the fireball, the tail end of it, caught Kimberly. Yeah. That time he did elbow drop and fell into the fireball. If he went for a regular jump heavy kick,
it would have worked. That's exactly what we were highlighting. It's multiple times towards the end of some of these rounds, he would find himself elbowing onto a lot of these fireballs. I'm like, man, if you're gonna commit, you just gotta commit. Like if you think the fireball's coming, you just gotta commit to like the full-on jump. Because you landing on it and not getting a trade off of it is it's pretty bad. And considering Kim's jump arc specifically, I think it's made to stop some of these fireballs off of these reads, right? Even if you do land on it, you still might be able to get a trade off, which is way better than just you elbow dropping on top of one.
I do think elbow dropping from Kimberly plays a little bit of an autopilot. It's a little bit of a cruise control because of how much things it can kind of fool. Because again, if you have sharp sense or good reactions, the slightest feint can throw you off. Elbow drop, especially if you're confident in your anti-airs, especially your special attack ones, you're trying to bait that uppercut from Jury, not quite working out. But
that makes sense.
Already committed to the fireball, you might as well descend into your doom. So
yeah. It is what it is, man. And speaking of which, going into the next one, another jury is blessing us today.
Damn, we've had the Bisons, we've had the Akumas,
luckily we had some Zangiefs as well.
Yeah, one or two. I was very surprised that we doubled up on Bison and Akuma. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, literally back to back too.
But as Vicious alluded to, we are getting Liquid's own nephew stepping up to the plate. And he'll be going up against Yasuki-chan. So you are going to be seeing Nephew at the EWC. He did qualify at the recent performance at CEO after trying time and time again with DreamHack Dallas and DreamHack Summer. But he will be here, and he's going to be testing the waters, getting a little bit more XP, and heck, going it all the way, because today, this is day one. Tomorrow is the very gruesome day. Closing it out to get a final 6. That's going to be crazy.
And he had quite the run last year as well. I mean, he did pretty phenomenally with his jury ending just short, I think, of top 32. I actually can't remember what his placing was last year, but he was doing a pretty darn good job.
The crazy thing is, right, because you talk about, top 8s, top 16, so on and so forth, but because of the plethora of players, the multitude of people here, over 7,000 competitors, you're like, yo, the guy got 54. We're like, that's pretty good.
That's insanely good. That is winning a premier level event at any other location, right? It just so happened to be at Evo. This is where it's like the mega Super Bowl, like where you have to go through like gauntlets of the highest tier of players.
Indeed you do. So it will be Jury versus Bison. Unfortunately, the result might be a little bit different than the character trailer for Bison, because Jury was getting slapped around pretty hard in that Bison trailer. And I still want to know the name of that stallion. Someone's got to tell me the name.
Megan.
You know she was in London.
She was, yeah.
She was. I had a few friends that are like, oh, Gemma, she's in London. I said, I don't really care.
Yeah, you do. I don't really you ain't got to lie to the people at home. You went with your sister.
Right. That's one of the things I was going to actually talk about in this matchup. Knee press going over during this fight was pretty huge, but you've got to be relatively close, and you've got to rely on the light scissors to do so. But if the Jury player kind of snuffs that out or understands the situation, you can't rely on that too hard. What a trade.
I actually wanted to ask you about the heavier strength ones, but we'll save that conversation for another time. Right now, Nephew looking to burn out Yasuki-chan, who had a pretty significant start, right? Calling out that fireball, and it's not even close to over yet. The mine.
He put the mine on, but I think he could have done that and preserved the drive gauge to avoid the burnout. But he's got the corner anyway and the pressure.
You tried to dash after a throw tech?
Why not? People drive rush after him.
It's Nephew, son. He's ready.
He's ready indeed, because he did take that round 1 there.
It was off of that interaction.
Yeah, this is it. As soon as you let Jury store up, the neutral does change. But if she doesn't have to store and can actually stay on Bison like white on rice, completely different story. Because one of the biggest
that was a bumper mistake.
Oh, okay. He got a punish. Could have been much bigger there. More damage from the punish kind of stand heavy kick route. He put the bomb on +10.
That was a lot of parry attempts too. Nephew finally getting thrown for one of them. No, he actually called out the instant air medium punch, but wasn't expecting the follow-up of the dive kick.
They'll commit to it. The Jury players commit to it. He did the hard part, but like you said, reading it, calling it out. And that's going to be +5 there, that evil knee, the back heavy kick. Is he going to level 3? Not quite here. Bam, bam. Dude, look at the screen carry on this level 1. I know he's full screen, but the screen carry and knee press nightmare is insane. Ooh. And he was still able to dash under and still get a full conversion into the back fist combo. Man, is there anything this guy Bison cannot
I think it's so rough to try to contest with the uppercut because we've already talked about like the certain angle problems that Jury has traditionally with that uppercut. When you're able to fully control your character directly above Jury, that makes it so much harder to anti-air with that option. I think crouching heavy punch would probably be like a proper choice, but it's still your character's stuck on one side, right?
That is very true, and he's going to go into the Super Art 3 here, his nephew, just to kind of stabilize things and get a humongous drive gauge lead here, Vicious. What's the Oki scenario going to be? Delay tech there from Yasuki-chan.
An immediate backdash from Nephew to dissuade Yasuki-chan from even trying to contest, but this is pretty significant now. No tick throw instead. Gets the fireball pressure yet again. It's attack on the drive gauge. Yasuki-chan, he tried to walk out of the way, but Nephew hounding him down. And even if he happened to block down below, he would have been put in burnout.
But here's the thing, right? At a certain point, it's do I do drive reversal, whether it be on block or on wake up, lose my 2 bars, which means I lose access to some of the most potent EX moves in the game, in my personal opinion, at this point in time with Bison. Or do you try and firm it out? And that early jump heavy punch is always going to be plus for Jury. And it's kind of ambiguous where she lands. It's very difficult for Bison to kind of deal with a character like her. I don't think there's many question marks as to how this matchup will turn out because of how, like, you know, prevalent Bison is and his toolkit is. But he's doing well so far, Nephew. So see if he can close it out. And he tried again. He can go for a much bigger punish there, Yasuki-chan, but I think he's just playing it safe. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought
that was unfortunate.
Yeah, I thought that throw would have been guaranteed, but guess not. Yeah, he's neutral jumping to stop and punish the knee press. But neutral jumping against Bison is a double-edged sword because if the Bison player is actually charging, he can Psycho Crush it because it is an anti-air.
There's also another, if they're relatively closer than the
Hell attack.
Most of the spaces, they can get the Hell attack, which leads into the Psycho Crusher anyway.
Yeah, dude. Like, literally, I thought neutral jumping would be one of the banes of his existence there, Bison, but
no.
Like, watching it over time and won a level 1 because if he didn't block that, that would have been the round. So that was an executive decision there from Nephew there, Vicious.
Back throw as well. Yasuki-chan trying to keep it even, but what a decision to press the button, dude. He puts himself into burnout towards the end. Man, I didn't think he would evade getting a median, but yo, Yasuki-chan just delayed the button. What is happening with these uppercuts, fam? Tell me please.
Dude, he's literally programmed himself to any Devil's Reverse he's going to try. He's actually 1 game up, 1 round up, so he can afford to make the mistake now, but it's still scary. He was being stubborn with those neutral jumps, Vicious.
Again and again. 2 punish counters in a row. Feng Shui engine, bring him to the corner. Look at the damage, but more importantly, man.
Nah, he ain't getting out of this. No way.
The damage and the Oki setup you get afterwards. No, there's no shot you're getting out of this. If you could call out maybe like a drive reversal correctly, but you wouldn't want to do that at all because he could just stop pressing buttons and he'll recover.
And the overhead connects, and that's going to close it out. Got clipped by the overhead, and unfortunately, Yasuki will be sent to the loser's bracket, being hit on the dome by that Jury. And that's another thing as well. Jury probably has one of the highest success rates of landing an overhead against people because of how often you get to block. Bison's conditioning a lot of people to block and consuming a lot of drive gauge, but Jury just catches you off guard like that as well.
Majority of the time, yeah. Animation-wise, like you could try to get used to it, but it's just so difficult. And then it's even more troublesome while in Feng Shui. It's like, man, how many other things do I have to really like keep looking for majority of the time? You can't get out of it with the drive reversal either. He was locked in for so long, and that's just like sometimes you just gotta hold that.
But this is the thing, right? If you just watch how Yasuki was playing, it's like, okay, we use our meter for our EX moves because again, the mileage he gets to the EX moves, especially Psycho Crusher with the bomb, that is massive. Why are you going to spend 2 bars on a wake-up drive reversal if you can actually firm it out and then try and get more damage another way?
Yeah, like why spend it on defense when he has such a good time playing offense with it? Like I think it's pretty important. The damage output pretty significant, but also like the corner carry that could lead into like maybe a super art for even more corner carry and extra damage. There's a lot of possibilities with the meter on offense in comparison to like what Bison would have to do on defense, which is kind of like what most people have been saying. I feel like Bison right now, his defense has been kind of weak without the meter, right?
Yeah. All right, so we can actually discuss that a little bit later, but we're moving on to the next match here. Another Jury player steps up to the plate, which it will be Varel's own Margot. We had his teammate Daikoku up on the stream earlier. You will be seeing Margot in Street Fighter League Japan later on in the year. We had, these guys actually had Problem X and Ending Walker on their show, Topanga TV, not too long ago, actually back in April, when they came down for EVO Japan.
These guys are going to be duking it out for Street Fighter League Japan at the, I think, midway through August, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's when the first couple of days start.
I think so. And there's what, 12 teams, so there's 2 phases, right?
Brother, there's so many teams. There's 2. I think there's they're put into 2 different pools as well.
Yes, divided, and then they're going to have to play off differently. But there's a plethora of talent over there, but there's a plethora of talent worldwide. But Margot will be going up against a guy called Fate Legend. And is this going to be a jury mirror? No, it is not. Okay, what you got up your sleeve?
Oh,
okay.
Yes, please.
Well, 2 icon fixers. Interesting. So we're gonna
what?
2 icon fixers.
Yeah, but you would. I mean, like coming from your perspective, would you actually?
No, I can't even handle one.
I can't even fix myself.
You know, can't even tie my shoelaces.
That's true. How did they let us on the mic at the same time? Aki versus Jury, what you could expect. The Serpent Lash anti-air already out the gate from Fate Legend.
So this is going to be interesting because, again, like, the defensive options for Aki have actually opened up. Wake up, drive reversal. You've got to consider the snake step mixed in that. She doesn't have to rely on the parry because, again, she was highly susceptible to throws before.
Right.
It's a little bit different. Speaking of which, she doesn't get thrown out of a wake up parry.
Oh.
I think Margot snuffed out the problem because he didn't really do much in the neutral there. And Aki players got to be a little bit careful with the range that they play at because they try to do a lot of things around the light Serpent Lash range, and if you don't do anything, they drive rush in with the button. And that's when the high-low mix-up gets really scary.
Sure.
Registration is live now. It's open for the community qualifier.
Unfortunately, that scenario in the first place, though. Sometimes you get a misplaced Serpent Lash and you get jumped in on, and it's so demoralizing. But this is a decent. Oh no! I was gonna say like medium to medium isn't like too bad of a punish counter, but the drop afterwards was pretty unfortunate.
We're literally going to talk about a demoralizing situation for one player. The other one gifted it on a plat and said, you know what? I like you so much. I'm going to drop my combo just for yours.
Anyway, he even like tried to help him fix his buttons before the match even started. Good guy, Margot, huh?
Dude, that sucks because Fate Legend probably could have taken that to a final round in game 1 there, but Margot 1 game up. And he's already snuffed out wake up parry on Fate Legend's defense. He's going to have to switch it up.
Oh, and that was an opportunity for him to get out of the corner, but it's so tough, man, to commit to the down heavy punch, the cross up if you need to be.
This is not good. He's low on dry gauge here as well, Vicious. Oh, that could, if he done jump fierce, if he done neutral jump fierce, that would have been huge.
You tried to get out of the way. You were so concerned with the corner, but you weren't even there yet, and Margot was just getting the throw.
I think he's generally concerned about not being overwhelmed. Not even just by jury. I just think in general, this could literally be tournament nerves. Try to drive rush in again, no dice.
Nothing behind it either, not even like a Nightshade pulse, but to be fair, that's exactly what Margot's been looking for, that and the Serpent Lash, that exact spacing to react to anything.
And he didn't get the full pick up there, but yeah, you did identify that earlier before, Vicious, a good call on that one. There you go. He tried to throw
my Lord.
He tried to grab hot air and Jury was nowhere near him, and he tried to grab hot air again.
There's plenty of that outside the convention center. Don't do it here. Oh
yeah,
boy,
number 1. You know,
oh, deadly implications. Whiffs completely.
Do you know, I was
swing and a miss.
I was so convinced that animation was a sample of throw, and he backdashed. Oh man.
I thought it would catch the backdash, genuinely. You literally saw the startup of deadly implications, the leg hit the animation of Jury's backdash. I thought that's what would have happened.
I think they did adjust the hitbox, but I can't remember if it was horizontally or vertically. I know they did something to it. I can't quite remember what it was, but unfortunately to no avail, it just didn't work, which is very unfortunate there for Fate Legend. But yeah, I really think he tried to prioritize just not being
so
overwhelmed or blocking, you know?
That's kind of rough. It is kind of rough.
It is. It was unfortunate there. But yes, Margot progresses deeper into the bracket. Listen, these matches are becoming thick and fast. Shout out to the production team and the stage management for rolling these on and getting these through, because we got tons of people to get through. And there's plenty more action on the way here. Now, if I am not mistaken, I might have to get confirmation from the voice of reason. Are we having Yang Nian next on stream? Okay, cool. So we are going to have Yang Nian
right now.
Yes,
confirmed.
I believe we're having it right now. Yes, there we go.
Cool. Oh, great! They're not kicking us off just yet. After our
well, he's been playing for a while.
Yeah.
Hasn't made as much waves as he did in the penultimate year, the final year of Street Fighter V. What was the year he made top 8?
I couldn't recall.
It was that one year. The 1 year he came with Zeku, and he went up against Kichipa's Zangief. I can't remember what year that was. That was when everyone saw him.
Dude, it's been no. I cannot remember the year. I genuinely cannot. I mean, you have the internet still. You have.
I have to do some deep digging, but I'm not sure who he's playing now. I think he's tried Luke. I'm not sure if he's dabbled with Akuma. Maybe he's jumped on the Bison wave.
Since, right?
He might have jumped on the Bison wave. I'm not sure. He's been playing a few characters. So.
How wild. Didn't we say this before? Like, you know how it goes with like new season? It brings back certain players.
No, he's been actively playing. I think he's streamed 1 or 2 times, but I don't see him much.
One or two times, fam.
He's on. Listen, I browse Twitch a lot. I do. So
I've never seen him like once stream, and it's hard. I mean, to be fair, it's hard to keep up with everybody.
They might not stream on Twitch though. They've got their own.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Damn.
Dude, we've been
big brain
blessed by a battalion of bisons. This is crazy.
And we still don't know the name of the horse.
Yeah, I'm dying to know.
You know, I mean, all the developers are here. We could literally just be like, so what did you decide to name the horse?
Look, man, I'm trying to slip Shuhei at 20 so you can put Poison back in the game.
You're weird, man. You're a weirdo for that one.
All right, there you go. Gonna get the Devil's
She's too good for this engine, brother.
Hey, when you say that, don't give her a fireball back. That's what they'll do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're going to give her like the 4 edition, right?
Maybe.
Oh, God, don't remind me.
Anyway.
Everybody and their moms played that character.
Oh, looking good here. So, yeah, I'm actually curious to see how Yang Yan actually handles Bison. But he gets a drive rush back heavy kick. Blunts the mine.
Oh, this is going to be dangerous. One more sequence. And that's a hold on the parry. Great job for Ghettos, actually.
Yeah. See, and I like the way he used Psycho Crusher before ending that with the subsequent sequence, only because Psycho Crusher, despite it costing 2 bars, it actually takes away 1 drive stop. And with the bomb planted on, it becomes +10. There's some nasty drive gauge sequences he can do. That's punishable. That should have been punishable.
Yeah, while the mine is active too, or sorry, while the mine is implanted, you're still taking even extra like drive gauge damage as well. So I feel like it's pretty equal, right?
Yeah, what a whip punish there with a standing heavy kick. Gonna get a full conversion into the back fist combo again.
The mine is there. What a perfect parry, and I like the response. Although not trying to optimize, or not trying to like focus on the side switch instead.
Should have back thrown him, mate.
I agree.
We would have been in a complete different scenario here, but Gentles can actually get him out of this scenario. No buffer into the super.
Got to see a fierce again, right? No, it's medium kick. Doesn't have to be overzealous with it at all. One of the biggest poking tools that he does have. One of the biggest nuisances in neutral against Bison. Is that normal?
Oh yeah, it's so problematic. I really got to say, but Yang Liang's been handling this pretty well. Okay, try to catch a throw tech there. Good, he was charging during the knee press. Not many Bison players do that. Interesting.
The light mine. Okay. Way to contest. Dude, these guys are swinging now.
They have to, but who's got the life lead here? Is Yang Liang? Okay.
The third one, huh?
He does 3 jabs and then he doesn't believe it's going to connect, I suppose, or he doesn't want to cancel.
I mean, it was a counter hit. I don't know what else you're going to do like after that, perhaps. Like, you do have a fireball. You did have 2 fireballs stock. That's true. Never mind. Yeah, that's kind of tough.
Well, it's set point here for Yang Liang, and he does the knee press over the fireball. Trust me, you really have to know the knowledge of that as a jury player because you don't want to give him a free punish counter combo. Especially if you can land the heavy version of scissors because there's no real scaling penalty on that. Misses the counter hit conversion, but he gets the second side at life, and that's going to be it.
Just like that, a quick 4 rounds straight coming in from Yang Liang. Level 3, more than enough damage, Ghettos. There was a couple of moments where he was able to at least contest air to air, but for the most part, on the ground, was not ready for the Bison. I love it. We love doing that in the Philippines too, man.
Yang Liang doing the work. Again, at one point, I can't remember what year it was, I'll find it later, but he did make an Evo top 8. He could actually do it again. I reckon a Bison player could go the distance. I just can't tell you which one because everybody's knowledge is pretty significant of this game. Bison's incredibly powerful, so...
Before we go, I know this is the end of our block. Your 2 characters in Grand Finals, who is it going to be? You said Bison won before. Or sorry, Bison already. You assume it's going to be Akuma?
I think Bison could go the distance. I didn't say the finals.
Okay, well, Grand Finals, 2 characters right now, go.
Ken. I'm putting it out there now. Ken. I'll say Ken Kami.
I was going to say Jiri Akuma.
All right, we'll put a bet on that. Cool. What we are going to do now is we're going to take another break. So that means myself and Vicious, we are done.
Man.
But listen, the action doesn't stop here because we got to make sure you guys are staying entertained. When we come back, there will be more Street Fighter 6 action. Get your drinks, get your snacks, stretch out. I know the European guys are staying up late. Plenty more Street Fighter action to come. We'll see you soon.
How would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
My name is Derek Ruffin. I also go by IDOM, and these are my top 5 most memorable matches.
Oh, Capcom Cup champions, 6-digit boys. After taxes, don't matter. We still good out here.
Still 6 digits after taxes.
For sure.
So going into CEO, people always talked about like pressure and like being nervous and stuff, but I never really felt that way playing. I was always just like, if I play good, great. If I don't, you know, obviously just get better. Not really any pressure or like felt like there was a bullseye on my back. I felt like a lot of people knew I was really good or like I was one of the favorites to win the tournament, but never any like pressure or like nerves.
And to be fair to IDOM, he's in winner's side. He can afford to make those hard reads. But Mena, yeah, swinging those chains in the crowd.
Going into that event, like I said, when you're the favorite, everyone's always going to be, you know, cheering against you. It's kind of just like life at this point. No, everyone's always rooting for the underdog. But when everyone's rooting for Mena, and like I said, the momentum was switching during the match, it's just like, okay, you know, I understand the assignment. I just have to be better.
Okay, the Bazooka Joe, we in there.
Damn.
I took a lot.
And thanks to the fire damage.
Yeah, when Mena won a few, yeah, you can feel the momentum. I feel like the momentum, the crowd's back into it, everyone's cheering. Even at Capcom Cup 2019, when I was down 0-2 versus Punk, getting the one game, it was just like momentum, the crowd starts cheering.
This definitely looks like a bit of a checkmate here. Oh, plus frames. No V reversal available neither, so that was a guaranteed guess there.
Had to hold that, and we are looking at tournament point for IDOM. Oh no. No, and that is gonna be it.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your CEO 2022 Street Fighter V Championship Edition champion, Ivan Domination, ladies and gentlemen.
Having a CEO belt is, I will always say this, that CEO belt favorite trophy. That's my favorite trophy. I love ECT. I love everyone's trophy. I love all the trophies I've gotten. Huge wrestling fan going up. That's part of the reason why. But I love the CEO belt, and like I said, seeing like all the Justin Wongs, the Chris G's, all these other like FGC legends holding up the belt, and now to say that I even have a belt for myself is, you know, feels really good. A little bit of the same thing with Combo Breaker. Like I said, I've been in the FGC for mad long. I remember watching my first CEO, and you know, to be able to take CEOs and like tournaments that I used to watch when I was younger means a lot. When I look back at my career, I think, like I said, the most proud thing I can say is definitely the Capcom Cup 2019 win. You know, I'm always happy, try to support locals, New York scene. Just so much going is, I'm glad I was able to do all the stuff that I was able to do. Simple as that. I love the New York scene. I love the fighting game community. I love Street Fighter. I love all fighting games. Everything's just perfect about the community.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Evolution 2024. We have been having some amazing Street Fighter 6 action here, and I'm super stoked here because I get to commentate aside Tyrant. How you doing, sir?
Hey, come on, man. This is the first ever. I was super excited when I found out we were going to be on the mic together, James, and we are here for it. We've got some amazing players in this 4 p.m. block, so I am super, super excited. Some of the names you can expect to see include Diaphone, Chris T, Vagabond, Chris G. We've got Grand Todo Kai, Itabashi Zangief is here, Goichi, Mono, Noah, Idom. Guys, it's an amazing block.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm really excited here because we're actually starting off here. Obviously, you know, everybody knows Tokido,
oh,
right?
Oh my goodness, yeah.
But Tokido's opponent is Puff, who was on stream a little bit earlier. She's here thanks to Make-A-Wish.
Wow.
So this is the reason why she's here. So Make-A-Wish has taken her here. I believe she won her first match on stream as well. But she now gets the honor of fighting against Tokido at Evolution 2024. So wish fulfilled here.
Absolutely. You're going to have to go up against the former Evolution champion for Street Fighter. Of course, taking one of the titles for Street Fighter 5. But here we are. This is a new game, Street Fighter 6. Let's go.
Yeah, obviously Puff right here with the Jury and Tokido. You know, it's strange because Tokido normally is a player who likes to use top tier, but he's using the worst Shoto in the game right now. So
yeah, I mean, that's saying something, right? I mean, he's definitely capable, to say the least, in Street Fighter 6.
He's doing all right.
Yeah,
he's doing all right.
Absolutely.
Oh, no. Oh, well, this is not a good way here to start for Puff over here with the perfect for Tokido, but, you know, this is Tokido we're talking about here.
Absolutely. Tokido, of course, a lot of people expecting him to make that switch to Akuma, but not really feeling that character too much. You know, opting for some more Ken here, James.
Yeah, it's funny because, you know, Vicious is in the previous block, and I had spoken to him, you know, before, and he's like, nah, Tokido's playing the long con, man.
Ooh, okay.
But, you know, we were suspecting maybe he would save Akuma for Evo, but, you know, he's still on the Ken.
Maybe there's some matchups where we might see Akuma, you never know.
True.
All right, punish counter grab there. A lot of life coming off. Burnout apply.
This is so dangerous here.
Oh! I'm sure that would have been chip out anyway.
Yeah,
most likely.
And he had the level 3 there as well, so that would have been canceled the level 3 and it would have been lights out. So
absolutely. First game, confidently going to Tokido here. All right, Puff, perhaps a bit of nervous laughter there on the big stage here at Evolution. Absolutely stacked house this year as well, dude, James. So 10,000 plus people in attendance, unbelievable.
This venue is insane right now. It's so big. I mean, I was on the other side of the floor, and I think it took me like 15 minutes to get over here.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, no doubt in a different venue, of course, this year round. Okay, look at this.
Different venue, same Tokido.
Absolutely.
Looking really, really strong here.
You can always bet on Tokido just to be that absolute solid player. All right, but here we go. Drive rush combo for Puff. DP ender. Oh, actually did bait out the throw, but no follow-up, unfortunate.
Oh, got through the overhead, that's always the worst. Because you always have a couple of those landing frames first, so.
That's right. Oh, challenge.
Couldn't quite get out of the corner over here, and now burnt out again. Probably a DI coming soon. Maybe he might not even need it here.
Oh, whiff state overhead perhaps. Poff gonna have to make a decision here with that super. No, gets grabbed.
And now the chip damage is basically in effect at that point, and there it is. Tokido is gonna take out Poff in 2 games here, but again, what a wonderful story here. And again, getting all the way over here on the winner's side is Poff, so don't let that that particular game over there, you know, fool you here. She's a very strong player, but, you know, Tokido is Tokido. He's an EVO champion, like you said.
That's right. You got to remember who you're playing against up there. Tokido is, you know, one of the potential favorites to make it even to that top 8 stage.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, there are so many strong contenders.
Top 6?
Oh my goodness, I'm still not adapted.
Right.
That was such a big change last year.
It took me, dude, it's so hard to get used to that. So
top 6. Oh my goodness, we've been doing top 8s for so long. But yeah, there you go, top 6 this time again in the arena, which I'm really looking forward to checking out as well.
Oh yeah. So far, no, I don't think anybody's been able to see the arena because it's been closed off at this point here. So we don't even know what to expect in there. But yeah, like you said, Tokido top 6 last year had that amazing match against Kakeru, which might have been one of the most heartbreaking matches I've ever seen. You know?
That was down to the wire, of course, man. Yeah, Tokido definitely one of the favorites to go far. Always comes prepared, and of course, EVO is the big tournament of the year that everybody prepares for all year round.
Yep, exactly.
That's it.
This is the one that you want to win for the prestige, for the history, for getting into that history book. You know.
Yeah, no doubt.
The line of EVO winners is like these names that people repeat forever.
It's here in the venue. They've got the list of winners. You know, etched in history.
That's so cool.
Oh, and speaking of winners, Fenrich, of course, is stepping up to the plate here. A multi-game champion in other titles, but here trying to make a name for himself in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, and I mean, his Ibuki back in the day, I mean, he's another top 8 finisher. If I'm not mistaken, I think he made top 8 1 year. No, I'm thinking of somebody else. But, you know, clearly a very strong player in so many different games. And I don't know how people do it anymore because, you know, speaking of Tokido, he only concentrates on one game now, and he used to walk around with like 7 medals around his neck.
You're not wrong.
So for Fenrich to be able to be so strong in multiple games is super impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. Super strong player in, you know, other titles. But yeah, EVO, the name of the game for him is Street Fighter. As far as I'm aware, hasn't entered any other games this year. Just fully focused on Street Fighter, and of course doing a lot of work in Street Fighter League on the Japan side of things as well.
Yeah, and he's going to be going up against Darkstorm, a U.S. player here. Not sure which region he is from. Trying to see what character he ends up going with. You know, obviously one of the big shakeups for this game is, you know, M. Bison being added pretty recently, and he kind of good. So
he kind of good. Yeah, he's oh my god, he's so fun, man. Like I just get so excited seeing that character. But another jury, bro. This has been like just non-stop jury. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
I think this is like the 5th or 6th jury in a row that we've seen.
Well, you know what? We need 12 of them completely, right, to make a full jury. So see if that. I don't know if that's actually the case in the UK though. So that's US laws over here.
Okay, I see you. But let's see who. Fenrich playing a number of characters. I know he was always playing that JP before in season 1, but you know, since those tweaks to JP, I don't know, man. He might be switching around the board. I know he's been playing some Bison as well.
I mean, look, JP is still he's still good.
Oh,
right?
he's still good.
Juicy Joe from the
he's
EU,
so good.
Right. He's
Sweden.
been Sweden. Okay.
Yeah,
he's been killing it over there.
Super good player, man.
Killing over
Super
there.
good player. Eliminated Daigo from DreamHack.
You're right. That's right.
Yep.
Oh, but it looks like Fenrich might be going with the Blanca, and yeah, I mean. You know what? I'm going to just do this one time here at EVO, okay? When the game dropped, I was like, Blanca's top tier. No one believed me. And then by the end of season 1, everybody was like, this character is so good.
Listen, man, you might have been somewhat of a prophet there, James, because I tell you what, that character is a menace, man. Like Blanca. And again, a character that received kind of similar to JP, a couple of tweaks. Nothing, I don't think anything too significant. I think the one that hit him the hardest was maybe like some of the scaling like changes.
Is the scaling and the air Blanca ball not being plus, but I still joke that that was a bug fix, not a balance change, because it shouldn't have been that.
I agree. A jump back dive kick that's plus on block.
Right.
Like, come on, man.
And the crazy thing is, it still can be plus if you aim for the knees. Yeah.
But that's how it should always be if you got a move like that, right?
Right, exactly.
Okay.
But I do appreciate the fact that, you know, Darkstorm has decided to match colors over here, you know, with the green jury.
All right, I'm about it. Color coordinated. Oh, here we go. Mixed time. Oh, overhead connects, but no follow-up.
Yeah.
Well, that's that.
What are you going to do in that situation? I mean, yeah, clearly Darkstorm had the level 1, but I don't even know if it would have been worth it to try to bust out in that situation, right?
Yeah, you've got such an uphill battle to go, you know. Best to just hold on to it, perhaps.
Oh, the reactions from Fenridge.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you what, anime game expert Fenridge.
That's true, right? He's been breaking those super dashes for a long time. So.
Absolutely.
Oh, man.
Oh, that was actually unfortunate there. Punish counter combo now for Darkstorm. Oh, no, it's wrong.
Okay, I mean, it is tough too. I mean, I say this every year at EVO, but when you get on the stage and you know you're on EVO stage, it's intimidating.
The nerves hit. Oh, that's going to do it right there. Should have enough damage here to kill, yes.
My name is Tim Leith. I was sitting at a red light.
Change that he got, perhaps one of the more significant ones. A bit more hurtbox recovery on his crouch medium punch.
Yeah.
Stays up for a little longer, you know. Again, kind of how it should have been, right?
Right, exactly.
Let's be honest. Oh, that's a punish -6 there.
All right, towards the corner here, yeah. And this is a place that Darkstorm has been trapped a lot. And, you know, if you're Fenrich, you're like, okay, that's cool, you DP'd, but now you burned yourself out. You don't even have any meter. He couldn't have even have level 1 if you wanted to.
Yeah, that was a checkmate situation.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. Fenrich looking on a 4-game streak, 4-round streak, I should say here.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, with Fenrich's pedigree in, you know, in Dragon Ball and a lot of other games, like, I feel like Blanca's a good character for you.
It's a very good character. Yeah, Blanca's definitely an anime character. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Here we go. Burnout time. Darkstorm. Oh, got hit there. Set up. Oh, no.
That move is still good, too.
Oh, yeah. It's crazy.
And you know what? Even in the mid-combo, he gets to set up a second Blanca-chan.
Nah, that's nasty. Fenrich's going to take it there.
And, you know, honestly, one of the things that I feel like, you know, Darkstorm, you saw every round, I think he got burned out.
Yeah.
And that's a tough situation. I mean, that's one of the, quote, weaknesses of Jury and a lot of characters in this game is that they are very drive gauge dependent.
Yeah, you definitely have to be careful how you're spending it. And do you know what? That's one of the things I love about the drive system in this game. You have so many different ways to play. You know, if you want to go all out and just blow it all and just try and get an early advantage, you can, but then again...
No, the Prodigy!
Exactly. We might be seeing him. But yeah, it could be a double-edged sword, as we just saw. So there we go. Fenrich's going to take that one with ease. But coming up next, we got France's own Mr. Crimson. This guy is an absolute monster when it comes to playing some Street Fighter, man. Let me tell you. I'm still rocking Dalsim, I believe.
And you know what? Not just Mr. Crimson, but now a father, Mr. Crimson. Congratulations to Mr. Crimson on the birth.
Right.
Was it a daughter or a son, do you know?
I'm not entirely too sure.
Okay.
But regardless, that's a kid power-up. You know, we've seen that happen. Who could forget the Sako Noko power-up? It happened to a number of other players as well. But yeah, Mr. Crimson now, you know, the family man out here doing some work.
I think they call that the diaper power-up because those diapers are expensive, man.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you, and that's a tough matchup to learn as well, boy. I bet, you know.
But it looks like he's going to be going up against Gunpaw from the U.S.
Oh, right.
And we'll see what character he goes with, but it definitely looks like Mr. Crimson has already settled on the Dalsim. Oh, he's a Chicago player, apparently. Is he also a Blanca player as well?
Oh, okay, Blanca. Let's see, man. Dalsim, I feel like Blanca would be a character that can definitely give Dalsim some trouble. You know what? Not often we see Dalsim in Street Fighter 6, actually, surprisingly, because I think he's mad good in this game.
I mean, look, when Dalsim gets on the roll, he is one of the most stressful and annoying characters to fight against. But again, you know, it's the whole defensive situation, and you know, with how strong offense is in this game, you know, I know Dalsim. I feel like he's a lot better than people put him in the tier list and his results kind of say, but also I think he's one of the hardest characters to master.
Absolutely. And I think like a lot of people as well, they don't really have the patience required to place him because, you know, especially in a game like this, that does heavily reward offense. Like to play a defensive character like Dalsim, you know, you're playing a risk just by doing that. But I have all respect in the world for Dalsim players. Because I know I couldn't do that, you know.
I mean, he's trying to play defense here, which is really odd because in Street Fighter V, he was so offensive. He was the craziest rushdown character.
And then when they added that V shift, oh my goodness, yeah, exactly. He became a demon.
Oh, man.
All right. Look at this, just trying to keep Gunport at bay.
I mean, to be fair, like I think Dalsim is almost as good as he was in like 5 in terms of like the tools that he has, but I think it's the system mechanics that kind of temper him a little bit more.
I agree with that. I agree. He has to take a lot of risks with parry and stuff like that, right? Okay, the X-Fireball out.
And everybody, of course, can turn green and just kind of like slide on in, you know?
Wrong.
Oh, what a teleport!
Wow.
Oh my God!
Taking that corner back. Mr. Crimson gets the grab. All right, Gunport could be in trouble. Oh, another throw.
Throw loops. Is he going for it? Yep, there's the slide. That's the frame kill right there.
Look at that beautifully spaced drill.
He's got the level 3 too.
That's it right there. Mr. Crimson should be able to close this one out.
Man, I want to ask the question, but I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Oh, he's done. There we go.
Oh, man.
There we go, man. Mr. Crimson looking solid.
Yeah, again, this is one of the players that, you know, I'm so excited to see. You know, obviously I was sad when he couldn't make it to some of the dream hacks, but, you know, for good reason. Like I said, he just had a kid. But, you know, because I have such respect for how strong I think Dalsim is in this game, that I want to see players like Mr. Crimson really do some damage with this character.
Definitely, definitely. Here we go. Damn, look at that.
Yeah, I mean, he's just been so hard to hit, and this is what Dalsim does.
It always throws me off as well how high up he can do like the float heavy punch and then still combo.
Yeah!
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like there's no such thing as too high.
Yeah!
You know?
Like in previous games that would never combo, but damn, Dalsim in this game, no trouble.
Yeah, they give that jumping heavy punch like 19 years of hit stun, I swear. Look at that, look at, oh my God.
Nasty stuff there. Mr. Crimson set point now.
Yeah, and Dalsim, you know, you have to have the right mindset to play this character, right?
Absolutely.
And Crimson obviously has that mindset, but a bunch of strong Dalsim players out there, I mean, he's out here to annoy you. And the more he can get into your head, the stronger this character can get. Oh boy.
What a read. There we go. That was the first reversal of the set, and he still had the awareness to block that. All right, Mr. Crimson now in full control. Gunport needs one big opportunity. Oh my goodness.
There's that. I mean, the only problem with hitting from the Blanca balls, you don't really get any Oki afterwards.
That's right.
And Dalsim is one of the rare characters who can burn himself out and not feel too terrible. And what a read on the command throw.
Yeah, Gunport. He went for it. All or nothing situation there.
You see, he's like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that, but it's all good. I had to try. I had to try.
I mean, I respect it, but there you go.
Yeah.
Mr. Crimson with that Nakon branded pad, the one that he loves the most.
Ooh, okay, okay.
And he's going to advance on through winner's side here. And honestly, like, as expected, Mr. Crimson, one of the favorites to go far.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you could say that about hundreds of players here because there's over 5,000 world-class, like, so many good players here. 5,000 players pulling
Went
up.
from 7,000 to 5,000. That is some lasting power right there, let me tell you.
I wasn't sure how it was going to go.
Right,
But here we are, you know, proven wrong. Street Fighter 6, a game that so many people love, and you love to see it getting even bigger worldwide, especially in Japan.
Yeah.
Bro, it's blowing up over there with like Street Fighter League.
the CCR Cup, you know, the Raccoon Cup,
yeah,
you know?
Man. Yeah, it's super cool, man. You love to see it. You know, the fighting game scene just gets bigger and better every year.
Yeah, and honestly, like, the depth of the player base here, I mean, this, because last year, remember, the game was what, like a month and a half, 2 months old,
Yeah, it was still new.
And so here right now, like, in history, Evo history, is this like one of the scariest pools ever? You know, maybe, honestly.
Now that, you know, people have had time to play the game, we've had a year or so to kind of figure things out, and there's new characters dropping. Bison's like, what, like a month old? Like, it's crazy times out here, man. I'm not gonna lie. But Really exciting.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, obviously, so many games here at EVO. We're just so many fighting games to celebrate. It's one of the best things about this.
For sure.
You know, you can. We're on EVO 2. Remember, it goes up to like EVO 6 or EVO 7, I think it is. So, you know, a ton of games for you guys to watch.
It's awesome, man. It feels way more like, you know, like a celebration, a convention almost. You've got so many developers here to show their stuff, publishers. You've got like the artist alley is amazing. Like,
it's huge.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I got lost in the artist alley.
Oh my
I feel
goodness,
like
it's easy to, yeah. And, oh my goodness, I feel like I'm going to spend a lot of money this weekend, James. I'm not going to lie.
Well, look at this here. We've got Exet Idom coming up to the stream to go up against Rocket Matey. Idom, of course, still rocking that Manon.
Still, do you know what? I'm so surprised that he hasn't swapped to HAAi. So surprised. I feel like that is a character that has his name written all over it. But here we go.
The one thing that I have heard is that as soon as they announce Season 2, he's just holding out for Elena now.
Okay.
He's just holding out for Elena.
Okay, I see. You know, like a lot of people not really sure about Elena, how she's going to be, but I'm all for it, man. Like, you know, she's a cool character, and let's see.
Yeah, Idom, definitely a person who, you know, a lot of times when people ask the question, how do I pick a character, you know, you try to pick characters that fit your type or, you know, that play the way that you want to play. I think Idom just, you know, has to have that connection with the character.
I agree. Personally, I'm the same way. Like,
oh, yeah?
Yeah. All right, nice. Come on, grab here. 3 medals already for Idom. Oh, no, Maddie in a deal of her is going to be enough to kill, I believe.
Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, there we go. I was about to say, why not just try to get that 4th medal with the command grab, but he was just going to go for the whole combo right there. So
end it with that spin grab, and man, round 2, Manon has 4 medals. That is so a painful sight. Yeah,
it's so scary.
Okay, Maddie trying a more of a zoning game here.
Okay,
Ooh,
gets in there with a drive impact, but obviously not close to the corner, so not going to be anything terrible on Idom's side.
Okay, there we go. Back throw.
Oh, I think that was supposed to be a fireball toss right there instead of a sweep. Oh, too many hits, breaks the armor.
Yeah, there we go, that level 2. Keeping that corner position now, and there you have it. Maddie not using that level 1 to get out, and this should just be enough, I believe. End of level 1. No.
Oh, not quite.
Oh, this could be bad.
Yeah, here we go. Opportunity now for Maddie. Didn't convert off of that OD fireball there, unfortunately. And so now Idom here got 1 game in on the books here.
Absolutely. Yeah, if that was a drive rush, that could have been a round right there. All right.
Oh, there we go. I don't even know how people react to that. How do you even think of doing that? We all know how I feel about drive impact. Oh boy. All right, nice. Yeah, gonna be able to just combo right into there. Oh, the meaties!
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, that's actually one of her better tools now. Big buff for her.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's crazy because she got some good buffs.
She
and
did.
She's still, you know, not quite at the, I mean, people will tell you, you know, she's kind of in that bottom 3 area over there. I don't want to discourage Manon players out there, but they know already, so.
Yeah, I just feel like it's her overall tool set. You know, in a meta where, you know, fast movement on the ground is so important, she just kind of doesn't really have the movement options, you know. Her drive rush is kind of sluggish.
Oh,
here we go.
That's going to be pain. Yeah, that was a combo, so not going to cause the stun, but that will cause the stun right there.
Yeah.
And so Idom should be able to take it.
Yeah, that's going to do it right there. Yeah, Idom. Good stuff there. And you love to see it. Players of all skill levels getting up here on the stage at Evolution, and that's one of the beauty of pools, right?
Yeah, and not only that, but, you know, like we saw with Pop earlier fighting against Tokido, you know, you get to fight against Idom, and that's like the beautiful part about, you know, EVO is that you come here, every other player, no matter who they are, they're the same as you. They pay the same entry fee. They're going through the same pools. And so you can run into them in pools and have an experience of your life,
Absolutely.
honestly.
Yeah, honestly, you know, where else can you say that? You know, you got to play against a former Capcom Cup champion like that.
Exactly.
So, there we go.
But for now, I think we're going to have another match coming up soon. But before we do that, we are going to head to a quick break for all the people that make EVO possible. So thank all of our sponsors there, and we will be back right after this.
for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
Hello guys and welcome back to Evolution 2024. Tyrant and Jameson here to take you guys through this phase of pools here. So many strong players in attendance, bro. I'm just enjoying it, man. Just enjoying the vibes, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, this is where you go to test your mettle, basically. And you know, it's one of the greatest things because I mean, you know that Evo is this big, and so everybody, you know, tries to make sure they show up for this event here.
Yep.
And so that's why you get players from everywhere. And we've got a Young Witch going up against Geeker. I believe Young Witch is a JP player from New York. Oh, actually, did she switch to Bison?
I know
now?
she's a Bison aficionado, but let's see. Might still be on the JP.
Okay,
You never know.
Okay.
Psycho power enthusiast, you could say.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. All right.
Oh man.
There we go. JP it is.
Okay, so she's going to stick with the JP, but again, yeah, we've talked about already, Bison very strong, but it's really interesting because, you know, when Bison dropped and everyone was finding like these 80% combos, we're like, what the heck? And, you know, clearly he's a very good character, but I wouldn't necessarily say he's like, you know, obviously top 3, you know, kind of
no, you got to look at other things as well. Yes, he can dish out insane damage, but on the defensive side, very, very lacking.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But I mean, I feel like this is a good idea here to go with the JP because obviously Manon, you know, her weaknesses are the movement and she can be zoned by JP a little bit easier.
Yeah, exactly. You know, honestly, like I would rather, if I had a Bison and a JP, I would rather go JP. Bison has to put himself in harm's way to do damage. JP doesn't.
Oh, well. Oh, no, just a little too far away for the command grab. Oh. But no reaction from the DIs right there.
No, unfortunately not. Not much you could do there.
And you know what? She's still burned out, too. But actually, it might not even matter at this point. The overhead just going to chip out right there.
I think it would have only been like -5 on block as well, perhaps.
Yeah, that's true.
So, you know, not really much JP can do from that range, maybe. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, so the key here for Young Witch is to try to keep Geeker out as much as possible. Yeah, you see how Geeker is just bulldogging his way with those dashes like that. And that's something that Young Witch has got to be a little bit more cognizant of.
Oh, my goodness.
This is a JP round right here.
Yeah.
That's a JP round right there.
Perfect as well. Wow. Okay. Wow, trying to close the gap early. And honestly, that's what you want to do against JP. Like, Manon, you're going to see her throwing out specials because her drive rush is a no-go, honestly.
Just what a slow drive rush.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay. Knockdown time.
Wow, waking up with buttons, Young Witch. Not scared at all. Had the trade, though.
Geeka burning himself out here.
Oh,
no, wait for the command throw. This is huge right now. Wait, is this dead?
Oh, that's right. Is this going to kill?
No, I don't think.
Is this going to kill? Bartolomeo.
Let's find out. Survey says still alive.
Okay, all
but
right.
you might as well be dead because that chip is going to get you.
Yeah,
All right.
JP, again, you know, it's still true even after a lot of the adjustments for JP, but if you're burned out against JP, life sucks.
Yeah, it's awful. Really, really bad,
It's
you know.
almost a win condition for JP to burn you out, you know?
He's got those EX seismos, massive hitbox upwards. Very scary. Can't even jump over. Okay.
Which trying to dash forward a little bit there. Going to get the combo into the light Streebok there. And now there it is, the portal spike.
Nice.
Going to get the combo extension off of that. We're back to this full screen situation again. This is where Geeker was having a lot of trouble.
Yeah, this is awful for Manon right now. Unable to close that gap. Oh, trying to approach, but the low medium kick. Young with set point.
You know, it's interesting because the animation doesn't look like it. Manon has one of the longest crouching medium kicks in the game, but JP actually has a longer one.
Yeah, I see that. Okay. All right, there's that knockdown. All right, okay. Picking up steam now. Geeker in control.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
That should be enough. Oh, no.
Just trying to build up medals, it looks like. Got the 5 medals here. Now, this is interesting because Geeker has already seen twice now that Young Witch has not been able to react to the drive impact. If Geeker can get Witch to the corner a little bit more, that might be something he wants to focus on.
Oh, right there, that level 5 command grab doing so much damage. Young Witch now probably going to go for level 3. Yeah, that's right. Build back some drive gauge. Keep yourself in the fight. I respect it.
And also, Young Witch has been waking up with that crouching medium punch a lot. And so Geeker needs to shore up a lot of the meaties. But again, Manon's Oki is not the strongest.
You're right. There we go. Oh, meaty. That was awesome right there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, level 3? Are you going to do it? No, not yet. Just goes for the regular command throw. Next one. Oh, chase down.
Oh, that's going to do it. Has to complete the combo. Oh, gets the hit. Geeker takes it.
The comeback.
1-1. Okay.
All right. Yeah, I mean, so scared of the command grab. I think Witch was holding up back and just got hit by a bunch of those meaties.
Yeah, when you see her approaching with those 5 medals, you know, it's hard to not press up back, you know.
It's so scary.
Yeah, cross up. Oh, no. Doesn't complete the combo.
Yeah, didn't get the full combo. And so, amnesia.
Oh,
what a reaction.
And
There we go.
actually avoided the bombs there as well.
Yeah, but again, that's one of those things that I think that,
reset.
Which is like, you know what, I got command grabs too, okay? Look.
But Scary back to the wall here with Burnout, but does have a level 1 super available.
And now, so, yep, there it is, exactly as you said. And
wait a minute. Oh, just the tip, no. Look at this.
Okay, this is such a scary situation. I don't know what Witch did. She woke up and just you saw the counter hit message, so she tried to do something on wake up there.
Yeah, that's it.
Didn't have the meter for a super.
Yeah, that's right. Full combo. All right, good round start here for Young Witch. Approaches there.
Oh, nice. Get the drive combo, but a lot of lights in there, so high scaling, but you know what? You get that corner meaty position. There we go. No drive impact for you there. The overhead and a perfect for Young Witch to bring us the final game, final round.
What a back and forth set this has been. Damn. Okay. Good parry there. Geeker needs to find that approach. Okay, Young Witch drive rushes in.
Yeah, gets that low hit. This is literally a best of 1 round at this point.
Oh my God, what a confirm!
Yeah, but too far away for the streetbug to hit, and a cross up for Geeker. Here comes Geeker as the corner position. Gonna have to watch out for that drive impact. I feel like that drive impact is coming.
There it is! Oh wait, uses the amnesia to get out.
Okay, but
wait, full combo, that's dead!
Wait, I mean, there's a lot of scaling there in front, so this is gonna be really close.
Yeah.
Is this gonna kill? I think it's gonna be just shy.
I think it's still alive, yeah, still should be alive. There we go.
Yeah.
But burnout for Geeker. This is...
Was that reach?
Oh. Wow, what a set, James. That was back and forth. Could have gone either way, but Young Witch does take it there with that JP. Good stuff.
Yeah, nicely done.
Yeah.
Going to advance forward. Geeker with the Manon coming close, but couldn't quite seal the deal, basically. But you know what? He still got the loser's bracket to play on. So.
Absolutely, no doubt. Well, there you go, man. You don't know who you're going to get up on stage, and a match like that was always entertaining to watch. Really, really good stuff. Exciting games. And JP, I'm telling you, JP's still in the fight.
He's still so good.
Don't count him out.
I mean, like I mentioned, Juicy Joe still doing really, really well with him.
Yeah.
There's a couple of events where JP was still doing really, really well. So, you know, at some of the World Warriors and such. So, you know, a character that's, I mean, it's one of those things, right? Like, if you started during Season 1, clearly JP was really good. And now that he's been, you know, normalized a little bit, it might not feel as nice.
Out effectively, and that's the style of character he is. Like, he's a hard hitter as well. Got toned down slightly, but there you go. All right, coming up next, we are going to have Diaphone. You know, again, we've been talking about multi-game specialists for a while.
Yeah.
Diaphone definitely in that category, I would say.
And also one of the most popular content creators out there in the FGC.
Yeah.
Currently putting out a lot of stuff, even wearing that little 2x KO cap. So, you know, he's going to probably have a lot of information about that game after EVO.
Absolutely. And Diaphone, traditionally a Kimberly player, I believe, but looks like
started with Kimberly, but HAAi is definitely where his heart is now because, one, I mean, this character is so good now.
She's ridiculous.
And she's also has that Diaphone, you know, Diaphone clearly appreciates having complex characters, and she does have a little bit of that.
No doubt. Going up against Hypocrite here, who is rocking that Ed, an extremely popular character who's been picking up a lot more steam lately.
I feel like this character has the potential to be one of the strongest in the game. However,
very solid.
A lot of Ed players will tell you, you know, like close, but not quite at the you know level that a lot of other characters are.
Oh my goodness. Knockdown, simple combo there from, wow, woke up with buttons right there, does Hypocrite.
Yeah, but he did 2 lights into the medium. You know, if you wake up with a light, usually try to focus on one, because if you get the counter hit, you get the combo off of that.
Right. Here we go. Gets that cow crouch kicks. Diaphone going to close out the first game. And HAAi, man, like you said, character that has been improved so much. I mean, I thought she was already good.
I mean, you know, Broski's out in your area.
For sure.
Broski was
maybe that's why, you know,
taking everybody out, even with Season 1 HAAi, but now she's even stronger than before.
All right, full combo time. That's going to be more than enough here. I mean, pick the super you want to kill with at this point.
I know, right?
I'll go straight for level 3. Okay.
He's like, you know, I could save everyone time, but this is EVO. Just make sure.
Absolutely. Magnum Opus. That's going to do it right there. Diaphone. With that extremely healthy life bar. HAAi, man, she just steamrolls you. Once she gets going, and it's a lot easier for her to get going this season.
Yes.
It can go downhill very fast for the opponent.
Yeah, they definitely buffed a lot of her normals. She gets a lot better frame data. You know, even just 1 frame difference. That's 1/60th of a second, but it changes everything. It's so crazy.
Yeah, that stand-like kick you're talking about?
Yeah.
Kind of crazy. The crouch medium kick is another crazy buff, you know.
Stand medium punch got a lot more active frames.
The snake step got buffed. She can dive now a lot better. Like, she's ridiculous. Okay, that's going to be enough. 3 rounds in a row for Diaphone. Looking solid out here at EVO.
Oh no, just gonna get the raw jump in. Here we go, full combo into the poison, goes for the knockdown.
Yeah, I feel like when she's on offense, it's hard to not be poisoned, man. It just keeps on going. Oh my goodness, she gets that poison on a lot easier than Fang used to, let me tell you. And that's gonna do it. Diaphone, 4 rounds straight.
I just want to know, whatever Fang did to teach HAAi, you know, I mean, clearly she surpassed the master.
Oh my
goodness.
Point,
so.
Yeah, for sure. Like,
and you know what's actually really funny? Speaking of Fang, look who's coming up next. We've got Mono coming up, one of the best Fang players out there. Remember, he won CEO over Punk with Fang. Did. So, you know, Fang he got buffed enough towards the end.
He really
did.
Very strong character. But yeah, Mono, an absolute pleasure to watch always, you know, and we can't sing his praises enough. Amazing player, content creator, tournament organizer as well. Like this guy is just doing everything, you know, So shouts to him.
Dude, he like talks to everybody in the Puerto Rican government, you know, like he runs first attack in Puerto Rico, and of course, as all TOs would say, you know, oh, I have a lot of help, all these people, you know, but he's the main head TO.
Yeah.
And like I said, you know, Puerto Rican government there, you know, communicates with him, and he works with so many people on the island, and I don't know how he does it, but he still also maintains the ability to be one of the top players.
Amazing player as well, you know. And who could forget that? I saw it all over social media, bro. When he came back from CEO, everyone was waiting for him. They threw the big party. Oh, it's so cool, man. Such a passionate scene. And you know, you love to see Mono doing good.
Yeah, and he was what was it, second place at EVO Japan, I think, that 1 year.
Oh yeah, he played super high. Yeah.
But I mean, he might actually be giving us our second Aki in a row.
Oh, he's gonna play Aki
because that's the character he's got. I mean, he used to be a Bison player in Street Fighter 4. So
I remember.
Oh no, he's at Aki. Okay.
Yeah, I remember, man. Me and him were always exchanging the tech. Like, yeah, me and Mono, man, go way back with that character.
Dude, first time I ever met Mono was him eliminating me at a CEO with Bison against my Cammy in Street Fighter 4. I was so salty about that. So, but now he flies me out to Puerto Rico, so you know he made up for it. So.
Let's go.
Oh, is this the same matchup?
The same matchup 2 times in a row.
That's so funny. So Vernon Broche, I'm assuming, for another U.S. player here.
Okay, let's get it. And there's that crouch medium kick we were talking about. Plus on block. And, of course, a combo one hit as well. Very good button. Wow.
Oh, nice. Okay, just wakes up with the OD. But, again, that's what you're picking up information on against players that you don't know. Like, how likely are you to wake up with ODDPs, right?
That's right.
And so far, we've seen from Vernon Broche that he's been very active on his wake-up. We've seen the wake-up ODDP, and then we just saw the wake-up throw.
Oh,
what? That goes on there?
Yo, low profile in? That's crazy. Okay. I see you, Mono.
Wow, okay.
Low profile, the Superman punch. Okay. Crazy. Oh, punish counter there. Tries to parry, perhaps.
Yeah, try to parry the counter poke after the forward heavy punch. Not that time. See how it changes what you want to do.
Oh, one button confirming the super. And this does a ton of damage, by the way.
Ow.
Yep.
And you're poisoned, too.
That's right. Okay, look at this now. All right, actually got the hit. Here we go. Level 2 combo. Yeah. And of course,
doesn't go the Momochi route. Oh, no. It doesn't get much going on that combo right there. But again, the Momochi route, I heard, is pretty difficult. I haven't tried it myself.
Yeah,
so.
I was on the same flight over as Ending Walker. And he was telling me it's like there's like micro walks and like delays. And he's like, I'm not going for that in tournament. I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you.
Oh, man. Nice. Glad to hear that Ending Walker's here. Another one of those, one of the young, upstart, strong players here.
Amazing talent, honestly.
And I love how Problem X has really taken him under his wing.
Yeah.
Here, so.
Yeah, those guys are training partners, and you know who better to train with, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we
Vernon's got to get something going here because so far Mono is just having his way here. But there we go. Punish counter. I like that. Oh, no. Drops his combo. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal.
Yeah, that's going to hurt. Can't be dropping those.
Again, like the first time, I mean, I don't know if this is Vernon's first time playing on an EVO stream station, but man, when you play on these stream stations, it's nerve-wracking.
For sure, for sure. You know, I feel like, you know, sometimes you even feel yourself doing it like, why did I do that? I would never usually do that. I know that's when it's time to sit back and like, okay, think, right, how do I usually play this matchup, you know?
I mean, you say that, and it's like, it's crazy how much playing in a tournament messes up your brain, because I still remember one of my friends, like, I played him all the time, and he would always like mess me up in tournaments. And then we went to a Southern Hills Golf Land tournament, played some Alpha 3, and he was just doing stuff I've never seen him do, and he lost. And I was like, what is happening? He's like, I don't know, man, I don't know.
There you go. It's the effect, man. It's the stage nerves. But Thun waking up with buttons that time. Mono gets another grab.
Well, like I said, he did it. I mentioned earlier that he's a very active player on Wake Up. Or was that the last end that I was talking about? Well, it seems like both of them are very active on Wake Up. So.
Yeah. Pressing a lot of buttons right there, but Mono looking extremely solid right there. Gonna take it and hold it down for The Puerto Rican scene there.
Yeah.
A Red Rooster's own.
Yep.
Exactly. And I saw Mono streaming earlier the Marvel collection from the Capcom, from the Cube, the Stream Cube. That's pretty cool.
I walk by that collection and I see
So
NBCT,
cool, man.
I see all these other games and I'm just like, my heart.
I was like, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, it's 2024 and people are lining up to play Marvel 2. Like, I'm like, yo.
And the craziest thing about it is, like, I'm actually personally more excited for like Children of the Atom, Marvel Superheroes.
Yo, those games are fun, man.
Because I mean, that's where I got my FAQ career started. I wrote all the FAQs for those games,
that's sick.
And that's what led me down to like trying to write more strategy guides and lessons, and that kind of led me into commentary. So you know, those games mean so much to me, and this will be the first time I ever get to play them with a training mode.
I know. Oh my goodness, so sick, man. We're gonna. You never know. We could see a whole new wave of strong players coming up.
Right.
You never know.
Look, dude, I don't even know if I want to mention it, but I hear so many people like, does this mean that we're gonna get a new? And I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it.
It's best just to enjoy what we got and just see how we go. But here we go. Coming up next, we're gonna have Jujuju
from Japan.
Okay. And Cadaver, a US player here as well.
Nice.
So.
Okay. And this is winners round 2. Again, if you guys want to follow along, there is the start.gg brackets that you guys can check out. But with 5,700 players or whatever like that, there's a lot of pools to keep track of out there.
Yeah,
so.
just for Street Fighter, man. Total like 10,000 plus players. It's insane. Evolution, man. Bigger and better every year. Just when you think that it couldn't get bigger, here we are 1 year later, and it's just absolutely mammoth event. You love it.
And in this new venue too.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, like I joked, you know, it took me 15 minutes to walk across this hall. It's just, there's so many people, and so many people I have talked to. This is their first Evo. We have so many new people to Evo, and is this really going to be a Zangief Dhalsim match?
Zangief Dhalsim, okay.
Because I mean, if you're a Zangief player, I mean,
that's the
match.
One character that you don't want to see on the other side of the screen.
Oh my goodness.
The character that can hit the grappler from full screen.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not what you want.
Shout outs to Brutus, of course. We definitely know how he feels about Dhalsim as a Zangief player. But Jujuju going with the Zangief here. Cadaver, do I have that right or the wrong sides here? Oh, okay. Actually, Jujuju is the Dhalsim player, and Cadaver is the Zangief. Interesting. Oh, man, yeah. And obviously, you know, the zoning here is so strong for Dhalsim.
Okay.
So hard for Zangief to get in. And look at this. Jujuju being brave enough to teleport to go for a throw mix-up on Zangief, but Zangief's defense obviously not very strong in this game. If you have the frame data to set up like a perfect meaty throw or plus frames in the throw, yeah, Zangief can't SPD you out of that either.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to be fun for Geese.
Oh, beautifully done for Jujuju.
All right, here we go. Oh my goodness, perfect round right there.
And giving you a little bit of a, you know, hint as to why Zangief players hate this match.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy. Okay.
Yeah, you got to take advantage of a lot of odd tools for Zangief. Like, if you can predict a far-range heavy punch or a heavy kick, you can go for the OD running bear grab.
Oh,
because it speeds up when you absorb a hit.
That's right. Yeah, it extends the range, and it's you know, you close the gap out a lot quicker.
But so far, I mean, look at this. It's not going to be a perfect for Jujuju, but it's going to be a virtual. Whoa, wait, hang on a second.
Oh, all
Did
right.
I speak too soon?
Okay.
Tried to bait a wake up out of Jujuju.
Oh,
that was nice.
Oh, if that was a knockdown, maybe. If that was a sweep.
Right.
We might have seen been a different story there, but Jujuju will take that first game. And Cadaver unable to really get anything significant going here.
I mean,
in this set so far.
Historically, this has just been the match for Zangief. I mean, I feel like Zangief has never been able to get away from this character.
You're not wrong, man. Since Street Fighter 2, it's been a nightmare. Oh, here we go, though. Punish counter, spinning pile driver.
I mean, I used to be a Zangief player all the time. I have fought Dhalsim so many times, and I can tell you, I know why Brutus feels the way he does.
The shouts to Brutus. Okay, look at this, man. Tough approach. Just all the fireballs on the screen right now. The fact that he can set up a comet and a normal fireball is just crazy.
We got a bouncing fireball, an air fireball. What are you supposed to do?
Okay. OD.
Nothing so far. Trying to get, trying to go for the sweep, but Dawson going with the drill. Juju at match point.
You know what though? Like you still got to give respect to Cadaver so far. Like the patience is still there. Not cracking, not like going for dashes and like a lot of jumps. Still keeping the composure on the ground here.
Yeah, I'm not seeing, like I said, the armored running bear grabs. Maybe some stand heavy punches for armor as well.
Yeah.
Drive rush in there. Tries to, again, that's twice. Yeah, twice now that he's tried to bait a wake up out of Juju.
Okay. Ooh. All right. These fireballs here. This is really where it becomes tough for Zangief. It's not only the limbs, this like projectiles as well.
Yeah, it's just such a shield. It sets up this awkward timing. I mean, I've advised people before, like if Dawson throws, that should be it, right? With the level 3.
Level 3, gonna take it there.
Like it's weird because like if Dawson throws a light fireball and you wait till the last second to jump over it, like that's almost like a 0%, a situation. Dawson has such good anti-airs.
And there we go. Juju will take it. The good stuff to Cadaver. Wish her the best in the rest of her tournament run here.
Yeah, absolutely.
But there we go. Juju, another strong Japanese player pulling up here. And there is a ton of strong Japanese players in attendance here this year. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, it's going to be scary. So many strong players here, again, from all over the world.
Everywhere.
As well. And that's, again, Street Fighter to me is like a universal language. It doesn't matter where you're from. Street Fighter 2, for those people who didn't live through Street Fighter 2, like the popularity of that game and the breadth that it reached was ridiculous. I mean, I always tell everybody that really weird glitches like Guile's handcuffs and the magic throw spread to every arcade. We had no internet back then.
you had to know someone who knew.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So, but more. Obviously, we're gonna have more Street Fighter 6 action coming up. We've got Itabashi Zangief coming up. You definitely don't want to miss that. So stick around, guys. After this break, Itabashi with the Zangief coming up.
Making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal. Excited.
Oh, yes.
Welcome back, everybody, to Evolution 2024 here at the Las Vegas Convention Center. Our new or old new home, a new old home. We were here before years ago, but we're back and bigger and better than ever. And I am joined here from across the pond by Tyrant here. You've enjoyed these matches so far?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Really, really fun games to watch. And yeah, really fun to be here with you for the first time on the mic, James.
Yeah.
So yeah, really exciting stuff. We got an absolute killer on the way, though. Oh my goodness, what is that? What is that? What is that?
That is the skate park joystick of Itazan over here.
Man said, oh my goodness, the Tony Hawk stick.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I've commentated with you before, right? I mean, your handle's C4, right? I mean, I'm just like, no, I'm kidding. Oh,
there we go. Okay,
I know. There's that inside joke with you too, right?
Yeah,
so, yeah.
We get memed a lot. But yeah, Itabashi Zangief is playing on a Marble Madness stage of an arcade stick, it looks like. But yeah, it's going to be that patented Zangief up against Manon here with Sherpa.
I mean, it's interesting because, like I said, a lot of people consider Manon kind of weaker, but we've seen a lot of Manons here. I think this is our third Manon on stream so far.
Yeah, I think she's like a somewhat popular character.
Yeah.
You know, people think she's cool and stuff. Like, oh my goodness, those chops are so deadly. Spine buster.
That's to make sure you still get the ability to get some Oki for Zangief.
That's right.
It's one of his lesser damage throws, but you get the Oki off of that.
Oh, vertical suplex, and he has a lot of throws, by the way, like a lot of normal throws as well.
So
He's got like 5 or 6.
Because he was like that in the original Street Fighter 2. He just had an excess of throws for no reason, and they did that here, and that made me so happy.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, what a jump. Okay.
Yeah, it's so interesting too, because I feel like the Zangief discourse is so weird right now, because there are people, and especially in Japan, probably because they have to fight Kobayan and Itabashi all the time, but you know, they have him top 5, top 3 kind of thing, and then there's a lot of people who will say like, Zangief's not that good, you know? It's interesting.
I feel like he's very, like, I feel like maybe the most improved character this patch, aside from maybe Aki. I don't know.
It's that knee, man.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I saw that buff and I was like, wait, you did what?
Yeah, he got a bunch of strong changes. But like for Zangief, you know how like they improve certain characters in like some ways, like we'll give it like a damage buff or like a frame data buff. For Zangief, it's like everything. It's like drive gauge chip, drive gauge build, you know, damage, frame data. It's great. Oh my goodness, got him! Oh my goodness, loyal fans. Ugh.
You ever play that arcade game from a long time ago called 720?
Oh,
he's got the skate park stick, right? So he must have played a lot of 720 a long time ago. That would be the perfect joystick for Zangief players, dude. Because that thing only spun in a circle, dude.
There you go. Churn that button.
Man.
Okay, we go full combo. Lariat.
Okay, again, these raw jumps from Sherpa, but unfortunately did not get anything really off of that.
That's right, nothing significant there, unfortunately. And right now, Itabashi finds out this corner, gets the big Ric Flair chops, and now, okay, no follow-up there. I feel like Sherpa might, you know, sitting on one medal. Might be time to start breaking out some of those command grabs.
Right, trying to find, what a whip punish!
Wow.
Man, you just whip punish with standing heavy kick.
My
you
goodness.
have to have some reactions there.
Yeah, Itazan. Drive reversal. Okay, there's the SPD. Is it enough? Yes, it is.
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, he did block that drive impact. I mean, the drive reversal in time, but he was burned out, so he was only going to be +2. So no way to punish that.
That's right. Okay, drive rush light kick, nothing there. And now Itabashi.
And not a lot of anti-airs from Sherpa either.
Ooh. This is an opportunity, though, out the corner, at least. Oh, no, whip for the grab, no dice.
A little too early for that. And wow, we're going to go for the level 2 here and get some juggle corners.
Yep, should get the meter here for the level 1 if he needs it, but no, goes for the air SPD, tombstone pole driver. So much damage. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, and I tell you right now, as a Zangief player, the walk-up SPD is like one of the greatest feelings in the world, because you know you scared your opponent to stand still for that long.
Yep.
You know?
Absolutely. And they will throw it out. And there you go, Itazan. You know, with that, he's a very, like, he's always smiling in the game. Like out of the game, sorry, but then in the game, he's all business, bro.
Right,
like, very scary stuff. But there we go. Itazan gonna go through in the winner's side of things. And yeah, man, just more Zangief winning.
Yeah,
you know?
I'm really curious to see how Zangief's gonna pan out during the. I mean, the funny thing is, like, like they were like, okay, standing medium kick is a little broken. So when they promised they were going to, make patches, more than one patch a year, they're like, no, Zangief, let's get him now. Let's get him now.
Nip that in the bud. We're not trying to create any problems down the line.
Oh man.
But yeah, who knows? Like a lot of people are thinking, they have to be changing Zangief after this version.
Yeah.
A lot of people are thinking that, but like it's interesting to see a character like that that's doing well.
I mean, we got. Look, I know there's a philosophy out there that like grapplers and zoners are dangerous to make the best characters in the game because they frustrate people. I call them make people quit fighting games characters, right?
It's like that. Yeah, you might be right.
It's kind of that situation, but at the same time, like, yeah, let's let grapplers be good, Zangief suffered enough in Street Fighter V, man. Like,
he had a bad time.
He never got buffed in that game.
There was like one season where he was like really good. Like, do you remember that? Like, I think it was like maybe like half a season.
Right, yeah.
Or something like that. Like, he was like decent, and then they were just like, nah, sorry, bro. He was like, nah, with your EX SPD, yeah, you can throw that now. That was the heartbreaker. But okay, coming up next, we're gonna have Peeps going up against Bad Stoned.
Oh wow, we got a Honda on deck here.
Okay.
This is a character, I mean, obviously you guys have probably watched a lot of Nassim Claw out in the EU region over there, but this is a character that a lot of people have kind of low on their tier list, but I feel like he's better than a lot of people have him, than his tournament results would tell you.
That's right, yeah, and you don't usually see Honda go very far in the brackets, but yeah, I mean, I feel like he's a capable character, but let's see how we go here with Peeps. Like this is a big buff. Getting actual true Oki off of Butt Slam, like that's kind of nice.
Okay. But now Bad Stone here with the DJ, trying to push Peeps into the corner over here.
Oh,
just ate that.
Yeah, got caught there, and then a command grab there for Peeps, or Chio grab.
Oh no, didn't walk back enough, but still managed to get the hit. But unfortunately for him, Peeps is out of the corner now.
And here we go, nice throw. Oh, unfortunately that was a counter hit back throw. Not sure what Bad Stone tried, and this time his button perhaps.
What?
EX. Oh, that's
just
right there.
raw EX butt slam out of nowhere.
Bad Stone tried that reversal, did not work out. There you go. Okay. Yo, that drive rush is nasty. Still one of the best in the game.
Yeah. So fast. Up, safe.
Yeah, but still Peeps pressing a button there. Neutral jump out. Okay.
And that headbutt, of course,
a lot closer now.
We joked that, it was the -4, the Brian F meme, -4, but now it's -3. So even if you are in range for the light, you cannot punish it.
That's right.
Oh boy, how much is he going to spend on this?
Level 1, is just going to do it? No, still alive. This could be such a mistake.
Oh no, because you're burned out too. And you know what? You do not, only the level 2 would have worked, but he wasn't willing to spend it there to maybe drain just that tiny little bit of life. Is Peeps going to go for the level 3? No, he's going to save it here.
Oh, that's going to do it.
Oh yeah, that should be a level 3, and it's going to be a CA. What?
Wait, what? Heavy punch in the hands, I think, would have done it into level 3, James.
I wonder if he was uncertain.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Do you know what? Ochio grab always surprises me with how much that does. Huge damage right there.
Ow.
Peeps. Honda. No. I remember just the combo breaker. I commentated your man David's game.
Nice,
yeah.
Against Joe Umarogan.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's right.
He got the win. With Modern Honda, actually. All right.
Yeah, he's definitely a character that can play Modern pretty decently. And it's surprising how few Modern players we see at events like this. Like, I feel like in Japan we talked about like those CCR Cups and a lot of the influencers playing the game now. A lot of them are using Modern. You know?
Like and of course like Tachikawa going far with that with that Modern Ed at CEO.
Oh,
nice!
The classic, the built-in shimmy.
Yeah, super good. That sway from DJ.
Just cool.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, DJ has some really cool new interesting tools in this game, you know? Oh, no, again, look, Oki goes for the...
no.
All splat time here with the drive impact. And another knockdown. Dostokoi.
Dude, he has... I mean, until just right there, Batson was having such a hard time getting out of the corner, but then just does it with the raw jump out. Look at how much it is paying off for him right now.
Oh, got the counter. That's punish counter. That's going to do it. That's going to do it right there. Yep. Easy kill. Bad Stone going 1-1 here with Peeps.
And you see how important it is when to keep the corner position, because literally Peeps was just locking him down in that corner. It would look so dire. Then, you know, Bad Stone just jumped out one time.
That's all it takes.
It was just game over at that point.
Yeah, that's all it takes. Okay, here we go. Color counter pick maybe. And shout outs to
important.
I was going to say shout outs to the team here actually for unlocking all the colors and costumes. You know that's so cool to see.
I don't know, like it might be gaming generation guys who are doing that.
Okay,
you know?
okay.
So shout outs to them.
Oh, for sure. You know, gives us a bit more variety up here on the stream. Look at this now. Peeps going all in. Early pressure. Oh, anti-air headbutt, of course. That Honda classic.
But see, so last time, you know, Badstone was able to jump out of the corner, and this time you saw Peeps willing to walk backwards a little bit, so he had that anti-air headbutt all ready to go.
Lovely last second reaction there with the up kicks, and a butt slam though will seal the deal for Peeps, who moves into set point here. Just needs one more round on the board. Ooh.
Ooh, yeah, actually went for a light one to make it a little harder to drive parry.
It's a nice little option select you can do there actually. You do drive parry, late, drive rush.
That's right, I saw that.
Yeah, and then if it whiffs, you actually get a punish, which is nice.
I haven't tried that yet. I'm going to have to test that out.
It's worth doing, trust me.
Nice.
Okay, lots of plus frames right there.
On the players are like, shh,
yeah.
Shut up, Tyrant.
Oh no, this is a punish. Oh no, he should.
Yeah. I wonder if the heavy punch would have been fast enough.
True, maybe not.
Oh, here we go,
right,
level 2.
You got these?
Don't drop this on the evil stream, please.
You got it? Yeah,
okay, there we go. And side switch too.
Yeah, and chip out range maybe. There you
go. Interesting.
Wow.
Okay.
He was not trying to ground it anti-air that butt slam. You know, risk getting mistimed and then, you know, it could be GG's. Good stuff there.
Final game, final round, and yeah, that wasn't a burnout DJ, so he's going to be able to punish that drive reversal.
Okay. My goodness, so scary right now. Peeps, though, gets out the corner. And another headbutt.
Yeah. He's got his anti-airs ready to go now.
Okay.
Oh, just the regular headbutt, though. Can't make it through the projectiles.
Yeah, OD would have gone through. There you go, punish counter as well, so DJ gonna lose some drive gauge there.
Man.
Could be on the verge of going out here, burn out now.
Oh, that's so dangerous, it's so dangerous. But, oh, he got hit,
That knee shot worked out, goes straight to level 2. If he completes this, it might be over.
Is this gonna kill?
Oh, is it gonna do it? Yes, it should.
Bam, there it is, that last hit's gonna do it.
Wow.
For Badstone.
There you go.
Dude, you don't understand. When I first saw that super, I was like, I'm gonna be so sad for the person who drops the combo on a stream and like to win a match at Evo.
That could have been a heartbreaker. You know what as well with that super specifically, I remember playing an early build of the game and it was impossible to do it. I'm not joking. Like it's not just me being bad. I swear it was like a bug. Like you couldn't actually do it.
Oh, jeez.
So I was like, if they keep it like this. No, it's not going to happen. Right. but yeah, there you go. Shout outs to our player there for getting it on the stream. Good stuff.
Yeah, nicely done.
Bad Stone going to advance with DJ. DJ, man, a character that a lot of people kind of stepped away from.
But
after
he's
some
still so good.
He's still that good, man. I'm telling you.
Look. This is definitely one of the most balanced fighting games I've ever seen, right?
Even on release.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, at this point in time, like, everyone always asks, like, who's your top 5? Who's your top 5?
Yeah.
And every answer I feel like is right. You know, because there's like 15 characters that could fit in that top 5 right now. Like, legitimately.
Yeah.
Not this character. Not this character. Oh, no, the camera's gone for me already. I was pointing to my shirt. Kimberly shirt here.
Have we seen? I saw Kimberly on stage earlier.
Oh, did you?
Against the jury.
I haven't seen it, Kimberly yet. So.
But Noah coming up here.
I mean, to be fair, Kimberly is one of those characters that I feel like my theory is that at one point in time, you know, the Capcom devs were all terrorized by her because I bet you she's a character that is so easy that if you just tweak like 2 things, she'll just like destroy everybody. You know?
I'm sure you're a heavy advocate for giving her back that the wake up DP.
I mean, I feel like a lot of characters need it. I think it's very, very important to have that and the crouching medium kick drive rush cancel, you know.
Yeah.
Those are such powerful tools, but we got a second Honda on screen over here. This is going to be the Art of Kuma going up against, and we talked about him earlier, Mr. I don't care about burnout, Noah the Prodigy here.
That's right. It doesn't matter, you know, as long as you're the one on the offensive driver seat. Wait a minute. That could have been a huge punish right there.
Which event was it that he just won?
Mix-up.
Oh, it was a mix-up, that's right.
He came second, so he still qualified for EWC because it was top 2.
Right, okay, gotcha.
So him and Angry Birds in the top 2 there.
That's right. But yeah, look at this pressure all of a sudden. Oh, gonna get thrown to the corner here.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. And Luke is just such a powerhouse.
And he got so much of his damage scaled too. The crouching medium punch, crouching heavy punch, adding a lot more scaling, but
I feel like the character's toolset overall is just really solid.
Yeah.
That doesn't really hurt him that much. He has to hit you what? Instead of like 3 times, he has to hit you 4 times now. You know what I mean?
I mean, you know, a lot of people did talk about how like he got nerfed a lot and he's like mid-tier now and everything.
No
but,
way.
I mean, like you said, just the toolkit is so strong.
It's really strong.
His damage output is still so solid.
It's absolutely right. Like it's a character like that with a toolset like that, I feel like they're never going to be bad in this game.
Right.
Same as we've seen in previous games. Fei Long in Street Fighter 4, Karen in Street Fighter 5. The toolset is what makes the character.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you have, you know, a decent projectile like him, an ODDP, that crouching medium kick that's really, really good, some good footsie buttons.
And in other tools like that, I was literally about to mention it, the suppressor, such a strong tool. You combine that with a drive rush, and that can be a nightmare for the opponent to deal with. And just like that, Noah is going to go into set point here at EVO, speedrun games.
Oh man, and okay, we're gonna start off with OD butt splat, but one nice perfect pay right here, gonna turn the momentum around, not even worry about the damage, but he put himself in the corner. That was interesting.
Yeah, Noah, man, doesn't really play the game in a conventional way. You know, he just plays it his own style, and look at the success it's gotten him. Suppressor punish, big damage. For a punish count, a parry, perfect parry combo, still did some okay damage.
Right. You know, it's interesting because one of his biggest weaknesses in Season 1 was the fact that his Oki wasn't particularly strong, but they gave him a lot of good Oki now.
That tackle, oh man.
And Noah the Prodigy is going to take it 4 rounds straight over the Art of Kuma. And you know, some people have seen how excited he gets. You know, he's got the pop-offs and everything like that. And I love it. I love it. I love seeing the excitement. I love seeing that kind of energy. Noah the Prodigy, former like newcomer of the year here at EVO.
I remember. You got to remember that like the pop-offs and stuff. That was the era that he was raised in. You know, the Marvel 3, the Street Fighter 4. You know what I'm saying? He's just channeling that energy. You know.
Exactly. It's what he's seen, and I still remember too at Marvel. You know, he was beating a lot of people. I think it was Chris G who eventually eliminated him, and everyone just started booing Chris, and Chris was like, "What do you want me to do?"
I think he beat Mike as well. He beat a bunch of players.
Yeah, he beat a bunch. I don't remember if he beat Mike Ross because that was the same year that. Sorry, DRA, but you know, had the infamous blow himself up with Deadpool ending, that allowed Mike Ross
with the
to
teleport.
Win. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Oh man,
that game gave us some great moments, man.
Dude, I mean, EVO, so many moments to talk about here. So. Oh man, but you know, again, players from all around the world, really awesome to see. Coming up next, we've got Grand Totokai. So this is going to be the winners qualifiers of their pool, and he is a player from Panama. Now, he has been a long-time JP player. I wonder if he's stuck with JP or if he's moved on to somebody else, but Mad Titan, Mamba Mad Titan, that Mamba mentality, let's go.
Let's see which characters we're going to get up on the stream here. Yeah, but Grand Totokai, definitely a very strong player.
I mean, based on the shirt, you think Mad Titan is a fan of Thanos? You think?
I know who he plays on Marvel too. With those bubbles. All right, but let's see, man.
So we got Grand Totokai going to be on the left, and Thanos was right.
Did Grand Todokai, he qualified for Capcom Cup before, right? I'm not sure if it was last year or the SF5.
Oh, right.
Maybe.
I think he might have, yeah.
Oh, here we go. Bison.
Okay, so Grand Todokai has moved to the... And we've got an Akuma, so we got the 2 new DLC characters.
The 2 newest characters. All right, I'm here for it.
Yeah, and, you know, obviously, you know, I've always kind of told myself as a rule that if you don't have an OD wake up, you can't really be top 5 in this game. Bison is one of the most dangerous ones to get close to there, right? So
I hear ya. Definitely a threat, man. Like, you got to remember, it's not all. It's not all bad for him on wake up. Of course, in this version of the game, you have the wake up drive reversal. Yes, it's slow, but it's still an option and only -6. So if they do block.
And I wonder if, I mean, the craziest thing is like literally 2 days before Evo, some new tech was discovered, if you remember, to avoid throws. Specifically to avoid throws, which is to make it easier to do a jump cancel special move. It has to be OD. It has to be the opposite. I broke down exactly how it works and such, but Bison is a character who can take advantage of that, so I'm curious if we'll actually see any of that.
That's right.
Like I said, it's only a 2-day-old tech, but it's learnable in that time.
Definitely, you know, and along with that jump cancel scissor kick, you know, very strong.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Man Titan here starting off strong. Yeah, that's going to work out. That devil's reverse. Yes, it's an amazing tool. Oh my goodness.
No. Okay.
Against Bison, you are a brave man.
I mean, fortunately, right now, the bomb hasn't already been played. Oh, jeez.
Oh, this is dead. Oh, no, misses the Psycho Crusher. You got to believe that's what he went for.
Yeah, for sure. Because he had that mind planted and everything.
That's going to do it right there.
Is he going to go for the level 1? No.
No super. Cross up head stomp. Okay. Yeah, that still exists.
That's kind of gross.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You want to talk about Street Fighter 2 tech? Cross up head stomp is the go-to for Bison players.
Crouching heavy punch from Akuma. I mean, honestly, it's just that's the way that Bison's Psycho Rise and his follow-ups are, you know. It's a lot of hurt box that you can hit from those.
No doubt. Oh, what a jump out, and it's going to be a big punish. Right, wait. Okay, installs the bomb. I'm pretty sure he could have killed off of that hit. I'm not going to lie. Plus frames for days. That's going to do it. No, again.
What's
Grand
going
Todokai,
on?
not sure how, maybe not too sure.
I mean, again, this character is a little more brand new. Maybe he doesn't have quite the muscle memory in there for a lot of that stuff.
No, that's going to do it. Chip out. Again, no cancel.
Wait a minute. Oh, just do it?
What?
No, that doesn't work.
No, he's not dead, though. This is not going to kill.
Is this going to kill? Is this not going to kill? Oh, it's just shy. Watch. Oh.
Yo, that went back and forth. It didn't really need to, but it did.
That was definitely an interesting ending right there.
There you go.
Again, playing on stage, you know, sometimes it's tough. Okay. Oh, yeah, what a beautiful bait right there. If you are -3, I mean, obviously, if you're that close, you might get thrown for a punish counter throw, but you can definitely bait people out in -3 situations to poke and get that perfect parry.
Right. Mad Titan now. Drive gauge is looking low, but overhead lands. Yeah, he's going to get the Oki off the sweep. Might be meaty enough, yeah. That is the downside of Bison level 1 super, very slow. Knee press nightmare. It's a lot of startup on it.
All right, Mad Titan getting around on the board here.
Okay, -3. Still presses buttons though.
That might be the range right there. I'm not sure.
Right.
Oh, yep. Just DP. Don't let him do anything with that Psycho Rise.
That's right. That Go Shoryu gonna catch you off. Command grab time. Let's give Akuma a command grab, guys.
And let's do it off of the move that when you saw him teleport before, you just stood there.
Yeah, right.
Because you couldn't do anything to him. Now it's a command grab.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, you really have to train your brain differently.
I see that teleport. My old school reaction is wait till where he lands and then press it.
And then press a button, right?
Yeah, and then I just get command grabbed all day. Thanks, Capcom. Thanks a lot. Oh, the level 1 is going to kill. And Mad Titan, look at this. 1-1. So the question is, what do you think? Grand Todokai going to stick with the Bison? Yeah, he is.
He is.
No switch to the JP here.
Okay.
He did really well last year at EVO. He was just shy of that top 6, I remember.
Okay, there we go. Strong sequence there. Oh my goodness. Mad Titan though. Akuma, the best fireball in the game, has to be said.
Right,
So good.
Yeah. It's so fast,
It
too.
really is.
But it's got the DBs on point over here.
That's right. And that heavy punch, so good as well for Akuma. Grand Todokai. That scissors on block, -5, of course. Got to be careful.
Oh, wow. That
Yeah.
was fast.
Didn't give him a chance to even try an anti-air.
Okay, finally goes for the throw after that Sidra kick. He hasn't done that too often.
Maybe trying to bait DP there with that. That's going to be, and he's going for the drive gauge, but it's not going to do a lot because it was a punish, a perfect parry.
Wow, the trade, that's actually really bad for Mad Titan. And then the spacing from Grand Todokai to bait out that DP. Grand
Beautiful
Todokai
stuff.
match point.
All right, here we go. Grand Todokai set point here with this Bison. All right.
He might have landed early enough to get a juggle, not 100% sure.
Oh, actually got punished. Whiffing that dive kick. Gonna be in trouble.
Yep, plants the bomb,
wait,
plants the second mine, and yeah, you do not, well, he doesn't have the level 3, but he's still gonna lose a chunk of damage here.
Yeah, look at that right there.
And actually, so that was interesting from Grand Todokai. He knew he couldn't kill because he didn't have the level 3, so he did a combo back into the bomb, so he could actually have that pressure going again.
That's right, you just keep it looping. If you can't kill, go back to basics. Jumps up. Oh, what a jump roundhouse. But no killing combo there. Again, not finishing his plate.
One hit right now for Mad Titan could take this round. He's got the CA. He went for the drive impact. He bet it all on Grand Todokai not reacting. Because if Grand Todokai, did he have enough life to absorb a hit? I don't remember now.
Possibly. Like, honestly, Grand Todokai, we saw a couple situations there. I'm not sure how long he's been playing Bison. Obviously, the character's very new, but there were definitely a few situations there where Grand Todokai wasn't optimizing everything. Regardless, still coming out on top.
Right.
You know, still showing that, you know, he's extremely solid, got the fundamentals to take it far. And, you know, as we saw last year, went very far. So you never know. Might be the same here.
Grand Todokai said, I am Iron Man.
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Making it through. Mad Titan going to drop down to loser side here.
Yep, and next match we have coming up here, we're going to have another player coming back from Japan over here. That's going to be Towa.
Okay.
And going to be going up against a U.S. player, Joser, coming up next. So.
Okay, interesting.
Again, a lot of strong players from Japan, as you mentioned here.
Yeah, there was a huge contingent that made the way out here. You love to see it, man.
I'm glad they all made it out here. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah,
so.
Daigo nearly didn't, from what I understand.
We almost had, got a lot of players blue screened to death. Have their flights taken out. So, oh man. All right.
Okay.
A lot of people are wondering, can I even make it home at this point? So
update your systems, please, guys.
Right. I mean, hey, look, it's all right, right? I mean, if you have to stay a couple of extra days in Vegas, it's only like 120 degrees outside right now. It's fine.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy out here. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh man, what's the warmest it gets in the UK? I'm sure it gets pretty hot, right?
Yeah, it gets okay, but nothing like this. Like this kind of heat is crazy. Like the dry heat is just mad. It's wild.
I mean, because I'm from California, so I mean it's usually pretty dry heat, so I'm used to it. Like when I go out into the humid heat, it's so gross. Like I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh man. Oh.
Okay, we got some more Akuma right here.
Nice, all right.
Okay, for Tawa.
I feel like the Japan believes in Akuma a little more, even though Tokido doesn't play him. But we see a lot. Even Kawano's moved to Akuma.
Yes, yeah, Kawano is very, very solid. Daigo, of course, as well. Daigo doesn't play characters unless they're busted. So, all right.
Pick a top tier. Pick a top tier. Shout out to Mr. Sanford Kelly.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Joser right here. Gonna have to hold off this offensive powerhouse that is Akuma.
No, dropping combos, but not punished in time for Towa.
Yeah.
That's plus right there.
It is the chop.
And it's interesting because I mentioned having the crouch medium kick drive impact and having an ODDP. Interestingly enough, Aki has neither, but she's still very, very strong. So
yeah, very, very strong character. Again, buffed by the system mechanics. you could say, with the wake-up drive reversal. She's got her the EX like escape out the corner too, so she's definitely got some options. They sped up her level 1 as well to make it a more viable reversal.
Yeah, they did that for most of the Lily and Kimberly got that love as well.
Yes, and
because
Jamie too.
It's so irritating dying to meaty light punches, you know?
I feel like Bison still has that problem,
yeah.
as we saw actually.
He deserves it. No, just kidding, I'm kidding. Oh boy.
All right, nice grab.
Corner pressure here now, going for the throw loops, it looks like.
Yep, definitely a very strong tool to have on your character. All right, DP.
Ooh, the meaty, but I don't think it was true meaty. Gave Joser just enough rope to hang himself.
He could have killed.
Yeah, didn't go for the combo to the level 3, but the throw is going to do it.
Okay, here we go. Tawa looking very, very strong. And yeah, like you say, man, a lot of these Japanese players, they are finding the switch over to Akuma working out for them. So, as you said, Kawana, we saw her in the Topanga League Finals, doing really well with Akuma.
Yeah, I'm curious, I forgot if Hikaru made it out here. Obviously, Japan's best Aki player.
Outstanding performance at DreamHack.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, nice grab. Oh no!
Almost made it under.
Yeah, okay. Goes behind. That dive kick pressure. Yeah, I feel like all of his demon flip options are super good.
Plus on block after everything, I swear to God. Uh-oh, burnout, and we all know that when Aki burns you out, life sucks, but... Oh, I'm sorry, it's actually Aki who's burnt out. That's my bad.
That's right, but Aki, still able to fight pretty good from full screen. But meanwhile, gets grabbed. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Oh, last second attempt, and that's going to do it.
Yeah, punish counter on that throw. 2,040 damage against the Kuma.
Oh, yeah, that's more than enough. He could have had double the life and he still would have died.
We always say that's like a good, obviously 20%, 150 your life. For Akuma, it's a little more.
Absolutely.
Oh,
overhead.
No. Oh. Getting hit. I don't know why getting hit by drive rush overhead feels so bad.
I feel like Akuma's one is kind of more frustrating to deal with because it's not very obvious, the animation of it. It's very subtle, the way he goes into it, Okay, pressure situation now. Tawa gets the Dragon Punch. And a grab, not enough to kill though. Needs one more. Nice.
Goes for it this time, goes for it, and now match point for Tawa.
All right.
See if Joser can come up with any counters here. Good spacing right there, but didn't fully commit to that crouch light punch combo.
Oh, there we go. Damn, neutral jumps over. And that's a big punish.
That's gonna be huge damage here.
Teleport into that Oki, look at that, and that's gonna do it right there. It doesn't even look like it's plus, right? But that's gonna do it into that level 3, sip of calamity, and that's gonna do it. Tawa.
It's so tricky because Akuma, his empty demon flip, etc. Like they recover so fast. He's got a lot of setups off of just knock you down, empty demon into meaty.
Yeah.
And like you look at that, you're like, I can hit that. I gotta press a button. And then you press a button, you die. And you're like, what the heck, man?
It's really not obvious when he's plus, when he isn't. Like, that's just one of the strengths of the character, and so many good situations for Oki. We saw it mid-screen right there, leading to the corner. Even when he gets you in the corner, he can finish his combos with the heavy Tatsu.
Yes,
and then he's like plus, he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
And it just steamrolls and it just loops for Akuma. So Tawa going to advance through and win it.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, he has less health, but the amount of damage he does, it doesn't really matter. It almost doesn't feel like it matters,
Yeah, I feel like that kind of trope is like, kind of like, not really a weakness. Oh, he's got less health? Okay, cool, but he's still got every tool in the world.
He's got more damage, too. So, but, that's the way he's always been this whole time. So, I understand it. But, so another player that we're going to have coming up next is going to be from Japan over here. And it is going to be Nemo. Nemo, who I did see trying to practice that new tech.
With Bison.
With Blanca, actually. Oh, no, you're right. With Bison. Bison as well. Yeah. So we'll see if he actually manages to pull that off. But, of course, once again, that'll be happening after the break. So, once again, just take a look at all the sponsors here who have been able to make EVO happen. And we'll see you on the other side of this break.
Describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
PlayStation.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
Hello guys and welcome back to Evolution 2024. Street Fighter 6 is going down and we're working our way down from over 5,000 players today. Yeah, I know, right? That's quite a lot right there. That's crazy. Under one roof, so many different people coming out here for fighting games, but Street Fighter 6, of course, got some of the fiercest competition out there. Turret and James here to hold it down for you guys today.
And it's so scary too, because like you mentioned, like let's just call it a flat 5,000, right?
Sure.
That means 1,250 players are going 0 and 2. That means another 1,250 players are going 1 and 2.
Oh,
so like you know, if you come to Evo and you're like, I went 1 and 2, you did as well as half of the people at the tournament. So you know.
I hear ya.
Oh wait, is Nemo still playing JP?
Okay, I mean honestly, if there's a character to have in the back pocket still, JP is definitely a good one to have. You know, I feel like JP and Bison is actually a great wow, what a reaction. Is a great pairing to have. You know, I feel like they're going to cover each other's bad matchups pretty well.
You don't need reactions to react to those drive impacts. It's so easy.
I mean, there you go. Don't worry, James, you got this, man.
Oh, dude, look at that. Yeah, he was just burned out and said, you know what, I'm just going to keep doing this. The jump for the frame kill right there.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, and you know, like you said, JP is still strong and just a good pair to have with Blanca and Bison. And I feel like, you know, obviously this looks like a, you know, month 1 match over here, you know, but I've always felt like JP did really well against Ken, you know.
Yeah, no, I see you. And I feel like JP has always been a fantastic character for Nemo as well. You know, a lab monster like that, you know, who could forget him from the Marvel 3 days with that incredible team. Impact Palm. But yeah.
Do you remember when he went to NLBC and blew everyone up with the Urian? Remember that?
I remember that. I do remember that. Yes, I do.
So good.
Did some crazy resets and combos. But yeah, like the characters like that, you know.
What do you do?
What is this?
Dude, like,
is this all true string? That last part wasn't, but my goodness, Nemo. Chill out, man.
The only thing you can do at that point is go and watch that in replay, try to replicate it in training mode, and try to find out where the gaps are.
I mean, it's actually hard to replicate that. That's the thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, you need to have mad execution to even have another shot. Oh, wow.
Man.
Okay, oh my goodness. Nemo right now is working on that drive gauge of still zoned out, and guess what? That name is very fitting right now.
Oh no!
Oh man, looking
That's
rough.
terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, that is such an unfortunate name to have against a JP player like Nemo.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness, Brice got hit, stun. Click your fingers. Perfect KO. Nemo. Set point already.
Wow. Again, you know, when you're starting your matches here at Evo, to have, you know, quick early matches is always a blessing. It always feels nice.
I feel like having JP as well is a really good pools character.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, yes.
You don't have to initiate. I'm just going to zone you out.
Yeah.
You can't deal with it too bad. Welcome to losers bracket.
Well, that's where Nemo is trying to send still zoned out to. Oh no, too many hits.
Yeah, that's right. Not looking easy right now. Oh!
Are you serious?
Yo.
You know what? The problem was Nemo saw that other drive impact, and where a lot of people went, I beat your drive impact. I'm not going to think about it anymore. Nemo was like, he might try it again, and if he does, I'm going to have the super ready to go.
There we go.
Sure enough, he did.
He was pumping that super. Did we even have another match lined up? Because that was fast. That was tough, man. Nemo looking ridiculous.
Oh, man. Excited to see how well he's going to do at this event here. Definitely one of the Japanese players that, you know, we're all expecting to go far.
That's right, man. And I'd definitely like to see him bring out the Bison at some point as well. You know, I'm ready for that. It's my favorite character, so let's see if he can. And we know he's been a lab monster for that character too.
Have you been playing mostly Bison since he dropped?
Yeah,
okay.
he's so good, man.
Who were you playing before?
Jury.
Jury, that's right. That's right. Yeah,
just to tide me over until Bison come out, you know.
You're like, please Bison, please Bison.
I was. I really was, man. Like none of the season 1 characters really kind of like, you know, really spoke to me very much. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Aki's kind of cool, but I don't know. Like Rashid's cool, but I don't know. Yeah, Bison, let's go.
Yeah, I remember talking to Problem X at DreamHack Dallas. He was like, man, if Bison shows up, like, I'm done with Blanca.
Trust me. Like I remember having that talk with him at locals as well. He's like, yeah, man, like I love the game and Blanca's cool, but he's still not really my character. Like, you know, and I'm like, yeah, like, sounds, you know, but we all thought that Tokido was going to go Akuma immediately.
Right, exactly.
And, you know, he wasn't really feeling him, so, you know, sometimes it doesn't always work out that way.
All right, so we got Skyline over there on the player one side, on the right side of your screen from U.S. I mean, I'm going to assume he's from Northern California. He's got the San Francisco jersey on over here, but he's going up against a Buscar Luz, who is from U.S., so also a U.S. player over here.
Yeah, well, let's see the characters that we're going to have up on the stream here.
So I'm going to see if the chat yells at me or not, but I think, what does that mean? Like, looking for the light, basically? Buscar Luz, I think so. Oh, he's a Searchlight. Searchlight, he is a Grand Blue player.
Okay.
I was kind of close, so there you go.
Shout out to production for holding it down. Of course, Grand Blue, main stage again this year. You love to see it.
Over 1,000 entrants,
I really love that game, man.
I'm so happy for them.
Yeah, no doubt.
5 games over 1,000, and one of them is 25 years old.
That's crazy, man. biggest third strike bracket in history.
Yep.
I'm here for it. I'm here for the 7 chuns the 5 chuns in top 6.
You're right. I feel like top 6 is going to be like Yun Chun, and then Tominaga, Makoto.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
All right.
But we've got ourselves, you know, a classic match here, Ken versus Luke.
Season 1, we're back.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, a lot of people, man, like, you know, Ken definitely didn't fall off. Like, I don't think he really got anything that significantly hurts him as a character,
right.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of people kind of don't really talk about him in the top tier discussion anymore for some reason, but he's ridiculous still, man.
I mean, if you look at the results from all the World Warriors and everything like that, Ken
he's up there.
Doing so well. Again, I want to give it a little bit of a time to shout out Cat Cammy 6 on Twitter, who's been putting out all of the stats all the time.
Yeah,
and,
the graphics are very helpful.
Yeah, they put out a lot of stats, and what they'll tell you is that Ken is doing very well in the World Warrior events.
Yep.
Oh, but look at this, Buscar Luz getting in the corner. Oh, Skylight just hitting buttons on Wake Up all day, and that's just going to give Buscar Luz the victory there in the corner.
There you go. Luke, such an impressive character. That crosscut DP was beautiful. I'm not sure if that auto-corrected or not. Either way, nice Dragon Punch.
Yeah, a lot of people kind of interchangeably use autocorrect and cross cut, but those are two different things.
They are indeed. Nice. Dragon Punch combo.
Oh, tried to perfect parry it. Doesn't quite get it in time. Fakes throw or just tries to prevent Buscarlus from dashing backwards or jumping.
Ooh, trying to fish for a counter hit here, baby. Is Buscar. Ooh, okay. Yo, busting out there.
Good range still. I mean, that horizontal range on Luke's OD rising upper is so good.
It is really good, man. Like all of Luke's tools just have really good, they're just good in almost every regard.
Yep.
You know, range, properties, you know, priority, damage, all really good.
Yeah, it's like you said, like as an archetype, he's just so solid. It's going to be hard for him to be bad. I mean, obviously, he could just drop the damage of everything to 10 or something like that. But you know, if he's not somehow unfairly, treated, he definitely, I feel like, will always be one of the stronger characters.
Yeah, always prevalent, I feel. Skyline right now going to work with these throws in the corner from Ken. Not as good Oki anymore from his forward throw in the corner, but still good. Big damage.
Go for the Pale Rider right here.
Yeah, this is not going to be enough, I believe, but let's see what the follow-up's going to be for Buscar.
Just drive rush, crouching light punch right in there.
Oh,
and now burnout for Skyline.
Oh, he didn't do it. No level 3.
Oh, you're right. You're right. He had the level 3. What happened?
Yeah, that would have been it right there.
No.
Okay. Oh, both in burnout here. He can chip.
Yeah.
He can chip for sure, but it's getting through these fireballs.
He can't get the.
There you go!
Beautiful. Dude, I love the timing on that. I mean, he just blocked the fireball and immediately came at him and just caught him off guard.
Really, really nice stuff there. Yeah.
All right, so Skyline taking game number 1.
There you go. Wow. Okay, low medium. Drive rush confirmed here for Buscar. In the corner already against big damage.
Oh, I see. Okay, he went for the punish counter starter right there.
Yeah, and a grab, and this is where Luke can be really frustrating with these loops.
Boy.
Oh, caught the backdash attempt there with the cracked medium punch. Perfect KO. Buscar is back.
Yeah, good reactions with that too. He just got. It looked like he was trying to bait out a DP or something, but also was ready for that backdash as well.
Okay. Perfect power in the fireball here. Oh my goodness. Another grab. Yeah, mid-screen against Luke, always back tech, I feel.
Oof.
Okay. Damn, frame trap city here. Can't get out.
Oh man, I mean, Luke doesn't quite have the mix-ups in the corner, but his pressure in the corner is so scary because
it is.
Standing heavy punch in the light sandblaster is plus at a lot of ranges and such in the corner.
Absolutely.
And Pale Rider should be able to finish this round off.
I'm not sure.
Okay, never mind.
Still in the fight.
That's why I ask every time.
There you go. Oh, but the overhead does it, James. And that's going to do it right there.
Tie it up 1-1.
There you go. Oh, character switch? Or just a pre-dub?
A little behind the scenes right here when I was asking if I could put that line in, the is it gonna kill, right? And they said you can go ahead and put that in there. I was like, please play it even if they don't die. Just make it so that we don't know.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
it's
sick.
not guaranteed every time.
Oh, wow,
so.
There you go. Your line has RNG attached to it. I love that.
Yes, exactly. So it's so great.
Nice. Okay.
I was happy that they went that way. So.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But Skyline Buscarlus now, here it is. It is a best of 1 game now. Sticking with the Ken, but going with the Japanese costume Ken here. The Hong Kong Street Fighter parody movie Ken.
Okay, I like this one, man. This is Ken Neo Mega, it looks like to me. The hair.
Oh, wow. He actually went for the target combo follow-ups, yeah, which are frame trap.
They are indeed. Damn, these guys just throwing out these buttons. Ooh! Ow. Luke, I swear his shimmy game is just outstanding in this, honestly. All right. Fishing for a hit here.
It's just such a scary thing because he could do so much damage to you, the shimmy is,
There you go, man. Set point now for Buscarlus. Skyline could be in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, he had that nice comeback in game number 1.
Absolutely, definitely could still be a threat here.
Oh, no drive cancel on that crouching medium kick. Didn't believe.
All right, pepper him with these fireballs now. Sandblast, such a good fireball. Moves so quick across the screen.
And you know, you know how you mentioned earlier, I forgot which move we were talking about with the subtle animation startup. I feel like the Sandblast startup is also very subtle too.
Yeah, you might be right there. Even the particle effect isn't super obvious. You know?
Right.
Okay, oh, Dragon Punch on the neutral jump. Goes low. Full combo time. Does he kill with the... No, doesn't spend the super just yet.
Interesting. Oh, does he want to save it? No! That might have been an execution error, but then we had the drop on the Flash Knuckles. Great parry!
Yeah, that parry was sick.
Because if he had drive impact, he would have died.
That's right, that's right. You've got to be really aware of those situations, but the Fierce Punch does it. And now set point both players.
Yeah, Ken and Ryu's standing heavy punch are kind of good. They're kind of good buttons, honestly.
Can't argue with that. Damn, check the suppressor start up, and here we go. Skyline, Dragon Lash. Corner situation, counter hit confirmed.
Yeah, that's going to be a frame trap. I mean, if you get that frame trap with the light follow-up, you can link into that stand light kick. Skyline getting a good chunk of damage off of that.
That's right, Spence at level 3 early in this round. Might not get another super for the rest of it though. However, Buscar loose, firing back into a level 3 of his own.
Okay. This is going to give him the life lead and allow him to build some of that drive gauge back, which is what I think he was really going for there.
That's right. Sometimes you've got to do it when the drive is looking low. The drive gauge is almost, honestly, as important as your health bar.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Oh, a big punish counter there with the crouch medium, but no follow-up.
I actually thought that heavy Flash Knuckle was going to miss.
Skyline, oh no!
Good reactions with the DP!
Oh, what a parry! Oh!
I love it. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to keep doing it. I'm going to do it again. You got to prove to me you can do it again. And he wasn't able to, so there it is.
Amazing stuff right there. Well played.
Buscar
loose gonna go through there. Good fight though, man. That was a very back and forth match.
Oh yeah. And again, you know, it's hard to, to ever say that for the same reason as you mentioned for Luke, but Ken and Luke, they have such good tools. Like, I can't ever picture them being bad, you know?
I hear ya. Speaking of which, was that Elmo I saw in the crowd?
Was there?
Am I going crazy, bro? Akuma and Elmo just hanging out.
Okay, so Sesame Street cross Street Fighter, is that what? No, Sesame Street Fighter, right, that's right.
There you go, man.
Because we've definitely seen some fun fan art of that before in the past.
Yeah.
So,
I think Evo Japan had like some kind of like a little collab or something.
That's right.
Was it? Okay, I didn't imagine that.
Like that.
Okay, I didn't imagine that. Okay, that's good to know.
Oh man.
Wild times. But looks like coming up next, we're going to have Terrence versus Iridium. Terrence is still a Chung player.
Yeah. I was about to say, this is Atlanta's Terrence here. I remember, he's been a very good player for a very long time. We really got to see a lot out of him from that, God, what was it called? It was that Red Bull event where they had people come out from all the different cities. And stuff like, Battlegrounds, that's what it was. Proving Grounds, Battlegrounds. He really got a chance to make his name for himself there, and then had some, good wins at Evo tournaments and some of the online events too.
Yeah, definitely did very well at some of the CPT events, I believe, on SF5 as well with Chun-Li. So, yeah, man, happy to see people still rocking their favorite characters. And Chun-Li, definitely a strong contender in this game for top tier. Like, she is a beast in this version of Street Fighter.
Yeah, I always just think about that stand jab, man. That stand light punch that Chun-Li has.
Oh my goodness.
So good.
Bro, it's so good.
Because it links into the towards medium punch, the crouch medium kick, and like get big combos off that, and it reaches far, and her walk speed is good, so and you're scared of all of her other buttons.
Like actually one of the characters that got toned down ever so slightly as well, but still a threat. I mean, one of the big factors for her that got toned down was, in fact, as you mentioned, her walk speed. The back walk speed is a little bit reduced now, but she's definitely still a threat for sure, man.
Dude, Iridium here going for a couple of lows right now, surprise lows, trying to catch Terrence off guard, and I think succeeded both times so far.
That's right. Okay, jumps out of the command grab. Good awareness there from Terrence. Full combo time.
Right,
into the up kicks.
The up kicks, and now tries to get for the corner for the safe jump setup. A little too far away, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah. Maybe a bit too eager there to go for that command grab, and it's going to be a chip out here for Terrence.
Woo, okay, nice.
There
nice,
you go.
Nice.
All right, there we go. Straight back in. Oh, my goodness.
Just ate that jump in, unfortunately.
Followed up by a grab, too.
Oh, no. Oh, too far away?
Yeah, no combo. Wow, look at this conversion from Terrence. Could go into super if he wants. No, not just yet.
Goes for the safe jump instead.
That's
the double
gonna do
overhead.
Look at this. Chun-Li combos in this game are beautiful, I swear. There we go into level 2. Terrence going to take it right there.
You know that, Chun-Li has, turned over a new leaf in a way, because I've never really thought of Chun-Li as like an execution character, but this is who Sako plays. So
Yeah.
she's got some fun combos.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Chun-Li definitely. It's actually a surprising move for me for Capcom to move her away from that, kind of, not exactly pick up and play, but she's a lot more technical in this game than she's ever been.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Iridium, though. Here we go. Getting things started here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, go straight into the hit, the spin grab there. Okay, and the medium punch going to take it. Good stuff.
Yeah, just what's getting some of those command grabs. So he's got up to 4 medals as well. So
That's
this is
huge.
a very, very scary situation here.
Yeah.
But doesn't block on his wake up, just eats that low, unfortunately.
That's right. Terrence there.
Oh, the triple!
Oh my goodness. Oh, we're not. Oh, bro. The third strike stage is over there. Okay. But Terrence right now cooking with his Chun. Set point now.
That was disgusting.
That was kind of wild. Nasty stuff.
Oh man, there's no scaling on resets here, so.
Absolutely not.
Oh man.
Gets that grab. 5 medals now for Iridium. Just needs to find a way in and close that gap.
Yeah, I mean, the round could turn around so fast with just a couple of command throws to Chun-Li,
That's right.
Honestly.
Here we go.
With 5 medals.
Terrence now piling on the pressure. Look at this. This should be enough to kill here. Yeah, that's going to do it right there. Oh, wait, no.
No.
Really?
Oh, now it is. There we got the super. All right, Terrence. Don't freak us out like that. But Terrence is going to move on. So once again, glad to see him still in the game here, still doing damage, wearing an old T-shirt that was given out to competitors here at EVO a few years back.
I like that throwback to the Street Fighter 2 artwork. Yeah. It's a nice one.
And I think it's the same artist too. I think they got him to draw it again. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. They have that artwork here because they have the FGC.
Oh, that's right. The museum over there.
The fighting game artwork museum, man. I saw that earlier, man. Good throwbacks over there.
And it's cool too because I mean they keep adding, like they have the joystick museum, now they have the art museum.
I like it.
So it's really cool. There's a lot of cool stuff to see here at EVO.
Absolutely. It's not just about the games, guys. It's about the history of our scene and the games that are involved. So yeah, man, there's a lot to see and do here at Evolution. So if you're not here, be definitely looking to come here at some point in the future. But with that block comes to an end. That was a lot of fun, man.
Dude, that was so fast.
That went mad fast. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but again, I'm so happy to be able to commentate with you. That was great. I enjoyed that so much. And during one of the breaks, I was like, take me to England. I want to go.
Come on over.
Yeah, but again, we'll be right back, guys, for the next block of Street Fighter 6. Do not go anywhere.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina! Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
プレイステーション。
All right, here he comes. Man needs no introduction. Daigo, the Beast, Umehara!
何回ですか？20回はいかないと思いますけど、まあ17、8回かな。2003年にあったんですね。カリフォルニアの大学を使ってやっていて。でただ当時は日本で闘撃っていうそのイベントが似たような感じで複数タイトルを、同時に同じ会場でやるというイベントが先にあったので、ちょうどその4つのタイトルに出てで優勝2個準優勝2個みたいな感じで当時日本とアメリカの格闘ゲームのレベルには少し開きがあったので、こんなもんかなという感じでしたね当時はね。でその4が出てから参加人数が格段に増えてそれまでは多くても300人ぐらいだったんですけど一つのタイトル、2009年の「ストリートファイター4」は1000人超えたんですよね。で1000人超えることってあるんだと思ってそこからどんどんその参加人数っていうのは増えていったと思うんですけどことがあってエボには行ったけども本来だったらエボリューションに参加するような自信とかはなかったし取り組みもそんな取り組みしてなかったんですよね。なので2003年の時は勝ってもこんなもんだろうって思ってたんですけど2009年の時に勝ったのはなんで勝てたんだろうみたいなすごい奇跡起きたなっていうそういう心境の変化というか。
Commentator talking directly to the players now. Oh no, it's all going to come right down to this. Daigo, oh, Daigo Umehara takes it.
なんか仕組まれたようなストーリーが初めから作られたかのような、そういう展開だったなと思いますよね。とその時も思ったし、振り返ってみてもそう思ったし、ジャスティンとの決勝戦だったからその年にプロの話が来たのかもしれないなと思うんではありましたね。で勝ったことによってマッドキャッツっていう最初のスポンサーが、スポンサー契約を結ばないかという話をくれたので、そこから自分のプロゲーマー人生っていうのはスタートしてますね。そういう意味ではジャスティンにも感謝ですよね。その強さを維持し続けてたコミュニティの最前線で。
What is he looking forward to as the Street Fighter community evolves and as the tournament scene evolves?
I really do hope that we get to play Street Fighter 6 because it seems like it's just always fun to play Daigo because he's super hard to read and he's just always a really strong player.
どうですかね。プレイヤーというか。性格は全然違うなというか、彼はすごい社交的で、自分の見た印象ですけどね、なんか誰とでもこううまくやってるように見えるんですけど、自分はこの年になったらだいぶ丸くなったけど当時はすごくなんかゲーム以外どうでもいいやみたいなそういうところはあったんで長くいてその中心になってるという点は共通するかなと思いますけど、なんか人間性とかそういうものにはあまり共通点は感じないですね。
Daigo. Is Justin Wong free?
Yes.
Right back at it again with Street Fighter 6 pools. My name is Vicious with one of my very, very good friends, Justin Wong. We were just talking about some Marvel 2 a little bit earlier
We were talking about Marvel 2 and how it just felt so amazing, right? And then playing Yipes on the community stage and everything. I felt that was cool. And I need you to get back into Marvel 2. You know, I want you to play the old stuff. I know you play Third Strike and everything. We're going to do Third Strike later tomorrow as well, too.
Yes, absolutely.
Right? I think 1 p.m., right? 1 p.m., I believe. But besides that, we are here for Street Fighter 6.
Son, he knows the schedule of everything going on right now.
I have to know the schedule because my schedule is so busy.
Do you
here.
see how he's evolved, Chad? Like he's gone from like player, pro, streamer, content creator, now into commentary. But he knows everybody's schedule. I kid you not. It's like frame data to him.
It's fun to commentate and everything like that. But look, we got our first match right away because you know what? We're Evo. I know y'all guys in the chat want to see all these different type of matches. Like, what characters have you seen so far, and what characters you're looking forward to? I want to see more Bison.
I've literally seen Akuma Bison face off against each other in like 3 matches. Literally 3 matches.
That is
2
what
of them
I'm
were in a row. I've seen a lot more Zangiefs though.
I mean, he's a very popular character. But we got Jury Cammy, also 2 popular characters himself. Okay, we got Shiro with the Jury, Cammy with not Tech.
Not Tech. It was either, for me, it was either like Nate Tech or Not Tech.
Yeah, Not Tech, Nate Tech. Goes to the spin knuckle. That is minus right there. Dive kick. Nice DP right there.
It's a really good call out too because it's so difficult to even try to contest a dive kick at such shallow angles, right?
Yeah. Maybe it's one of those things that Shiro, because he put him in a situation in the corner and was like, yeah, I know you want to try to get out here, so what are you going to do? Dive kick.
Yeah. You're willing to roll the dice on that kind of call out. The back throw is so important too. But does Shiro have what it takes to contain Naptech again in the corner?
Yeah, I mean, he hit him with the forward medium punch right there. That probably would have been a dive kick, but the OD cannon spike. Probably the best, and like just the best reversal in the game because it's a side switch mechanic automatically.
And people kind of like take that for granted in comparison to all the other OD dive kicks, or OD uppercuts, I should say.
Pretty much, right? No DP there.
That's wild.
I know. You are in burnout, Naptech. Like, what do you got? Let me see some spin knuckles. Make that plus prep. Oh, we just hit the tip. We level 1?
That's crazy.
We do.
That's like right at the pinky toe too. You know that's max
really
damage.
was.
How many times have you run into like your daughter's toys with your pinky toe? Or stepped on Legos?
It hurts.
Yeah?
You know why? Because the pain lasts for the whole day. Especially when you step on the Lego. Something not even sharp, it's just hard.
That's what Cammy's dive kick was. Right at the end.
It is, right? Okay. Oh my god,
what?
a back heavy kick? I mean, they did kind of nerf the dive kick a little bit. So, I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, in terms of the hurt box on it, right?
the hurt box on it.
That was a pretty cheeky attempt to get the DI going. But like even if you expect a normal from Jury, majority of the time it's going to be a cancelable normal.
That's facts. We spent a level 3. We're not burnt out yet. We're close to it. Do you take the hit? Oh, you burn yourself out.
And, you know, at least there's control of your destiny in some type of way.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good call. Just because, like, your only option is perfect parry. So he went for the perfect parry option, so he doesn't just go burn out. But, you know, Shiro with the, I'm going to let you do it yourself.
I think that counts. You know, I mean, like you try to consider maybe like a DI, maybe like a normal, but Shiro actually taking it a second step ahead.
Yeah.
No conversions off of the jabs. These are so important too to get these knockdowns because I think Cammy is such a snowball type character in terms of offense. That's a great opener past the fireball.
Yep. Nice. You know, he could have done Stand Fierce. You could do Stand Fierce after punish counter, heavy punch knuckle. That will do massive damage. Goes into the target combo buff as well too. Corner carry.
Makes sense too.
Yeah, plus frames right there. Still presses the button there. No DP this time. There it is.
From the side of Shiro.
Yeah.
And you can see Natek actually kind of fearing the ground game. Immediately off of wake up, he started to jump backwards.
All right, here we go. DP again, baited the perfect parry. Doesn't want to fall for it. Doesn't want to get hit perfect parry back throw possibly right there. And also, Natek does have level 3, so.
Oh my.
Oh.
That could have been so disastrous for Shiro just based off of that neutral jump.
Level 2?
Enough. Do you spend the level 2?
Oh, he doesn't. He just goes completed. Uh-oh. This is a scary situation right here.
Yo, Natek can actually win off of a hit. He does have drive gauge. He does have critical art. Oh, but he was too timid. He was actually not even ready for the dash, and that's mad sneaky, though.
It is sneaky, but it's one of those things like what you have to think about. Like maybe he's thinking like, oh, I know you want to jump instead.
Yeah.
Because you're scared of the random DI.
Yeah.
So that's why the dash probably caught him off guard because he was looking for the jump.
You know that was an attempt at a dive kick. You saw the short.
Yeah, big punish right there. Oh, it doesn't go for the punish counter combo. If you get punish counter couch and jab, you can press literally whatever button. Stand fierce, back heavy kick, whatever you want after that.
Damn, that's the whatever you want punish normal.
It is, especially if it's punish counter, man. Nice, nice air back throw. Back throw again.
Oh, you see the attack on the drive gauge. You see Nantek actually a little bit antsy on defense because of this exact factor. He tried to jump in between his string, thinking he was safe from harm, but never that. Shiro actually kept it super, super tight.
Man, Shiro hit him with the Monster Ink, bro. See the caustics? What's the big guy's name?
Sully.
Sully. Hit him with the Sully.
The small one is Mike Wazowski.
Mike Wazowski. I'm glad you know about the lore.
Of course, man.
Okay. Go for the tech of the throw. No DP again, but you know, we get the trip guard a little bit. Do we spend the level 3? Yes, we do.
Absolutely we do. Yeah, that's going to be game.
No, you hear the crowd cheering? There's some Shiro fans.
Yeah, that's the most of a pop-off that I've heard actually all day in pools.
Yeah.
That's like quite the support system. Yeah. Shake your fist, man.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Ooh, he said, let's go.
That's what I'm talking about.
With the Kasune?
I like that.
Did you see the new Kasune?
I was just about to ask you. Did you get the faceplate?
I did not,
Dude.
but I saw it, and the crazy part about it, the first time I saw it was DreamHack Dallas because S-Fan had it. And I'm like, how do you have it that early? So
he was here,
crazy.
actually.
He's here streaming, I think, IRL streaming.
I didn't get to see him. Like he was walking around. I didn't get to say hi to him. He looked pretty busy. But either way, there's a lot of different characters out here too at Evo, man.
There's a lot of first, like I would say, famous first timers.
Yeah.
Right. You have the offline TV crew. I think the OTK crew. You know, people from all over the world as well too. So I think that's it's really awesome to see how Evo has grown to the point where like, yo, I want to check out Evo, right? So it's really cool, right? And obviously we have all the booths here.
Yeah.
You could play the latest games that's going to come out eventually in the future, like Marvel Collection, 2XKO, let's see, the Wolves, Hunter. Too many games.
There's all the games, too. That's actually what I've been looking at, too. On top of all of the pools that have been going on, we have so many different pools that are happening in such a short amount of time. I feel like 2 hours is never enough with the amount of people that we have, with 5K people, right?
Yeah. Dude, the next match is going to be so interesting, right? We obviously have a favorite from Puerto Rico, Ajax Fidelity.
Yes.
But we got Robin Hood, who actually designed and helped make the Razor Kitsune possible.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Robin Hood.
He's in.
If you guys have a Kitsune, you must thank this man right here.
Ali.
Yeah, Ali. I know he's at Corsair now, right? So, like, I love the fact that he just like, you know what, I'm going to make this. He was also on Victrix. He's the one that really also helped the Victrix joystick, right? So he made the Victrix, and now he's making the Razor. He made the Razor Kitsune, and he's just moving on, right? He's just doing good. And he's like, you know what? I'm playing Street Fighter. Right? The crazy part is, he used to be a Bison main in 5. So maybe that's why he's out here. He's like, yo, Bison in 6, kind of sick.
It just makes sense. I think, like, when you see the type of character that Bison is in this game, it's not only like the damage that you would get from a 5 variation, but I kind of mentioned this earlier with Jammers. He gets the speed of his old self, so it's the perfect melody between 4 and 5.
It's insane how...
and Psycho Crusher.
Yeah, Psycho Crusher. It's insane how different, like, how fun he is in this game. Because I always felt like Bison never had his own identity of, like, how he's, like, what's his playstyle? You know, like a Shoto, Ryu, you're like, oh, Hadouken, DP when he jumps, right? Bison never had anything like that. The only thing I could think of is, like, he's a spam character, like, spam special moves all day.
Because when you played him as a boss, you were thinking to yourself, like, what kind of playstyle is this?
Exactly,
for the first time? And you wanted that.
Yeah, you do wanted that. All right, Ajax. But Ed is also another popular character, has been rising up. It just in the I would say the higher meta of the ranks and everything.
Yeah. And a very, like, I think it's a very difficult character to, like, fully optimize in some cases.
So hard.
You have to play in, like, certain ranges exactly like Ajax is playing to capitalize on, like, the damage. You have to get these okay situations. But once you let go of the pressure, that's where it becomes a little bit more difficult. But this is, once Ajax realizes he can just keep on the gas pedal, because he's a pro, right?
He is a pro.
This is his character. Once he realizes he just keeps on the gas pedal, there's no way he needs to really consider the counter poking game.
That's true. Like, it's kind of hard to whip punish his game. Obviously, he has like the kicks, which is kind of like the new
flicker jabs,
the new flicker jabs,
punches, yeah.
And then we also have Psycho Flicker, which is longer range like that move. And in punish counter, he gets a crumble, gets a full combo, also holds it, plus frames on this situation.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to deal with because you don't normally fight these type of characters in a Street Fighter universe.
Yeah. Having the Snatcher just being held is so intimidating because he could cancel into like the backdash or the kill rush forward. It's been a very, very tough time for a lot of players to kind of adapt to it. And right now, Robin Hood, he has not been able to do just that. But the scissor kicks, I think that gives him a lot of leverage. I love that, by the way.
Yeah, the slide. Sometimes you gotta take a risk. And he was able to protect his drive gauge because he was about to get burnt out.
True.
Nice jump right there. Drive impact's also a really popular option, but it's a thing where he, like you said, he could do a backdash after that, right? Oh, that should be it. Spending level 3 here. If he's not dead, he's burnt out, so it's okay.
It's such a fancy combo. No, he's got to be dead, right? By the time he had reached yellow, he already had the level 3 coming out. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy.
The
That's
scaling.
Actually,
the scaling.
But still, yo, that's actually crazy.
Level one.
Level 1.
Uh-oh, we're still alive. Robin Hood. Do we do the level 2 gimmick though? Oh, jump back strong.
I would imagine, like, so one of the cool things that we see about Bison, obviously his mobility, but also being able to close the gap with both like slides or even like scissor kicks from further ranges, or even Devil's Reverse, one of my favorites.
Devil Reverse. I feel like that move we haven't seen too much of it in this one particular. Maybe because it's not as like kind of, you know, I would say more mobile-ish, right? Because you have to do the Shadow Rise and press the punch, but you don't go as far compared to like 4 and 5. But I mean, if you have a Cycle Mine attached to it, you can make that so plus, and it's insane.
Yeah.
Okay, go for the Fireball. Ajax doing such a good job with the forward heavy punch.
What a class. You see, like, that, you could paint that picture of him sliding right into the Fierce. That's actually pretty cool.
This is lore.
It is lore.
Ed's not trying to get stolen right now.
You took my childhood.
He ain't trying to get Orochimaru right now.
No, none of that.
Okay.
I always thought, so here's the funny thing. I actually got to talk to one of the Salt Mine guys. Brice. I'm like, hey, is Ed German? Is he actually German?
Is he?
Apparently he is.
I mean, he got the rap.
That's what I'm saying. Like, just because he had the German rap, does that mean by default he's German? I know Falk is.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, if they're technically siblings, aren't they siblings in the lore?
No, no shot.
No?
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way?
Ain't no way.
They together, though. They're like Team Rocket.
They are Team Rocket.
You know what's really cool about also what makes Ed so much better in this game? The parry nerfs, right? Just whiffing the parry because there's more recovery. He can go kill rush forward if he sees you in that parry state and go for the grab.
Yeah, and that
because you
usually
can't
happens
stop
after the
that.
snatching.
Yeah, you can't really stop that.
You have to make that guess most of the time. And if a good Ed player kind of like figures you out defensively, then they can take advantage of that.
He's minus there. You got to take all this. Yep, chip damage maybe to level 2, level 3. Oh, okay.
Sick. Psycho Punisher incoming.
We burnt out though, but also you still chip damage on Robin Hood's side. Can't get chipped out. You gotta watch out. Nice Shadow Rise, plus frames there. Goes for the overhead, goes for the low.
Oh, he's in there.
The mix.
He's
burn out. Scissor kick.
Brother, that was counter hit as well.
Oh, he got the life back. He got the drive gauge. Nice, perfect. Nice parry right there. All right, back to neutral. Okay, we had enough fun.
Oh, he's got it, Justin.
Ooh.
He went above and beyond. He's Superman past the body.
Yes.
And the uppercut, not able to snipe him out or track. That's the thing with a very long, long startup uppercut, right?
Yeah, that's true.
They're committed to that side.
It also doesn't go as high. It's kind of more of like a grounded uppercut instead of like an airborne uppercut, right?
Combo ender type deal, right?
Yeah. All right, no level 3 there. Take the big damage. Good wake up drive reversal. Very risky too, because if he blocked that was game. All right, let's see. Nice overhead block. Takes the throw. That's a professional. Uh-oh, level 2?
Type of press.
Does he have it?
We got the dream sequence?
Yes, that's 1. That's 2. That's 3.
We got the dream sequence, ladies and gentlemen.
Level 1, the Momochi. Not dead though.
A throw's gonna do it.
Oh,
no!
You know,
you are not getting a Kitsune this year.
Ed boys.
Ed boys?
Because
life has many doors, Ed
yeah, because he played Ed in 5 as well too. And that's what Ed players like to do. They finish it off with the DP. Even though it's not 3 punches anymore. Unless you're playing modern, you know, you get the forward special. This, it's a classic control. You got to do the DP motion and everything. I can't believe they still do the Ed Street Fighter 5 tactics in Street Fighter 6 just because it's the lore.
It's pretty potent though. I mean, like towards the very, very end, like you could throw somebody off immensely. Like let's say you do it in the beginning of a game.
Okay.
Are you going to be scared of Ed walking up to you for the rest of the game after that?
I'm going to just think you're a nut. You're random.
Isn't that scary?
No, because eventually I'm going to block it and you
in your hand is not scary. Okay.
You know,
that's fair.
Because I feel like if you're going to be a nut, that means that's what you are like kind of you focused on while you're training for this. So you're not focusing on the neutral, like you know the strategy. Your strategy is to toss a coin and see what happens.
Dude, coin tosses are dangerous, and you're in
this game is very dangerous,
right?
Because one little decision can steamroll into the rest of the game.
That's why I think facing off against nuts are scary, man.
You know, I think that's why the talk of the town on social media is we need a first 3 instead. But you know, that's why people want it. I think they want more games to figure out somebody. But I mean, we are at Evo. How can we do a first 3 with over 5,000 participants?
Logistically, it's very, very difficult.
Very difficult.
Like certain games can do it, but then I mean, like reaching 5K, sharing the bone, sharing the convention
it's pretty
center,
tough,
it's kind
right?
of difficult. Yeah, but it's understandable. It's a very understandable call. Going into the next one,
Winners
Towa versus
qualifiers.
Tagaki.
Japan versus Japan.
How does that happen?
You know, luck of the draw. Roulette.
Actually, this is winners qualifier, so
yeah, winners qualifier. That kind of makes a bit sense, right?
Totally understandable.
Winners qualifier. I mean, and we also have like I think it might be a record of how many Japanese players came out this year, because I think I saw you know, what's his name on Twitter, Crossout, like he always makes like how many people, like what's the top players that's coming out from like different countries. There was like I think over like 60 players that came out from Japan to play some Street Fighter 6.
Do you mean Incross?
Incross, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Incross.
Yeah, shout out to him, man, for making that life easier, because I ain't trying to go to Star GG and looking for each bracket.
And that's what I used to do for so long before he came around.
Oh my God,
I kid you not. I would spend like a week and then just do that and list as many as I can. But it's hard. Jammers and I were saying the same thing, man, but we'll talk about that another time. This is the matchup that I know for sure you're excited about. Blanca versus Akuma.
Why would I be excited about Blanca?
Bruh, because he's about to get beat up by Akuma.
That's true. You know, Akuma is one of those people, the characters were like, he's top tier, right? But it's hard to make him top tier, because I think it's a mental state, because you're thinking, oh, I'm 9,000 health, you know, I take one less guess to lose in this game. So people are kind of like playing him more timid compared to how he should be played theoretically.
Sure, and that makes sense. Like, it kind of forces you to make certain decisions at a very, very high risk type deal majority of the time.
Nice combo right there. Yeah, and Blanca, I mean, he's also a very popular character in Japan now because of Menardi. He really popularized this character, and it actually kind of forced everybody to kind of like, let me learn how to play Blanca.
It's RIP to Nishikin for that, because like he tried.
He did try.
It just wasn't the same output.
It really wasn't. I think it's also because of like the way Mena plays. It's so different. Oh, perfect parry, one.
That's a very good sequence too. You get the demon flip, you're still plus regardless too after the guillotine.
Oh my god, the commitment on Adamant.
Excellent attack. Oy!
Blanca ball right there.
Committed to the drive rush.
Yeah, go for the Blanca Chan, still there. Pop, follow up? Maybe, if he was ready.
Drive rush slide perhaps?
Drive rush slide, I think that's the best option right there. Ooh. I like that option from Toa right there. That was so crazy because he covered his tracks, right? Because one, Blanca did drive rush standing heavy kick in that situation, and he responded with perfect parry. Because normally if you do drive rush button, the perfect parry will come out pretty much kind of like auto.
Yeah.
But because the button whipped, he saw that and he reacted with a drive rush.
Oh!
Oh my god, that's plus frames. Oh, he's burnt out.
Even more plus frames. And
nice anti-air!
Oh, we still had the install, Justin.
You know what's crazy about that? He forgot that the level 2 you don't need a charge. That's why he was going for the demon flips, because the demon flip palm is an overhead.
That's true.
Oh, speaking of overheads.
Come on, man. You're willing it into existence. You really didn't want to watch Blanca? I feel like you're helping him out by calling overhead.
Yeah, you know, right? Oh my god, nice combo conversion right there. Side switch. Oh, we hopping.
Nah, you can't be that wild, right?
That's not online. That's plus.
Oh, good trade-off. Good recognition on the angle of the dive kick, too, from Takaki.
Yeah, that's always the tough one, right? That one's definitely plus. Oh, we going crazy with the demon flips.
As you should.
Oh, okay, blocks
the overhead. Sending light kick, interrupting Toa. Whatever he tried to do. Now we're delaying the lights, right? We're changing the offensive pattern
and the pressure. Yeah. All right. Throw the Blanca Chan. Ooh, nice empty jump. Go for the throw. Ooh. Oh!
Slam dunk the anime? Brother.
No, he didn't have to do it to him like that.
That's crazy. He slammed him down onto Blanca Chan. That was the most high-Q thing ever.
That's my new favorite 2-hit combo in the world.
You're a Blanca fan now. That was actually insane.
I just want to land that combo from now on, but every time I play Blanca, throw Blanca Chan. It looked like a setup too, right?
It was.
Because you're scared of like the Blanca Chan running, so you jump forward. He said, nah, bam, spike.
That's crazy. That was actually the most insane play.
And
it's
there
so
was the
simple,
pop-off.
But it was so good looking.
Yeah, it felt great. Because you didn't expect that.
No, I didn't think it was going to hit. And that,
okay, with a pop-off. Oh, flex on him. Okay.
Man, the American muscle. Did you see him?
Look at that. He is ready. He is ready for this match. He's like, oh, I stole that round, but watch this. I'm about to steal another.
Blanca-chan, help me. All right, here we go. Second game incoming. Blanca versus Akuma. Takaki versus Toa.
Yeah. I wonder if Toa's going to kind of change his game plan a little bit, just because like it's a little bit too much demon flips. You know what I mean? Just a little bit.
I think one's already enough when you ended it at least with a guillotine, having your plus pressure to maybe like stagger. But to be honest, we got to give it up to Tagaki. His defensive choices in general have been very, very on point.
Nice.
Again,
Good block
see what
again.
I'm saying?
Yeah. -2 on the Adamant Flame. Oh, nice combo. Stand Fierce. Good reaction. Yeah, we're going to cause the burnout here if we do level 1. No, just do it raw.
Yeah, I think it's the first time we've seen that attempt. I think it's the first time we've really seen DI, no?
Yeah, that's true. Especially like interacting. Like the other ones, I feel like they just, most of the time people are kind of like, oh, I got to parry instead of react to drive impact with drive impact. Okay, doesn't spend the level 2 here. Oh, nice DP. Not dead, just do DP again. All right, there it is.
Oh, he just built it! I knew it, Justin! I knew it in my soul! As soon as he jumped over, the drive gauge was going to recover. Why didn't he just do it off
Just
the
raw? Maybe he was scared of level 1.
I think so too.
I think it's also, he probably never tested, does my ODDP beat level 1 Blanca Wake Up Super?
True.
Right?
What could you have done? Demon flip, perhaps?
No.
Demon flip to bait the level 1?
No, I think level 1 hits that. Yeah, it hits pretty high. Nice level 1 right here.
That's
he could have done meaty OD Fireball, because level 1 doesn't beat Fireballs on Wake Up, right?
That's facts, yeah. Sorry about that. Oh.
Nice.
That's actually insane.
Good drive rush. Stand strong. Keep the pressure going. Yeah, burnt out again. But CA is on deck.
Slide, that was so close. Oh,
Trade? Oh, almost.
That could have been so significant. I think if he had done with maybe like a lighter normal,
like
perhaps.
a medium or a light, yeah, that probably would have hit.
Oh, he got it.
Oh, what?
No
Demon?
way.
Okay.
And it was a counter hit. He could have recovered, Justin.
Ooh, with the live stream. Oh, with the pop ball. Nah, they got beef. They got beef.
No shot.
They got beef. They got beef.
More beef than a Philly cheesesteak.
They got beef. Look at that. Oh.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Oh, and he still got the fist bump? That's actually nuts.
Yeah, he still got the fist bump with the pop ball. He's excited.
If I got popped off on, I would have been like, it's all yours,
This
bro.
might be, maybe this is his first tournament. First, like, international tournament.
I mean, he's playing like a beast right now.
He definitely cooked. He made some amazing decisions. The decision making was so good. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was the fastest match that we got to another one. But
we are actually. This is gonna be live. So we do have another station set up to get back-to-back matches, and this is gonna be a very, very exciting one.
Is this Punk?
This is a Chipotle extra match coming
Chipotle extra match. Shout out to Chipotle for that. We ain't trying to have no downtime.
It doesn't cost extra, by the way.
Oh, let's go. Oh, we got Punk with the Akuma. I love the fact that he's like advertising the Akuma. You know what I mean? It's one of those things that's like, we want to see more of that character variety, and also just have that presence, because he did win CEO with this character against DCQ in this matchup.
Oh, that was such a high dive kick. There could have been an interruption at least.
Yeah, it could have been. Oh my God, the delay on that. You saw that?
Yeah, I did.
He stopped the amnesia with the delay, with the wake up automatic back throw. Let's go.
I like that. No fear in Moon Boots' heart.
All right, go for the DP combo, the classic tried and true. Tried misses the perfect parry on the spike right there. Stand fierce, that's guaranteed.
Yeah. Oh, that was a button.
Yeah, he pressed the button there. That means he could have grabbed.
There was time.
Yeah, there was time. But even just do like button into level 1. But it's, how ready do you have to be to do something like that, right?
I'm mash and grab because I'm a scrub. I'm definitely mash and grab.
I mean, grab is the right answer. Gets hit by the overhead though. Oh, he caught up. No.
That would have been godlike.
I wonder if that combo actually works. Using forward medium kick as the juggle to get the DP.
I wonder if you could have gotten sweep after that.
Oh yeah, maybe, right? Usually that would work. Spends level 2. We haven't seen this level 2 in a very long time. Okay, that felt very classic season 1-ish.
It's effective.
Yeah,
it still works, and it'll be just as effective against someone with 9k health.
Oh, misses the button. That could have been big.
And he went for a parry.
Oh, okay.
Nice interruption. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Nice call out from TJ. Excuse me, from Moon Boots.
Oh,
yes, sir.
That's so risky.
Dude, he was faking out so much in front of Punk's face.
Yeah, with the ghost.
Do you think he's doing this on purpose to test his reactions because he's such a reactionary player?
It's definitely one of those things that you have to. Oh, that's a punish. That could have been a punish. Sweep is usually the best punish on that one. Sometimes you have to test fast reactionary players with something fast. Like kind of like a fake, right? Because they're looking for the whip punishes. And this guy Moon Boots right here is cooking. And that was a crazy read.
He does that all the time at his local.
Okay. Oh, so he's from SoCal?
Yes, sir.
All right.
He plays at Sugoi stuff. Shout out to Sugoi stuff.
Moon Boots is cooking though.
Yeah, he literally played this matchup last Thursday, and he's actually pretty familiar with it. I'm very surprised he's not playing Bison actually.
Yeah, misses the anti-air. What? You know, you have to make the unpredictable stuff, and he got level 3. Do we spend it? No anti-air again. Yeah, he's buffering.
He's so
oh my
dangerous,
god.
too.
He's dead? Uh-oh.
Damn.
Is he dead? He's burnt out still, too. Meaty OD Fireball, maybe? But it's risky because he had level 3. Oh, okay, Air Fireball. Chip damage? Oh, misses the Amnesia. It was a good attempt.
That could have been, you know what's funny? He had enough time to do it after the OD Air Fireball, no?
Yeah, against the crouching medium punch.
Yes,
yeah, I think
exactly
he could have done that. But I also, maybe because it was OD Air Fireball, it could have been a true block string, right?
Perhaps also while being
he's still burnt out and everything. Makes sense right there. That was a tough. I feel like Moon Boots had the advantage of that match. The only thing he messed up was he just like punk jump. He didn't do crouching heavy punch. Even if it's a trade, you're still winning in that advantage because of the low health situation, and you are up life, and you put him, in a more I would say half screen away, and you have level 3.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would say like Punk realized that he wasn't anti-airing, and he took advantage of that. Oh my God! Good reaction.
No, that's real too. He's done that at locals. I guarantee you he's looking out for a lot of those fireballs. TJ's playing something fierce right now.
Yep. Oh my God. Good combo right there.
Moon Boots.
Yeah, good recognition. Yeah, that's minus right there. The crouch medium kick. Good trade. Like I said, JP will take all these one-button trades all day.
Oh. Hey, the side switch even better for Moon Boots.
Yeah, that's plus right there on the second hit. Oh.
Word again.
I'm going to be Punk's be like, man. I can't believe he's just smashing on this drive impact right here. Is he really going to keep doing that?
To be honest, I would feel for him because everybody else in this room would have got the same exact way.
Okay, you do get standing heavy kick there. That's a big punish. Don't use that button ever again.
Yeah. Yeah. Note to self, never use that sweep.
See, again, no anti with the crouching heavy punch.
Which is funny. He's usually on point with that. But Punk,
is he nervous?
It's the intimidation factor, man. Are you nervous?
Yeah, he might be nervous. Oh, did we really spend the level 2 there?
Oh, he tried to go for the instant overhead and Punk with the defense.
I mean, at that point, it's like, to him, he's like, even if you just grab me, I'm out of the level 2. Even if it's punish, counter, throw, it doesn't really affect me at that point. So he was very greedy about that. And also the level 2 was kind of questionable.
Sometimes you just gotta spend it in Vegas, you know?
Yeah, just not there. just you know.
You could have waited at least one hand.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have to play on the roulette wheel at the first frame. You go let the wheel spin a little bit.
Yeah, man. That makes sense. Oh God, I'm gonna do level 3. That's hella damage. But big ups to Moon Boots for keeping it like competitively close.
Yeah, he did. He played good. Like I think he should have won the first game. It should be at least 1-1.
There was a moment where he could have won by hitting the spike randomly, and he had buffered. If he hadn't buffered level 3, I mean, I would have passed him.
What if he did that? He's like, oh, actually, that was supposed to be amnesia, but I pressed the wrong button.
You might be right.
You're thinking about it, right?
Damn, you actually might be onto something.
Right?
Detective Justin.
Why would he do that?
I almost cussed. I almost went, oh, like, that's actually pretty good.
All right, Mena RD with the Luke. I actually was talking to him, and he obviously for Evo, he's going to play the Luke Blanca, and then sometimes with the Akuma and Zengi for like the counter picks, right?
Yeah.
But he's really looking for like, how can I replace this character Luke? Because he doesn't feel like Luke's like doing it for him. He doesn't feel comfortable. It's not stable is the word he was using.
And I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hence why he's gone to the other side of the fence, picking other characters and whatnot. But I will say this: I think Luke is still a very highly viable character competitively.
Yeah, I think so too. I like some of his buffs, like the DDT buff after like using like OD Flash Knuckle. That's also really cool.
2,500 damage.
I know it's It's a really big boy damage. Oh,
so
CJ! Oh, dropped the combo.
Drop. It was an American reset.
Yeah, I mean, but he would have built a level 2 to win the round, though.
It's true. Just stay full screen and will not touch you.
Don't throw a fireball. If you throw a fireball, fatal shot is coming instantly. Oh, he throws it out.
Oh, what a walk under too.
Yeah.
I didn't think he had enough of that speed in him to avoid. I think there wasn't a button pressed from CJ either, right?
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Using a step kick right there. Crouch heavy.
Counter hit. Nothing of it. No uppercut either. He just ran right into it. Ah, big punish incoming. Couldn't tell you what that was from the side of NRD.
Oh, we're going for the reset, the cheeky stuff. Oh, no, almost was a counter. If that was a counter, you could link to stand light.
Back throwing out. NRD trying to force a situation, at least from CJ, but CJ's been pretty hard to contest, at least from NRD right now, surprisingly.
Yeah, he's playing good. And also, you know, Ken might be that weakness at the moment for MenRD. He lost to Boost in the online tournaments 2 times against Boost recently.
Boost, eh?
Yeah, so maybe he's thinking about like, you know, Ken's kind of tough. The worst Shoto in the game.
Jesus.
That's what people said.
You got a smile on your face when you said that.
I mean, I'm just referring.
You're just the messenger now.
I'm just referring what people are saying on social media.
Stop it, man. A lot of damage incoming, level 3. But more importantly, what happens afterwards? MenRD could take the micro step forward and still get the pressure. Yes, off of the fierce. Throw. You can do it one more time if you wanted to.
This is classic flowchart right here, right? Classic situation where you force the situation, make them on the guess on the throw strike game. But you know what? MenRD is not going to take the risk. He's like, I got my 1. Now I just need 1 more hit to confirm, and that's GG's, and that's literally what he did. He plays it safe. He doesn't want anything random to happen. Nothing steamroll.
Yeah. It was pretty hotly contested, and CJ actually took it round for round, or tried to take it round for round, right?
Yeah, look at that chain.
Counter hit! No, no link into the standing light kick. He did get the low ender off the Jinrai. OD uppercut to keep MenRD honest as well. I love this.
Yeah, standing
coming in
heavy
from
kick
CJ.
right there.
Ooh, that could have been disastrous if CJ was ready for a drive impact.
Yeah, maybe like a drive impact or a neutral jump. Oh, misses the flash knuckle. Okay, go for sandbot. Nice. Do you think that's like a reaction or a read?
I think it's a mix. I think that specifically was a mix of both because of the range.
Yeah, that's true. Because you're probably thinking like maybe if he throws a fireball, we'll be ready, right? Type of thing.
Yep. Yep. There was a moment where CJ tried to enforce pressure off of a normal, off of jab, but he was too far away, and MenRD stuffed him out twice. So he's like, all right, well, from further out, I don't think he's going to throw a normal.
Yeah, misinput Tatsu, costing CJ at least 35% health, plus a safe jump. You can't punish that. Yeah. I love that neutral jump right there, because if CJ did go for a throw, that would have been a punish against that throw, and that's
got to be enough.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think CJ was ready to some degree. He was walking backwards. He just wasn't ready to anti-air necessarily, which is difficult, and I get that, but MenRD, he's going to be the one moving on. Yo, big ups to CJ. He actually had a very competent first game. Like, insanely competent.
Yeah, like, I think he would have won the game if the first round he confirmed to the level 2. Because he got the hit, but then he just dropped the combo, and then he would have built enough meter into the level 2, right? But, I mean, you could tell that MenRD, I mean, he's in this situation. He won Evo Japan, he got 2nd place last year, Evo Vegas, that he's like, you know, stuff like that happens, and you gotta like really be ready for that to keep playing your best, right?
Yeah. No, absolutely. And I think that's going to be something to keep in mind as we go and progress later on into the bracket. Hopefully, we get to see him on the loser side again, which he might even get into. But the fact is, we gotta get some of the sponsors out here and show them some love. So when we come back from this break, be sure to get yourself hydrated, get some snacks as well. I know it's like mad hot here in Vegas, and it's probably hot where you are too. Just keep yourself safe and hydrated. We'll see you on the other side of this break. When we return, we got more Street Fighter 6 action coming right up.
Really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower. What's that? It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
What is up, everybody? We are back with day one of Street Fighter 6 at Evolution 2024 at Las Vegas. Justin Wong here, my man Vicious right here, the commentator himself. Never turn it off at home, guys. Never turn it off.
Low key, when I was practicing Aki, I had the commentary on, but eventually I'm like, stop. Please stop yelling at me, Jeremy. Like,
First of all, you are a liar. This guy feels himself. I rated him the other day, and he had the commentator on.
Yeah, you were there.
You had the stream on, and I just heard the commentator voice. But speaking of, somebody that likes to feel themselves, in terms of just like ego, GEMA himself is playing, and I'm kind of curious what character. He normally plays with Ryu and Blanca at the same time, so it's kind of one of like, which one are you choosing? I guess it's based off the matchups and based off like, do you know this matchup, or do I have to play too solid to fight you type of guy, right?
He's been practicing a lot on the stream. I had been studying him just in case he wanted the rematch for the money match.
Ooh,
but he's been playing a lot of Blanca. He said maybe some other time outside of Evo. I'm like, okay, sure. But no, he's been playing a lot of Blanca, and he's been a lot more fluid in a lot of the matchups he's been playing. I think Ryu is always going to give him a hard time in general because of his transition between like Season 1 into Season 2.
Yeah, that makes sense too, right? You can't really play Ryu as a Season 1. You have to really study the kind of the frame kills with Hashogeki and just going for max damage every time, right? That's kind of what every like professional Ryu, such like Paladin, really do with Ryu. Oh, but Blanca, we rush down that back medium kick. That's a privilege button right there. Also another privilege, the crouching medium punch.
So far away, so susceptible. Or sorry, you can keep yourself so susceptible to it, but what a jump into. He was absolutely waiting, and this is the
That's so
special.
Greedy, bro.
That is the GEMA special, and every time I've seen him land it, it's always the same maniacal laugh on the stream, and he'll start it with ha every single time.
You fell for it.
Yes, yes, he literally says that every time. I'm glad you're also watching.
I know he's lame. Ooh, go for the slide. Trade. Oh, you definitely got a trade combo right there. Probably press standing medium kick, or even just stand light kick. Nice anti-air.
Dude, easily one of the best anti-airs in the game.
So good. Ooh, level 2. He got these?
He does. Oh, I give him too much credit. That was not a bait.
It was not.
There's no way we're giving him any credit. Come on, fake Brit.
Go for the Blanca-chan. That's definitely fake for sure. Ain't no way that's a real setup. Yeah, I think he has established that fake Brit does not know the match.
So if fake Brit doesn't call out the fake setups, does that make him a real Brit?
Ooh, okay. Because like fake versus fake plus fake equals real.
Yeah,
it cancels.
Yeah,
I get it. I get it. That's math. Oh, go for the cross up,
so
the rainbow ball.
Too. That's actually so disgusting.
Oh yeah, he could have punished that with sweep right there. That's definitely not safe that close.
Brother, call him out. Call them all out, actually.
Yeah, let's go for level 1. Go for slide. Oh my god, ain't like this. Chip damage, plus frames.
Ay, ay, ay. He's everywhere, all at once. Come on, man, press start.
Bro, I just heard Blanca clap with his feet, and it sounded like real claps. I actually didn't notice that.
He's got the real claps.
Attention with detail, okay.
Dude, he could climb on trees, man.
No, but the sound effect of the claps, I didn't know that was a thing.
Bro, he trains with his feet.
No, you're right.
I bet you could play on a fight stick with his feet.
Yeah, maybe. So? Oh, there we go. Punish, counter, throw. Get something started. Oh, that's super punishable.
Yeah, and you went for the reset anyway. You do have level 3, so you know Jabali's looking for a cheeky way to spend it. Yes, and that's not the punish you want.
Yeah, yikes. I mean, he had the right combo, just wrong timing. Oh, he's not blocking that. Oh, I like the little bait right there, the hop back. Try to bait maybe like a level 3 or something.
I tried to DP. In my heart, I tried to DP.
Yeah. He's like, all right, you got it, man. Make sure you come to see us next year.
There it is, of course. Every single time. You know that the crowd just eats it up every single time.
It's the cameraman. They're biased. The cameraman is biased to the debated face. I mean, it's a global emote. A lot of people like to do it. He does it with everybody.
My nephew started saying debated, and I said, hey, as long as you're visiting me under this roof, you're not allowed to say that.
You know, I didn't understand when people use the word debated, like when I went to, like, let's say to a party or like to like kind of like a mixer, and I'm like, yo, that was so debated. I'm like, I was confused. I was like, I don't understand.
Because we know that guy personally too, and it adds that extra layer of like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I didn't understand the definition because I was just like, wait, so what's the meaning? What's the meaning?
Yeah.
I don't know the meaning still. Debated.
Yeah. And they'll look at you bad serious like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, I've
had that multiple times.
I really legit don't know the meaning. I'm just old. That's just what it comes down to. It's just, I still say mad, hella.
I hear a lot of people say mad and hella to this day. I hear Europeans say hella, actually.
Oh, yeah, nice, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. I was literally watching like a CS2 stream with Anomaly, and he says hella all the time, and I'm like, dude, you're Norwegian. Like, how did you even get that vernacular in your system? You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
that's neither here nor there. Debated. You guys got debated into this weird conversation. John Takeuchi versus Berserk Gorilla.
Do you think he's a Blanca player? His name is Berserk Gorilla.
I think he's a Zangief.
Okay, that's a really good assumption. Zangief's also, I feel like a really popular character as of late, just because I think a lot of people online say like he's top 5, and also Kobayan dominating the Topanga Championships.
Yeah, undefeated. By the way.
People are lucky that he is not here. It's crazy because I was like just kind of like figuring out like why didn't he come, or why is he on Street Fighter League? Pretty much like he was kind of like under the radar, and he just like won a qualifier and just like bam, like magically just destroyed everybody.
Yeah,
crazy, right?
I wonder how that even happens for someone like Kobayan to like do that all by yourself. Like, is there a process where he's actually allowed to enter to sign under like a sponsor?
I mean, I saw him have a jersey at the last day. Like he was wearing like kind of an esports jersey and everything.
That too, yeah.
And I know he is going to like try to go to EWC as
he's
a qualifier.
At the last chance qualifier for sure. He had signed up. Dude, have you seen the brand?
You are so on point with these characters, man. These Berserk Gorillas. Okay.
There's another gorilla from Japan, a good friend of mine that I got to that I got to like really play against. And he was a Zangief player. Shinji-san, hopefully, if he's checking this out.
Okay.
One of my favorite Zangief players, and it just reminded me. You know when I see gorilla, I think of Shinji-san.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, John Takeuchi, always known as a Rashid player. Since 5 and now 6, he's so happy with his character. This character is also in that situation where he's like, oh yeah, everyone puts him in the top 5, maybe even the best character category.
Do you feel that way? I think he's within top 3.
I think he's with top 3 as well. I think the thing about his game is that he doesn't have the kind of same power level that I feel compared to like Luke in Season 1 or JP in Season 1.
Sure.
Right? So he's still there for sure. Maybe if the level 2 he would still be able to build meter, yeah, easily number 1. But now I think like the balance of it, even if he's number 1, number 2 is not that far.
Right. Not too bad of a matchup for Berserk Gorilla, actually, because, getting him at least to, 50% while you were stuck in the corner the whole time, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, also, this match in general is pretty tough for Zangief in the neutral, just because you can't tell the whirlwind shot which one it's going to be, so trying to get a jump and everything, it's just so risky. And plus, he doesn't have, the fastest walk speed or the fastest drive rush, so it's hard for him to get past, whirlwind shot in general.
Sure. Great Desert Storm. We got the SR coming in, too. I don't know what that was.
Dropped the combo.
Very unorthodox coming in from John Takeuchi.
Nice jumping.
That's mad early.
Yeah,
it's like a dive kick, right?
It is.
It just reduces his jump by 50%.
Okay, I think Takeuchi got the read, because a few times where Berserk Gorilla did try to get some offense going, he always kept doing drive rush standing medium punch.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, is that drive rush standing medium punch actually an input for drive rush SPD?
I don't know, because it's a pretty common tactic to throw yourself out there and try to maybe wait for a counter poke.
Yeah.
I've seen that a lot.
Yeah, maybe. It's just it just doesn't get you anywhere, right? When you do that, because it's not a low, it's not an overhead, it's just kind of like a random neutral poke. Yeah, good big combo, the classic.
Non-stop. It's probably going to be one of our fastest matches today. The pace that John Takeuchi's playing.
Oh yeah, man, he's about to build that level 2 halfway there. Ooh, that crouch medium punch!
That's insane. I think Gorilla went for the same exact tactic we were just talking about as well. He drive rushed forward, he tried to throw out a medium.
Yeah, okay, again with the back throw. Stand medium kick. All right, that's plus. Oh, drops the combo, no hell stab.
That's tough. It's going to be tough to manage.
Yeah.
And I understand that. John Takeuchi had read it well.
He's so fishy. He really wants the SPD damage so bad. Oh my god, the hit confirmed.
This is the first time we've actually seen a level 3 finish a round.
2, 1. Hit him with the picture perfect. Yeah, I'm a nerd, bro. I love saying the level 3 lines.
No, it's funny enough, we all do it.
Yeah.
We all do it.
We definitely all do it, for sure. It just I don't know. It feels really cool to say sometimes.
It's just funny how common it really is. That's why I'm laughing. It's
kind of like Ken, right? Ken, like, sit down and shut up.
Everybody's gonna say that.
Everyone says that, right? That one's really good.
And then, like, the most iconic one, take him down to Memphis.
Take him down to Memphis.
The most iconic
Shout out to
level 3.
Lex Lee, bro. Putting it down to Memphis out there.
Yeah, that's true.
What do you eat in Memphis?
Barbecue.
No,
Also,
not
perhaps?
barbecue, right? I thought they were known for, like, hot chicken.
They got... Nashville's got some really nice hot chicken.
Okay, so not Memphis.
I don't know.
Yeah, I actually don't know.
Mesquite barbecue? I don't know.
I think it is barbecue because I remember seeing a restaurant called Memphis Blues BBQ.
Okay.
So maybe it's barbecue.
I've been to Memphis. I just can't remember what I've had there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you know, Chad actually should be helping us out because this is pretty much like an entire affair with the entire country. Maybe
true.
the folks in chat should let us know.
Yeah, maybe in the future just tweet us or something. But we got Mizuha. Mizuha, one of my favorite Kami players to watch.
Yeah.
Right, I love his Kami just because I saw this one thing and I never felt like what was the point of using, let's say for example, OD spin knuckle. Right, and I was like, I feel like there's no reason for me to ever use his move. So he uses
Outside of like a mix-up, perhaps?
No, not even that. He uses it as a punish counter combo. So if he hits crouching medium punch, punish counter, that combos into OD spin knuckle, and then he gets crouching strong again.
Crazy.
And then into heavy kick spiral arrow. So that damage is actually crazy big because normally if you get kind of like, let's say a punish counter, let's say you get stand fierce, heavy spin knuckle. You only get standing light kick afterwards in the light into medium kick
because
spiral.
it's not the OD version, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I see.
So using the OD version gives you a stronger follow-up using a medium instead of a light, and you get the heavy kick cannon drill to get the Oki as well too. So spending 2 bars to get the Oki and the more damage option, I learned that from him, and I was like, that's such a sick combo.
And I think it makes a lot more sense in terms of like your resources, right? If you were to like do a punish counter, do a sequence, then drive rush cancel forward, you're spending 1 extra bar in comparison. So that's very effective.
Yeah.
Very cool.
It's very cool. I don't know if we'll see it in this set, but that's the combo I like really took from him, and I saw Punk use it a few times as well too.
That's
so
crazy. Good.
Yeah, it makes him. It's like because you know I think the OD spin knuckle in the corner, that's kind of like week 1, month 1. You don't really use that anymore.
And parry is such an effective defensive tool anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
To cover that option.
I mean, but Ryu also does a pretty good job against Kami now because the spin knuckle nerf, like, you know, doesn't go, I would say the projectile invincibility, it's not in the beginning anymore. It's towards the end of the spin knuckle. So it makes it harder to do spin knuckle on reaction. That's why I see that was a guess. That was not a reaction at all.
Luckily for Mizuha, Chaos was not ready. Chaos Mat 10, to be specific. What a time to press the button as well. Ooh. From the side of Chaos.
Yeah.
After medium punch, you're not really allowed to press anything else.
Okay. Okay, Chaos. Yeah, go for the Tatsu because he's burnt out. That's ooh.
Yeah, we got those in America.
Yeah, go for the sweep for the shimmy. Level 1. Oh, wow, he grabbed there. Okay, good call from Chaos right here.
Yeah. Too far, and
no,
he barely got it. Yeah, I didn't think the driving back was going to reach him from that far.
Oh, what's this? Oh, go for the reset? Oh, with the whole command throw? Nah, that's slimy. That's sad. I'm telling you, Mizuha got an innovative Kami. Innovative Kami right here.
Him or Akira, in your opinion?
Ooh, you know, I feel like Akira is more solid. You know what I mean?
He plays faster too.
Faster, solid, better reactions, but I think Mizuha got the tech.
Word. That makes sense. That just makes sense.
Oh, see, he's just kind of doing like these spin knuckles in protection.
Yo, that was sick.
The donkey kick. There we go. Yeah, you can't jump. Oh, good bait.
Right here?
Do we spend level 3? Of course we do, right? No, we don't. You would have caused almost close to a burnout situation. Heavy knuckle. Yeah, press the button.
Ooh, that's going to be hella damage. That's going to be dead. Why am I even saying hella damage? You don't even need the level 3.
Shoutouts to Mizuha for not wasting time but not doing level 3.
I mean...
Shoutouts to Mizuha for that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
I can't see a downside to it.
Go for the parries. I think also Mizuha understands like what kind of nice whip punish. What kind of play style that Chaos has. And he's gonna probably take advantage right here. Go for more shimmies, do jump. Yep, there it is. You can kind of tell like what happens in these scenarios.
Makes sense. And right now, based off of this, yeah, even if you try to jump or even if you try to avoid the throw, Mizuha's gonna be all over with multiple option selects. Oh, that was a counter hit.
Yep. No dive kick there. Man, I'm surprised the ODDP would have killed. But you know what? Literally no choice. No way of making a comeback in that situation.
Already looking at match point is Mizuha.
Yep, Mizuha.
Don't whiff for normal. Chaos already took that memo last time, but just within the range of the low medium kick instead. What do you do after this? Yeah, you're sitting there and taking this throw.
Yeah, stand medium punch, goes for another draw. We're going to wake up Super anytime soon. Oh, but the shimmy. Mizuha a little greedy right there. Walk forward, crouch heavy punch. He wanted the fierce times 6. Oh, we reaching too? Okay. I'll go for the overhead meaty.
Was mad meaty.
Yeah, no cross cut there on the DP. Nice reaction. Let's cause that burnout real fast.
A lot of damage inbound as well.
Off
Not
with the
quite
head.
dead.
Yep.
Bang. A lot of damage though.
You gotta guess. Oh, yeah, that is a meaty setup right there. If he blocked that, he was plus in that situation.
He's still safe, yeah.
Yeah, probably at least +2, because normally in that situation, if he had drag, it's -2. So add 4 frames to that. Why not?
Yeah. Very excellent play. Great exhibition in regards to like how Cammy can dish out the damage. Seeing how she's developed overall in the meta has been such a fun experience.
It is,
to see
yeah, because
a lot of the Cammy army also still kind of eaten because she didn't get any big negatives towards her in season 2.
So I think it's more of like they complain about the spin knuckle nerf mainly, but she got crazy buffs with her normal. Standing heavy kick being safe on block, stand medium punch, not less pushback, so you have a better grab setup afterwards. So her neutral game has gotten a lot better. She just lost the opportunity to kind of counter fireballs. But I mean, you have parry. It doesn't do chip damage, so you just parry the fireballs. It's not bad, not too bad. So I think she ultimately in the end, she is more buffed than nerfed compared to other characters.
Sure thing, yeah.
Right.
I think I can agree with that. And it's so hard to even adjust her in either a buff or a nerf, because any slight margin in either direction could make her either unplayable or broken.
Yeah, I think that's true too. She's definitely one of those characters that I don't think has ever been mid-tier. It's always low tier or top tier.
They learned their lesson from Super Turbo.
Oh, look at that. We got streaming. Oh, we got Burnout. Is this Burnout Fighter?
How did you know?
I see the name on the...
Oh, you're cheating. Yeah. Okay.
I saw him also doing live streaming earlier and everything, and he was definitely streaming, showing people people watching at home in Korea. And Burnout Fighter is an interesting player because I feel like he's one of those guys. I call him the gatekeeper. Right, he always just gatekeeps a lot of really I would say up and coming players.
Truly, yeah.
Right, in general.
He's done that before when he used to visit Super Arcade a bunch of times.
That's just kind of his play style. He also is he likes to play the lame, annoying stuff. He played Manon in 5, Dawson as well too. I believe he plays Dawson in 6 maybe.
He plays Dawson now. He went into my chat and he's like, you know what? You know which character doesn't have these kind of opportunities to fight? Dawson.
Yeah. So
he's one of those, but it's in a funny way. I think he's a really funny guy. So
I like that different type of random. Kind of gatekeeper playstyle. It's kind of like when you're playing Marvel 2 and you're you only know how to fight against the top tiers, but you don't know how to fight Blackheart or Spyro. That's Burnout Fighter. He likes to play.
He's the Street Fighter duck though.
Yeah, the random trap characters that you don't know how to fight. That's annoying. So Dawson, Dawson's a character we also don't see too much of.
Not at all. Yeah. Genuinely.
He didn't get really too much touched up. I know he got no scaling after doing up Yoga Blast into kind of level 1. That was kind of his biggest known buff.
Yeah. But doesn't it kind of balance out if you were to get maybe something of a light sequence in regards to scaling?
Yeah, that also hurts him, I think, because of the general light scaling drive rush nerf, right?
So that kind of in a sense it doesn't really change him as much.
Yeah, it doesn't change him too much.
Granted, those are only very specific scenarios.
Yeah, very specific.
Let's see if... I almost called him by his first name. Let's see if Burnout Fighter has what it takes to contain the wild from Ghost Toast, which is Blanco.
Dawson can do really good, obviously, with the post to stand medium punch, stand medium kick. Anti-air is really good as well, too.
Sure.
So Blanco can't really just throw Blanco balls at will anyway, because Dawson can really do a good job at punishing. But if he's on level 2, if he has a good level 2, though, then Dawson got a problem. Look at this annoying playstyle right here.
Nice work. Being able to snipe that out. Big slide coming over. Burnout Fighter. He's not going to be the one to kind of push forward unless he has a fireball behind it, and he knows he has at least maybe a block string. But overall, yeah, he's waiting for you to come to him, and he can play this playstyle very well.
That's what I'm saying. Look at this. Look at this annoying stuff. I love it. I love it. Yes.
Before I end that statement, I looked at you and you were already smiling.
I know. Look at this. You see how Ghost Toast is trying to put the situation up. Look, he's getting frustrated. Oh no! Wait. He's burnt out though. Dawson, there's a chance. Nice. Good block. That's plus frames. Wow, teleport out. Misses air teleport.
Or so you thought.
Yeah. Oh, that's setup. Stand strong. Funky stuff. Look at the teleport madness.
He is everywhere. And he was the one in burnout. You wouldn't think he was the one in burnout by the way he was moving.
Yeah, he really was being aggressive, huh?
Majority of his burnout time, yeah.
That's why his name is Burnout Fighter. All right.
Oh my. Dude, he's had this name since Street Fighter 4.
He knew. He knew what his playstyle was going to be.
Brother.
We fight in Burnout.
Listen, man, hook me up with a lottery ticket.
Before Noah, there was Burnout Fighter.
That's true. That's true. I taught you this. What a beast.
Yeah, look at the plus frames right there. Oh, no punish? Oh, this could be it. Level 3?
Not too bad, though. Did get the counter hit. Little reluctant to press the button because of the spacing.
Yeah.
And Dawson's walk speed, let's be honest, not the greatest.
Hit him with a Gomu. No. Stand first meaty? Yep. Oh, crouch first meaty.
Which Devil Fruit special move did Dawson just use for his level 3? Like, which one would you use it like a Gum Gum Spear?
I mean, it's definitely the Luffy one.
Yeah, I know, but like which one in his arsenal? Because he has like a bunch of Double Gummo specials.
Oh, that's the Gatling.
That's fair.
Right?
I would say, if anything, that might be pistol, right?
Yeah, pistol, yeah.
Because it's like a single shot.
Because Gatling goes in the pistol, combos in the pistol.
Yeah.
Right?
There's multiple hits that go into like the finale for pistol, right?
Yeah, he only does Luffy only uses the head move when he's like desperate.
Yeah.
That's like his final move usually.
Yeah. But most of the time it's Gatling or Jet Pistol, yeah.
Yeah, Jet Pistol.
Jet Pistol has always been like his main ordeal.
Yeah. And then Dawson, he got his back fierce, that is the bazooka.
Yeah.
Right? The bazooka.
I've definitely seen a Luffy mod before.
Oh yeah, me too.
It's pretty sick.
Yeah, go for stand fierce. Doesn't punish, but it trades on drive gauge, so it's good.
Oh, the foot, the nasty foot. That's the heel part of it too.
Yeah,
now you got some leg. You got some leg in there as well.
Look at this. See, the Blanca player, you know, the most annoying part about Dawson is that you never want to anti-air the first attempt because he's going to teleport. You let him jump and then wait for a teleport and then you anti-air because then his action is so limited afterwards.
Oh, that was a good call on if I ever seen it. Ghost 2 times over exposing the defense against Burnout Fighter.
Yeah.
Oh, he just walked into that slide
He
too.
did. Oh, almost missed. Oh my God.
Punish. Oh, he was grounded.
He was. He should have done the Mena RD combo. Standing heavy kick punish counter linked to level 1.
Yeah.
They would have killed, I think.
He had a level 1 on deck too.
Yeah. Oh my God, he said, you heard. Oh, nice. Go with a slide. Chip damage. Misses the meaty.
No way. That was literally standing light kick into electricity.
Right? That was game. Oh, that was round.
Yeah, even Burnout Fighter took a giant sigh of relief.
Oh, nice anti. See, do it the second time. Punish the teleport. Go for the up blast right there. Hit him with the non-scale stuff. Oh, okay.
Get him out of there.
Oh my God. I love that throw. It's crazy that Dawson has a crouching throw. It's interesting.
That's right.
Yeah, it's interesting.
He has like he leaves them at different spaces, right?
Yeah, he does. Oh, that's gonna hit.
No way.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
What a call out. Goes to, that's a lot of damage too. That's raw. 45?
45. It's not dead, but pretty close. Also close to taking that gauge to like 1 bar. We got Blanca-chan. Yep, teleport out. Oh, he could have had the anti, but you know what? Burnout got level 3 too. That's the Gatling.
No. Jet Pistol.
Bro, you see Blanca's face?
Yeah.
He just felt disgusted.
It's like, I've never had this kind of pain before.
It's like a stomach ache.
Yeah, it's like, he's eaten everything in the jungle, but nothing's ever really phased his stomach, right?
Yeah, I know, right? Shout outs to Burnout Fighter for cooking with that Dawson. I feel like I said, Dawson is a rare character these days.
Truly.
Right, he's a rare character, and the fact that Burnout Fighter is still like playing with the character and moving really well too. The mobility that he was using is like really fun. Like just going everywhere.
Like when you think you have somebody spotted and you try to go for the air-to-air, that's when the Dawson player switches up and goes for the instant dive kick or the drill kick into the teleport out of the way. It's so hard to be like a Dawson player to have that kind of thing ready in all times, right? Like knowing where the opponent's gonna be or anticipate their movement and be like a step ahead away to be ready for the counters, right?
That's true. But the thing is, I feel like if you're fighting against Dalza player, you know that they kind of flowchart into like jab, jab, and then into the drill kick. So you should like maybe like, okay, look for it, perfect parry. Because if you perfect parry, obviously you go for the back throw or do like some combo to take away the drive gauge. That's where you kind of like win in that scenario. That's so you have to really look for that. But then usually that's like your trump card. You can only do it one time.
That makes sense.
All right.
Yeah.
But you know what? Before we get to play, watch some more Street Fighter 6 commentating it, we gotta go on a quick ad break. So stay tuned and see you soon.
You describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
New Tahini Twist.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
You already know what it is, man. We were back so quickly. We were actually both putting back our specs and everything. But hey, for the most part, you guys have been tuning in for a lot of the pool play. Again, we have over 5,000 people, 5,000 entrants come in for Street Fighter 6. But I'll tell you what, man, it does not stop. We got ourselves already a banger coming up for our next match. But in the meantime, in case you didn't know, hey, this is Justin Wong, by the way.
How you doing, guys? How you doing? But you know what we got?
What was that?
You know, what do you mean? We got Vicious, the commentator himself.
Bruh, seeing this dude turn into a commentator is actually pretty godlike, man. It's actually pretty godlike. Because you get to do every game under the sun.
No,
you
that's
play
not
hella
true.
games. When's Magical Drop 3 commentary?
Ooh, you know, I actually played like at least an hour at CEO.
I know.
I was cooking.
Someone else told me about that, actually.
Oh, really?
Just in general.
That's
like,
random.
Yeah, that's your game.
Nah,
literally
there's
your
this
game.
one guy from Atlanta. His name is Bird Up. He smokes me like 100-0.
Word?
He's actually the GOAT. Like, I gotta give shouts to him.
That's crazy.
They made a Magical Drop documentary because of him.
I've never heard you lose in that game ever.
No,
Genuinely,
no.
I'm dead serious.
Me too. I thought it was the GOAT.
Dang, that's crazy. All right. All business for sure. We got Big Bird coming up. So this is where it gets confusing, right?
Yeah.
Chaoser or Chowser?
Ooh. Damn, you put me on the spot.
But like, I don't know.
No, okay. I think it's Chaoser because if you do Chowser, I feel like the O needs to be a U.
True.
Right?
True. Okay. Chaoser it is.
Yeah.
Big Bird versus Chaoser. Rashid versus Ken. Now, just off the bat, when you think about this matchup, you got to think to yourself, Big Bird, plenty of practice against Angry, right?
Yeah, this is a bad match for Chaoser right here. Oh, let's see. We'll go for the cross-up. Imagine that, a full-screen cross-up. You gonna hold that? That's privilege.
To have privilege by your side. Okay, here we go. The fireball's not going to really keep Big Bird away, and that's something that he was anticipating. From that distance, it's like if you see something start up from that far away, you already know how to perfect parry. And Big Bird making quick work Overheads incoming, no. It's going to be a fake out against that parry.
I love that. Taking no risk because he covered 2 options there. He covered the drive parry option for the perfect parry, and he covered the wake up ODDP by jumping up forward. Oh, summon the Yasir. Yep, push him out. Nice. Oh, unfortunate. But it's actually not too bad, actually, right? He kind of like got away a little bit like free.
He recovered pretty well from it, though. I will say this. Up until this point, he tried to get away with a drive rush into a very immediate drive impact. And, of course, mix-up coming in.
Yeah, go for the empty jump low. Again. Yep, go for the meaty high. That's a trade.
Oh, that could have been a big trade.
Yeah, almost a trade combo. Summon level 2. Drops the input. Okay, the Storm is out here. Oh, no anti-air. I'm surprised. No, OD Mixer is usually the popular option in that situation when somebody jumps back.
You know, I would have done the same thing. I would have like jabbed DP to kind of catch maybe a normal. You would have died because it's a trade because of no invulnerability.
Yeah, either way, you were in a very bad checkmate situation. And that's kind of why people put Rashid as a #1 character, because a lot of times, what are you supposed to do against that? Because if you hold parry, and if Rashid player is so fast enough to react to it, you get hit by punish counter throw.
Yeah, that's a significant amount of damage too. People underestimate the damage of a punish counter throw sometimes.
Yeah, all right, it's going to be a combo right here. I like that, using the heavy sky. Heavy,
man, he's been kind of often trying to get some of these baits. Like, he succeeds in the baits, but he doesn't get the proper punish.
Yeah, there it is. See, look at that. React to the drive parry, go for the punish counter throw. Gotcha-kun. Every time I see that.
Every time in this anti,
yeah, I just think of Gotcha-kun.
You're not the only one that does that, dude. That's kind of funny. Gotcha-kun.
Okay, there we go. So how'd I lose? You jumped.
Hey man, at least Chaos is having a good time out here.
He is.
He's been all smiles majority of the time.
Dude, I was walking around, and anytime I see him, he's just vlogging.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he was vlogging.
It's cool.
Nice, crouch
That's
meme
so
kick.
far too. That was a punish counter. Great Desert Storm, the SAR. See, now you got me saying the supers, man.
That's what I'm saying.
I've been saying it as well. That's a lot. That's a lot of resets going on too. Big Bird. We're gonna go for the rest of it. No cycle.
Yeah, yeah. I wonder if he wasn't in that. I wonder if that wasn't enhanced.
I could have sworn he was.
Yeah,
because
maybe,
he started from the root of the,
yeah, that's true too.
tornado, no? But maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, because if he did the OD version, he would have killed. Like the follow-up combo, he would definitely killed.
Into the rest of it, yeah, I agree. But either way, felt like a good flexor size for Big Bird, considering how much he's been in the gym. He's been flexing on people at most of the time. Going into the next one, though, this is going to be pretty exciting. This is a player that I've been talking about pretty heavily these last couple of days, only because I've wanted to see how he's evolved with a character that he's finally gotten back, and it's Problem X.
You know, obviously Problem X is so happy with Bison, and Bison has turned out to be a very amazing character in the meta space. It's just hard to make a decision where, like, hey, I want to be a Bison player when you won DreamHack Dallas literally not too long ago with Blanca. Like, you cooked the competition. You won, like, pretty godlike, right? Got the EWC spot. Also, just like dominated the scene out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Also won the Capcom Cup LCQ last year with Blanca as well too. So, like, do you go away from a character that's already working for you as your formula? Like, you have the winning formula.
Okay.
Right. You have proven that this works. This is your style. But now your favorite character of all time coming back.
Can I pose a question towards you? First of all, how familiar are you with Bison right now?
Oh, I'm in love with the character.
You're pretty comfortable with the character, though?
I know how cheap he is.
So I gotta ask you, are there any sort of like matchup spreads that Blanca may struggle against that Bison could potentially cover? I don't think so, right?
Yeah, that's true. I feel like they're both kind of similar in that regards, but I do think characters that, like, I would say Blanca has a good advantage, like let's say Kimberly, for example. Kimberly gives Bison some problems because he doesn't have a wake up. So the fact that Blanca has an up ball, right, OD up ball, that already makes the Kimberly player think about, I should think twice into attacking. Bison, I mean, his best option is either wake up drive reversal, but if you do meaty crouch medium kick, Kimberly blocks that. Right? If you just wake up level 1, it works. Yeah, that works, but what if I don't press a button?
Yeah, I see.
So, like, I think the punish scenario, I would say the confidence of a rushdown character such as Kimberly versus Bison is much easier compared to Kimberly versus Blanca, because I feel like up ball, and you also got jump back OD airball. So there's more
you're looking
defensive
at, like,
options
the defensive
available.
options too. I think that's been one of the biggest highlight for Bison players is that he may not have like the best shine on defense, but I mean, I think what constitutes a good defense is a ridiculous offense.
Yeah,
right? I think that's
true.
totally fine, and I think we're about to see that right now. Pradelles versus Mailman, 17-16.
Yeah, this is the qualifier, I believe. Winner's qualifier right here. Oh, that's punished. Yep, go for crouching jab into the cycle mine. Look at that, he is advantaged. Yeah, you got to do that.
It's very expensive too to have to do that. I think it's a good call for Mailman either way though.
Yeah, you know what's godlike about the drive rush is that like I interviewed, you know, the directors of the game, and I asked them, is Bison's drive rush from CVS2 the angry?
The actual animation.
Yeah, and they said, you got it, man.
That's crazy.
On point.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Man. Hey, not too bad actually.
You hear the people cheering for a Mailman outside? I hear some cheers.
It's a pretty hefty crowd. Yeah, he was getting a lot of crowd cheers as he sat down and took off the glasses and the hat.
Yeah. Okay, go for the stand fierce. Using the armor. The armor is actually really good against Bison's stand fierce because you can take the point of armor. Ooh, okay. Go for the slide. Goes for the throw.
It is kind of tough though because if it whiffs, he leaves himself susceptible to the scissor kicks.
That's true. Yeah, punish counter too.
Hey, Jesus.
This is a character. Capcom is like, you know what? We are going to release some top tiers.
Oh, punish!
Yeah, that was SPD. Damn, he tried. I mean, that's why you saw the jump fierce.
You know what will alleviate that? Modern.
Talk to him, Jared. Talk to him. Okay, nice counter combo right there. Cycle mine in the corner. Do you flinch? Oh, tech the grab. Oh, we plus.
Hella damage too.
Back to neutral. Back to stand medium kick and stand fierce territory.
Yeah, he said, come over and hang out with me.
Yeah. What Zangief needs to do, especially if you're a Mailman in your classic, you have to use more crouching medium kicks, right? Get the free damage for Bison just walking back. Don't let him just walk back for free. Oh my God, he is dead.
I couldn't even imagine what button was pressed or delayed button. That's actually kind of nuts. Because he did back roundhouse. That leaves you at +1 on block.
Yeah. So and he did another back heavy kick.
So what could you have pressed to get counter?
So it was also drive rush back heavy kick.
Oh,
so then it's +5.
Never mind. Yeah. My mistake.
So I think in that situation, but the thing is, you're not wrong. Like Bison players will do back heavy kick when it's not drive rush into another back heavy kick because you're kind of scared of crouching jab counter hit because crouching jab counter hit goes in the stand strong and the crouching strong. So he gets a really big combo from a punish counter crouching jab. So it's very risky regardless.
Pretty fair assessment to even try to contest it, I guess.
Yeah, you got to believe in yourself. Yeah, spaced out scissor kick. Who thought it was okay for do motions?
I mean, they're here today. We could ask.
Oh my God, that was a good sweep right there. Bison's all, wow, okay.
That was sick.
Yeah.
Good answer to the devil's reverse.
You know, I'm always surprised about that combo because like a lot of like players, they do.
Jesus!
Yeah,
you bled up dry on the drive game.
No, you done on that one. That's all plus frames there.
Ugh.
And you gotta take this drive impact guaranteed. Zangief cannot do anything off that.
Not even a level 1. If anything, level 1 gets you out of the corner, but you're mad recovery.
No, you're still
mad recovery frames.
Yeah, you're still dead. That's when you know Problem X is like whatever, bro. He didn't even spend the level 2. I hope you lose actually on this. Uh-oh, wait. Oh, that no, Hell Stab.
Oh, you know, dude, he could have done that a little bit earlier.
He could have done Hell Stab Lariat and put him in the guess for game scenario because ODSPD would have killed there. Oh. Stand medium kick, play the neutral. There you go, Mailman. You got to get in there with a crouch medium kick. Counter hit combo again. Drive rush, +5.
Bro, he runs so fast.
Yeah, it looks like Terminator.
Yeah.
Nice combo right there. Ooh!
Oh, the overhead as well. Dude, he's all in.
Oh, stand first again. Oh, he's not dead.
Almighty!
It's close.
Overhead. Oh.
That's minus. Oh, no, actually.
Put him in burnout.
Yeah, put him in burnout. Hover slide.
It's tough. Oh my!
Good
Is that
check.
the one time you misplaced it?
He did. Yeah, if you guys are watching and you're like thinking scissor kick is broken, yeah, I mean you guys are right. But what you can do, what you can do is if you think a scissor kick is coming, just neutral jump. Go for a situation where you neutral jump from really far because it's hard for Bison to punish a neutral jump like from I would say a scissor kick range.
Yeah.
If you're obviously closer during an unsafe scissor kick range, he could do jump, medium punch, the hell attack to punish that. But if you're in that range where he can make the scissor kick safe, just neutral jump.
Yeah. Also keep in mind whether or not they're charging. Make sure you notice when they're holding back because they could do OD Psycho Crusher on the way down as well.
That's true too.
I did talk to Jammers about that during our block. Oh, that would have been godlike. You know what's so smart? Going into the level 3 directly too.
Yes, yes, yes. It was actually godlike.
That's a lot of damage too.
Stand strong right there.
Oh, he could have responded back.
He could have. I think he was scared. He probably thought I got hit. Nice crouch fear. And that's so good about Bison. They gave him really solid anti-airs in this version. Before, I feel like in other games, his anti-airs always kind of been
They were
like...
kind of weak.
Yeah, kind of weak. Maybe like 50-50, like, oh, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. It has to be placed in a specific direction. But crouch heavy punch, being... Like, if it hits counter hit, it causes a soft knockdown, and it causes a juggle state. So you can combo into it.
Yes.
It's very risky. It's kind of like Lily's crouch heavy punch, right?
To a
Where
degree,
you can
yeah.
combo into, like, just counter win and everything.
You have to make it a counter hit to actually get the
Exactly.
punish, right? So if you do crouching heavy punch and you commit to maybe like a Psycho Crusher,
Slide
you're going to be like
pressure.
heavily punished for that. I don't know what else you could really
Psycho
do.
Mine.
You
Because
could
you can put the mine on it.
But that's hard though because again, it all revolves
Yeah.
around whether or not you get the counter hit initially.
Maybe, well, I
Off
wonder,
crouching heavy, right?
Yeah, maybe if they do the jab version, because it will recover faster.
No shot.
Yeah, I don't know.
Crouching heavy punch and they recover. No, you're still going to be in their face one, and I think you land in time to block.
That's true. Maybe it's more of like a, you gotta make a hard read. If you know it's a counter hit, then you go for it.
Funny enough, you talked about some of the biggest weaknesses that Bison has had in terms of anti-air. I mean, he had stand jab and crouch jab. But realistically, I think that's why they gave him the Hell Attack kit.
Yeah, that's
right?
true.
To kind of to counter that measure and maintain the charge. But most of the time, there are certain funky angles where you're not going to get that type of success. So crouching heavy punch has
what's
to
that?
be the wave.
Is that multiply? Oh, okay. All right. So.
Oh, we know exactly. Wait. Is that who I think? No, it's not. Never mind.
Yeah, Lanimals. He said he doesn't play this game. But Mystic Smash does play this game.
Mystic Smash definitely plays the hell out of this game.
Yeah. So
good luck.
We might see a speed run, or unless he's trolling. This might be an option select. I think it was option select. Because ain't no way you don't play this game.
What character?
Right, exactly. What character?
What character do you think, Justin?
Jury.
I'm gonna say Ken.
Ken?
I'm gonna say Ken.
Okay.
For someone who put up the meme of I don't play this game?
I mean, Jury's a character that you don't have to put too much time into.
Same with Ken.
Just crouch, medium kick, drive rush, medium.
That sounds like Ken.
Bison.
That sounds like Ken,
you know what? Bison.
That's a good pick.
So he's a liar because that means he bought the DLC.
That's Mystic Smash though.
Is it? Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
All right, never mind. My bad.
Yeah.
I was about to call him a liar.
So shout out to Embassy, by the way. The name of the horse is Rosinante. She is the horse.
It's not Tuesday?
I thought it was maybe. Yeah.
It was perfect. It was Chung Lee. You play Chung Lee if you don't play this game. Nah.
That's a weak option select.
That is a weak option select.
Unless we see nothing but fierces.
Oh yeah, that's true. Because I think I feel like when people say you don't play this game, but you have a master character on rank. I mean, you kind of did play the game.
Yeah. This is a lore matchup, by the way.
I mean, yeah, it definitely is. The revenge.
I mean, she has to win, though.
She won in the movie. Like the animated one. Not the animated one, sorry. The live action.
The live action. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, yep, nice. Tries to stand light kick, a little bit too far right there. Ooh, yeah.
He plays this game.
No
confirmed. Actually confirmed. He's a
nice.
falsifier.
Yeah, he's actually playing super sick, actually. Uh-oh, but you're burnt out already? Ooh, the cross up. I love that side switch. You saw that?
That was so delayed, too.
That was so clean. Misses the hell attack anti. That's what I'm saying. Too far away if you neutral jump.
Yeah. Oh, that could have been a level 1.
It
the audacity, too, from Mystic Smash to actually trust their gut and go for it.
All right, no escape. Cycle mine. Keep the plus range going. Oh. Did he try to walk under? Maybe they think that was a cross-up, possibly?
That's tough.
Then go for the throw right there. Nice.
Good
pressing the
interruption.
button. Yeah.
have to keep that button honest too.
And the side switch right there. Stand fierce right there. -3 now. No anti-air, no tension kicks. Level 1.
Just enough damage. Okay, barely alive.
You know, it's so tough now about like to see the scaling of damage now because like everything scales now, right? It's like you have to really kind of like think about what's the optimal damage and like is it gonna kill really?
Yeah, and I think, you know, Mystic Smash being at the life that they were at, I think Lanimal could have been able to get like maybe a single hit into level 2 and that would have been the big rebuttal. But right now,
100%.
This is a lot of damage too. The mine is active, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, stay strong.
What a punish. Sorry, what a drive reversal.
Yeah. Oh, but almost close to burnout there. No punish right there. I think he could have maybe got the hit on stand light kick actually. Causes the burnout.
This is so tough too. What do you do when somebody is this oppressive in the corner? Counter hit as well. You get the link. Crouching medium punch. Level 3 incoming. Jeez, what a combo.
I love that burst damage because Cyber Pressure always does like a big giant chunk.
Bang. Oh, you're not dead.
But he still burnt out though. He just walked forward.
All right. Maybe he doesn't play the matchup specifically. But he
we're
plays this
playing
game.
Lily. Actually, this is not bad. If you think about it, because Lily is like don't have to worry about like a reversal, so she could kind of maul, but I don't think she's gonna get win that easily. Scissor kick is such a far range expansion move that can kind of like stop that.
We'll see.
Yeah, go for jab, stand fierce. I like that.
We get the wind charge as well.
Sneaking the wind charge right there. Stand fierce right there.
That wasn't a counter hit, but still.
Yeah, he tried. I think maybe he tried to hold up.
Perhaps. It makes sense if someone were to get a hit in that way.
Oh my god, he tried a command throw, a +1 situation.
Let's grab these knees.
And we plus. Keep advantage. Nice reaction on the button press with drive impact.
Level 1.
I love that combo. Stand fierce in the level 1 as a juggle is so cool.
It's pretty good. It just looks fancy.
It does, right? All right, Mystic Smash at match point.
Yeah, one of EU's more prominent players too.
Oh, that's tech.
Oh.
The Cyber Crush has an anti-air. That is actually tech.
Yeah. Jammers had actually talked about that and discussed how effective that can be from further ranges.
Yeah.
And Mystic Smash being from that side of the pond, it makes sense that they're utilizing it. Oh, speaking of that.
That's so unfortunate. Do we spend level 2 here? No, doesn't need to.
Trying to be as optimal as possible. And look at the damage to the drive gauge.
Level 2 is going to hit.
Arise!
We're causing the burnout here. I really want Mystic Smashes to do level 2 and go for the go for cross-up or not fake cross-up. Just let me see it. Just for the one time. You can afford it. Oh, never mind.
There was an attempt too. You saw the start of a crouching heavy punch as well. I think that would have been the right anti-air just a little bit earlier, no?
It was the right anti-air for sure. And you probably would have built the drive gauge back as well too. And also using the OD Windspire Force and Bison just kind of like cause the burnout scenario, right?
Yeah. That's rough.
Yeah, but Mystic Smash landing the magic jump in, getting the big combo. And I think like their offense was just really oppressive, and maybe Lanimal was like, you know what, I actually don't know what to do. Because there was that one point where they did like, you know, block drive reversal, right? And first of all, it was OD Cycle Crusher, Cycle Mine taking away already like a big 1.5 chunk. And then he did drive reversal at the wrong time, and then Bison was able to block in time. That means the next hit was a punish counter, taking more drive gauge. So it was like at least 4 bars of drive gauge gone in like 2 seconds.
I think you're doing the most math with Bison in play because of how often he gets to drain your drive gauge. He has actually been one of the biggest criminals of abusing his normals to take away your drive gauge. And also your specials too, right? Having that scissor kick is so detrimental to a lot of people's game time.
It is.
Not only because it's new and people are getting used to it, but the spacing is just so problematic if your character doesn't have the correct normal to contest afterwards, right?
Yeah, that's really tough. And also, I mean, Bison's the latest new DLC character, and I think people are just like, man,
they're getting acclimated to it right now.
How do I stop the Cycle Mine pressure? It's just like, people are like, they just see this little purple thing on the chest, and they're like, I can't press a button, I can't whiff command throw. And now the Bison players are now...
You got another inch. I hate when things
inch.
Yeah.
I love that because they know they see the reward after the burnout.
They truly do,
right?
And that's part of the Bison game plan now. Majority of the time, they're looking to burn you out. They're not trying to just gimmick you out with scissor kicks.
Yes.
Their sole objective, they're masking it under, trying to get rid of your drive gauge as soon as possible. And I think that's really neat. I think that's one of the characters that really interests me right now in regards to like the meta. I think that adds an extra stack to the mental.
I also feel like it's the flavor of the month. Obviously, we don't know when Terry Bogart's coming out. We just know fall or whatever. But I'm going to be honest. Bison, he's one of those characters that I'm just like, man, I have never gained 200 MR that fast in my life.
Brother, that was the fastest fastest journey to master I've ever experienced.
Yeah, it's so fast because he just... Ooh, I like this Aki.
I love this outfit.
Yeah.
I gotta ask for a code or something.
It's free.
No, really? What? Really?
Oh yeah, I think all the costume 3s for the DLCs is free if you have the pass.
Okay, well I gotta check if I have the proper pass.
You got it. It's free. Because I was like, wait, when did I buy it to this company?
But I don't have the deluxe. Either way, JP versus OMG Blaze. OMG Blaze actually one of the more dominant Aki players in the States.
Okay.
He was helping me out a lot on my stream too.
Oh, nice. All right, that's cool.
Age of 19, I think.
Wow, he's young. Picking Aki. He knows what's the good characters.
Yeah. But I mean, so does JB.
I mean, JB, I feel like he was going to pick Rashid regardless if it's like good or bad. Because before Rashid, he was maining Jamie. And he had a really amazing Jamie. Like probably one of the best Jamies in America.
He had like a 4-hour guide.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think it's more of just like whatever he thinks is cool, that's the character he's going to play.
Yeah. And this is a pretty significant one too. This is on the winner's side. This is round 1 of pools are playing each other this early.
Wow, really?
I love that choice to go for the crouching heavy kick too as the anti-air. It's way more consistent, I feel like.
Way more consistent.
To avoid any sort of trade possibilities or just outright whiffing. Because sometimes you have to time the stand roundhouse correctly.
There's that, and then the serpent slash, the heavy one, it moves her forward. So if it's a cross-up, it's going to miss.
Yeah, you get smoked with that.
But speaking of smoke, getting hit by the shimmy. Go for the haha. Oh, and you get the
hard stuff into the reset.
That's hard. That's a hard combo. Dodge? Yeah.
He's been watching too many Vicious streams, man, because I be doing Deadly Implications a lot on
Wake Up level 1?
I be doing Deadly Implication every single time, bro.
I really like Aki. You know what's crazy about this? The Season 1 DLC are they might be all top tier right now.
So it's Rashid, Aki,
Ed, Akuma, Bison.
Oh my. No, Bison Season 2.
Yeah.
He's with the Terry
package. That's right. But all the DLCs in general right now, they're all top tier at the moment.
I think you're onto something.
Right? It might be. It might be a thing. Ooh. Yeah, go for the pokes with the Serpent Lash. What are we going to have? Nice anti-air.
Good patience on from JB, too. The enhanced mixer.
Yeah, that was just disrespectful, actually. He just let that rock right in front of him in neutral.
That's what I'm saying, man. I think there's a way out of it. You could do Venom Fang to contest against the fireballs with this character.
That's true.
And
right?
even if you're in this exact scenario, I don't think JB's shown the card of throw just yet. You could possibly EX Serpent Step.
Yeah, just to get out of it.
Yeah, that's rough.
JB at match point. You know what's the worst part? He's at match point and about to get a level 2.
Ooh.
Yeah, if he gets that level 2, you already know he's going to play. He's definitely one of those guys that has like such an amazing setup for level 2. I feel like his level 2 hits like very often.
What a whiff punish. That was sick.
Here we go. Level 2. Am I right? Go for the throw. Guess what? Cyclone's still out. Misses another throw. Yeah, you can't even change. He tries like, man, I got to punish counter crouch me. I can't do anything.
Oh, that could have been huge actually, because that was drive rush forward low medium kick.
Yeah, goes in standing heavy kick. Right here. Nice. Look at the frame trap right there. You're holding up. You're scared. Stand jab. Good challenge right here. You got level 3. You're +2 there. Go for the stand crouch medium kick again.
Yeah, you do have level 2 on deck. Now you got full critical out. What are you gonna do about it, brother?
Yeah, I mean, one combo will definitely do a lot, and it causes burnout. Nice anti-air, like you mentioned, that crouching heavy kick.
Oh, the burnout's successful.
Is he dead?
Yo, you're dead. You apply the poison. You have enough drive hits for at least 1 cancel.
Yeah, 1 OD. Oh, we got more. Good drive rush forward.
That's not gonna kill.
He's not dead. If he drive rush into standing heavy kick into Venomous Fang, I think it might have killed.
Instead of going for the EX, OD Serpent Lash.
Yep.
Oh no. But during oh my God.
Okay, Blaze.
We apologize from our commentator's desk.
Yeah, he had the right decision. Nice, perfect parry.
Oh, he's in. He's in, Justin.
Yeah, go for the cruel fate. Stand light kick. Yes, buffs.
That's
Command
tricky.
throw and his punish counter.
So much damage, and the poison still being applied. You tried to get sneaky with it. Not today, not for JB.
I get it. Meaty DI is popular.
Yeah. Ooh, gotcha.
Oh, the commitment. Okay, cost the burnout.
Yeah, you got the burnout too.
Level 1's gonna hit
Deadly
there.
Invocation, the dirty bubble. You get to set up a Nightshade Pulse of your own.
Yeah.
He's not gonna do it, which makes sense because level 2's coming regardless.
Oh, I love how he just threw that. Look at the corner carry though. Cheer up. Oh my God.
Broski, eat your heart out, man.
Is he dead here? I think, yeah, he is. Level 1. Yep, level 1. Super Rashid kick.
Super Rashid kick. Hella damage. Damn, we talk about burnout corner carry queens. No, you forgot about the original. That's Rashid.
It's crazy that he started from, like, his back was at the wall on the left side, and he was able to take Aki from one corner to the other corner in a block string to cause the DI for the burnout.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's how you know the character's good.
That's when you know that. That's why people are saying he is numero uno.
Numero uno pizza is what it is, man. I gotta say, it's been very impressive to see some of the guys that we usually see as Stream Monsters really coming together for the very big event here at EVO 2024. And again, it's so cool to finally see the names to faces, and we're gonna continue on doing so. In the meantime, I don't even know what time it is. I hope we're not fully switching out. Okay, we still got 30 minutes.
We still got time to more.
We're gonna take a little bit of a break. You guys should be doing the same. Hydrate yourselves, get some snacks. When we return, we got more of a slugfest here with Street Fighter 6.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
PlayStation.
We are back with some Street Fighter 6 Day 1 at Evolution 2024 Las Vegas Convention Center. You guys already know our names, Jay Wong, Vicious, blah, 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 blah. But we are here to commentate more Street Fighter 6, and it's been a
I'm gonna
blast.
give you up for the,
you know what I mean?
For the intro, actually.
Because we've been here already for over almost 2 hours, right? But I love seeing the diversity of matches. You know, we've seen the Blancas, the Bison, the Dawsons as well, too. Lots of different characters and lots of amazing players that you're probably going to see moving forward to round 2 and onwards.
Dang, is that Olympic competitor team, part of Team You See It? No respect? Okay.
You know, it's
NorCal, stand up. I see you.
It's crazy because, guys, in the chat, if you have never seen No Respect play, he really has no respect for your gameplay.
Respect.
Like, you're going to see, like, he really does not care about frame data.
Plus frames is only a mentality,
right? It's not your turn. It's always his turn. He's going to make sure you're going to know.
Listen, man, if he has any bad habits as Bison, I blame myself.
You blame him?
Because we definitely played the mirror match a bunch.
It's a perfect character for him too, right? Because because in 5 he played Yuri and just kind of like go crazy with like the shoulder tackles, OD shoulder tackles. Bison, I mean, has those type of moves where you can just go crazy.
Oh, and that's a perfect punish counter too as well for No Respect. And it's more important that, okay, well, if he had done maybe like an actual knockdown too, he would have been at least safe from all the barrage he's getting. There's a lot of chip damage on board.
That's true, right? Because it's a Cycle Crusher, right, for the knockdown like you mentioned. Ooh, okay, that's plus frames from Kinetic Flow though. From Canada? Let's go.
Oh, you got some allegiance in Canada too. You have to pop off for Kinetic now.
This is lore.
This is
No, he's still not dead. Yeah, of course you can do Cycle Crusher. You could drive impact that.
You could drive impact it, you could parry it, you can pick up super, etc.
Yeah, you just have to react to it. That's the main important part.
It's day 1 knowledge check.
Yeah, it is a day 1 knowledge check. You know, I do it too. I'm just gonna be like, if you see, look at that, no respect right there.
I do it all the time actually.
Yeah.
You know what I do? I drive rush forward and just hold back and wait for it to end and then do Cycle Crusher.
Yeah.
Because they're walking away anyway, right?
That is true.
And then I get DI.
Go for the Sonic Blade. Nice flash kick.
Bang!
Level 1. It's my
turn.
I'm
Nightmare.
telling you, it's always my turn.
Damn, he walked a brawl. What do you do about it? Yeah, that's been a very common tactic. Good idea for Kinetic. That's actually too much to think about.
Do we get a side switch? No, we're just gonna go for the combo. Doesn't drive us forward just because he was kind of scared of getting the burnout. Oh my god. Oh, he didn't go for anything? I was expecting a hell attack or something.
Literally anything.
Nice drive impact, causing the burnout, using the Shadow Rise. Yeah, spent level 3.
Did he press a button when he was knocked out? Like he woke up with Meteor Punch.
You know what? Maybe Kinetic Flow also has no respect.
No, that's definitely a no respect type of strategy. I'm gonna wake up with medium buttons on my wake up.
I mean, if you look at the camera, they are friends.
Kinda.
Right?
A little bit.
They're homies.
Did you know that No Respect actually competed in Taekwondo tournaments?
Like,
did you know that? I'm exposing right now.
Okay, how far did he make it?
He went pretty far.
Really?
He went pretty far.
Yeah. So my man about to go Cobra Kai.
Probably.
Okay.
He might even open up the dojo. The UC dojo?
Yeah. Strike first. That's what he's doing.
Yeah. He be doing that a lot. Oh, that's just... I don't know what that was, man.
You know, I'm telling you, he's not going to block it. In Kinetic Flow's mind, like, he's burned out. He should block this Sonic Blade, Sonic Boom, right? The enhanced version. But no respect. It's like, I have mad life. Why wouldn't I jump forward? What are you going to do? Anti-air me with Crouch Heavy Punch?
That's
it. Could possibly trade, right?
Yeah.
So...
But at least get the trade.
Then he dies.
Yeah, but like, don't die anyway without just trying.
With dignity.
Yeah,
you don't want that with dignity.
Exactly, man. Get that dignity.
Bro, my man loves some Shadow Rise right now. He loves going up in the air. Okay, +1. Oh, you press a button. You did Sonic Boom? Level 3.
He barely built it too towards like the second to last hit.
Yeah.
Perfect timing as well. No respect. Part of Team You See It.
Look at that. Oh, is he a levelless player now?
Yeah, he's been levelless for I think about like a little over a year.
Oh, he got that Punk Workshop. I know that joystick.
Yeah.
I know that levelless because I have that one at home too. Oh, that's the Evo Japan one.
Key about it, yeah.
He was there?
I don't think
somebody
he was
got
there.
it for him.
I don't remember getting it for him. I think one of our guys got it for him too. But I wouldn't be surprised actually. Yeah, he wasn't there with us for Evo Japan.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we would know. Yeah, we would know.
Yeah, dude, it was so sick out there too with all the peripherals, all the like exclusive peripherals.
Guys,
you get to see that here too as well.
I'm gonna expose Jeremy right here, okay? Because the crazy part was I was at Ikebukuro and I was like, yo, I called him. I literally called him because I was like, yo, there's Pokemon cards there, right? It's available.
Don't do it.
But man answered before the first ring finish. And he's like, he just answered. I'm like, yo, that was the most fastest like phone pickup. And I was like, hey, the Pokemon cards, the ones you want are available. And he came immediately, frame 1.
I did.
Frame 1 to get these packs.
Funny enough, he'll call me out too. Like sometimes you don't even like answer text. I'm like, listen, I was already on my phone. And he's like, you about to hit Tasty Steve levels. I'm like, please don't.
You
ever
were
say that.
about to hit Tasty Steve levels.
The fact that you asked him on your video, why is it so hard?
It is.
It's
very hard to reach out to him.
It's actually very funny because I he'll always say something random. Like, you ask him that same exact question, he won't answer it the same way.
The best part is like if I'm texting like somebody else. Let's say I'm texting Yipes. I'm like, yo, what are you doing, man? How you doing? And he'll text me, yo, I'm hanging out with Steve. I was like, yo, that's man cool. Can you tell Steve to answer his text?
You already. So the thing is, you already set up Yipes because you knew he was there with Steve. Hey, yo, that's cool, man. Hey, man, can you actually get me a hold with Steve?
That's the matchup.
Yeah, that is.
You got to figure out the matchup with Steve.
Yeah. It's so funny with those guys, man.
Oh, look at that. We got Smug. The Duff City, Nouns' own recently sponsored Smug.
Sir. Also along with Zaffarino.
That's true.
Noun Zaffarino.
Yeah, they also had a contest, right, to kind of fly out like 2 players that to come to Evo, and it was Triumph. He won, and then
that's right. That's your boy.
That's my boy from Next Up, and Nizza from Japan.
Yeah.
Was a Honda player.
It was a very close competition. Actually, Nizza.
Nah, it was actually free for us because we campaigned it.
I know, but I was, I was trying to. You know what? You exposed your own story, dog. I was trying to sell the story.
I'm proud of myself. We worked hard to get Triumph to get that sponsorship.
Even your mods were a part of it. And they were like, man, we tried mad hard.
We tried, man. At least we did a 10-hour. So how we campaigned was you have to vote and make an account to vote on their website. So I said, all right, guys, in chat, I know you guys want to play me. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a 1st to 3, right? And then after I play you, I'll give you tips on how to get better. And all I want you to do, you don't gotta pay me, was make an account and vote for Triumph, and I will play you in the 1st to 3.
That's godlike.
So we did that for 10 hours. So I played maybe over I would say maybe 150 people. So we got 150 votes automatically just to vote for Triumph.
Good man.
Yeah,
I think he deserves it too. I think all the players deserve it for sure. But seeing all the progress that all these players have made to work so hard. I think he's got a good head on his shoulders in regards to how he performed.
He's a hustler.
He's good too. He's a gamer.
That's what I'm saying. I was hanging out with him a lot in CEO, and he's like, yeah, I entered Mario Kart, Diesel Legacy, all these games, and he just be winning these tournaments. I'm like, I know the type of player.
We won.
Yeah, y'all won. Yeah,
I carried that. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, y'all won a Combo Breaker. And he also won a CEO of Argonrost. And I know there's an Evo one.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm pretty sure he's going to enter that.
He's entering it, yeah.
Right? It's just because it's he's a gamer, he's a hustler, he knows what's up.
He's chill as hell too.
Yeah,
he's a really, really cool dude. Yeah. So great up for Nouns to even put that competition out there in the first place, right? Giving the opportunities for a lot of these players. You start to see that more often with a lot of different organizations. And I think it's a really cool space, especially with how packed everything is right now in regards to popularity and how the fun factor is. You even have games that are coming out in the next couple of months, perhaps,
this
maybe year and a half, perhaps.
Yeah.
A lot of companies are going to be looking for some of these players.
There's a lot of games. We talk about Diesel Legacy, right?
Diesel Legacy, City of the Wolves,
2XKO, Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, man, that game is so sick.
Marvel Collection. And then Street Fighter 6 DLC, Tekken 8 DLC, Mortal Kombat 1 DLC.
Yeah.
Fighting games are eaten. They're eaten so hard. It's beautiful to see, right? And obviously we have all the amazing indie games. I'm looking forward for Blazing Strike. Finally, I think they announced a announce date, when it's coming out.
Yeah.
And supposedly it's their take on Third Strike, an indie version of a fighting game that's they use Third Strike as a big reference into making their game. So I'm really excited to play that game in particular.
Yeah. I feel like there's got to be a Zenless Zone Zero competition eventually, a custom combo exhibition.
I saw that Evo is possible partnership with Zenless. I want to know what's up with that.
I do too.
I'm level 41 right now.
I'm at I just hit 36.
Bro, and we both got the Shark?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
we both got Ellen.
We both got
Let's
Ellen.
go. I still need to convince you to make the Ice team.
Nah. We triple S's only. We don't want SSA.
I'm glad you did it backwards. Yeah, I appreciate you.
if there's another ice, I will use her.
Well, by default, but she has to be part of like the Victoria cleaning crew or Victoria.
I think supposedly my chat told me the next one is like the police force.
She is. Yeah. We had a demo, a little slight demo of her in the story.
Oh yeah, that's
in
true.
Chapter 2.
Yeah, Zuyan, right? That's her name.
Dude, she's so fun to play. Or like,
she is really fun.
One of the cop characters are really fun to play.
Okay.
Right. We digress. We're talking about one of the sponsors.
Yeah, we definitely went too hard.
Look, there it is.
There it is.
Zone 0 in the bottom left.
It's a fun game, man.
So fun. You know what else is fun? This match. Here we go, DJ.
Actually, it could. You know, it's fun for Smug. Because DJ is one of those characters. I mean, we saw that Capcom Cup, right? The Snake Eyes and the death pool of DJs.
Yeah.
So this matchup didn't really change too much. I feel like ultimately in the end, like the neutral, kind of like in that situation with drivers forward, like DJ still smokes that, but Zangief obviously has new tools now in terms of like close range game, bigger combos, more drive gauge damage. But can he get that started though? That's the main thing. Can he get it started?
Yeah. You talk about some of the tools that DJ has as well. I don't think he's going to be like as much of a problem, especially with some of his sways being nerfed, essentially, right? You don't have to worry about the sway low as often.
That punish counter crouching, standing heavy kick.
Oh, that's a problem, but that's not too bad if you're Smug.
Yeah, I mean,
not too bad at all.
Yeah, Dame Donnie didn't really get a big punish right there. You can't jump. Jackknife Maximum is just too strong as an anti-air against Zangief in particular.
Yeah. I think obviously when we saw the notes when it comes to DJ, they were trying to make sure that a lot of the special moves he has doesn't really go uncontested, especially with characters that can't really contest it as often.
Yeah, exactly. Man, Dame Donnie. This is when you know he's like kind of like maybe he's not the most confident Zangief player, because I feel like he was trying to wake up for like, okay, Smug's been doing a lot of like OD jackknives, but that last round just didn't work out for him there.
Oh,
nice.
Oh,
it does
I thought that was gonna hit.
Yeah, me too.
And that was a good call too. Off of the forward medium kick, can't cancel it. Pretty long startup on it.
Yeah, driving pack is actually a pretty good option against DJ, especially against his long poke, standing heavy kick, staying forward. Like those are buttons that driving pack actually snuffs. Dead?
Diamond Dame!
Oh, the check!
Yeah.
Okay.
He just needed to get warmed up, Justin.
Yeah, you're right, man. My bad, Dame. My bad. You got it.
He started off with that three round straight, by the way.
Forward heavy kick?
Yeah.
Oh man. I mean, it's definitely a buff move.
Oh, how did he grab that?
Him with a Russian suplex? That's a move that you don't see too often, too.
Yeah.
He's like, get off of me. Okay, go for the flash.
Oh, you dashed up in his face like that?
I mean, you're not checking it. +3 right there. Nice backdash, keeping it. No, a little bit too far.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, he could have done backdash level 3. No, misses the hell stab. Misses the down forward medium punch.
Made a little bit problematic. It's going to be hella damage incoming as well. Yeah. So much chip. You had to at least contest because the next sequencing would have definitely killed with the amount of drive gauge. Could have been fireball to death.
Yeah, I mean, in that situation, it's really hard to contest DJ just because, like, he's known to have amazing burnout pressure. So, like, your only option is not to really press a button. Oh, good. But to just use super. Speaking of super.
That was way too far.
Yeah. Spend a level 3.
We know we're not going to get the kill here. We're aiming for the burnout, but we have so much life ahead of ourselves that we get to dictate the pace yet again. Smug going to throw a fireball.
We also have a 720. Oh, he could have done it there, but it wouldn't have mattered. I mean, I feel like at that point, if you're Smug, you're willing to take the 720. You're willing to take it.
Look at this guy, dude. He's come on, man.
Yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to his YouTube. He posts content like I would say maybe 5 days a week. Amazing guy and everything. Trying to get that DJ. I know he made that tweet about like he wants to take Street Fighter 6 more seriously.
Yeah.
So I mean, he's here to show it. Why you gotta look at the camera like that?
I don't know what it is.
Why he knew where the camera was.
He was born for this, bro.
He was born for it. I didn't release the episode yet, but I did a podcast with him.
Oh.
And one of the questions I asked him was like, how do you do that thing? He's like, what thing? The thing that you look at the camera.
How do you know every single time where the camera is and like when it's on you?
Yeah, he just knows. He has like the specific. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I do, of course. Oh, jeez. I have a question for you. It might be a spoiler.
Yeah.
Do you run it back in rock, paper, scissors with him?
No, I did not. I know what you're talking about. I didn't though.
That was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago.
Combo breaker.
See, I didn't even think about that. Because when I think about RPS
fake J1
fan, when I think about RPS with Smug, I think about the Zaffarino.
Yeah.
Right. That's the RPS that I think about.
Yeah. That's fair. I mean, they always do it every single time, I think.
Yeah, every time they meet.
That was at SoCal Regionals.
Was it? Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Damn, that was a long time ago, actually. Oh,
yeah, when
Latif.
SoCal actually had something, right?
We got Latif.
Latif. I got to shake this man's hand. And it was him and Ajax Fidelity. Even Ajax Fidelity was fanboying a little bit over Latif.
I mean, this is the Sea Viper God. Second place at EVO 2011.
That's right.
Right. Also a EVO champion in Guilty Gear Accent Core as well, too. I don't know if he made Strive top 6. I don't remember, or I don't recall. But I know he's been trying to take Street Fighter 6 a lot more seriously. So, and he's also like, he went from like I would say a very skinny guy to a really buff guy too.
Yeah, he was a tenth of what he is now.
Yeah,
back then.
So it's actually really cool. Like he's a guy that's like, if he wants to do something, he believes in it.
I had him on Facebook, like following the start of his journey.
Oh yeah,
dude, it was rough.
Yeah,
like, he was so meticulous about everything. So it makes sense that he would play a character like JP. Meticulous spacing when it comes to the combo specifics.
Yeah,
he has it down pat.
I go for the standing fierce. Yep, there it is. Keeping the neutral, the crouching medium kick. Yeah, I can kind of see what you're saying. Like he's very like, he's thinking about every button has a purpose, right? When he's doing something.
And I love players like that too. It makes it so enjoyable to watch because now you're gonna put up the blockade
There's
for Aloof Eli. Like, what do you do about that? I like the back-to-back jump decision.
Jump
the
and
stubbornness
jump.
does pay off.
Okay, crouch medium kick again. Nice plus frames, nice blocking the overhead. No DP though from Aloof. That's some information for Latif. That means maybe he could jump a lot more.
I don't think he would need to from this distance right now.
Yeah, right here.
Like, as soon as he gets close, jump might be the escape option. But right now, he's playing guess the maze.
He's
bro.
playing
Guess
Guilty
the
Gear.
exit. Yeah.
He is playing some Guilty Gear. It makes sense that he also plays JP because of the Ghost. Because of like he played Zato and Eddy in Guilty Gear.
True. Okay,
right?
that makes sense. I'll give him that.
Yeah, maybe he's just a fan of these type of characters.
Oy.
Oh, that was back medium punch. Stand fierce counter hit.
That was huge.
Yeah,
huge
it was a really big combo. Okay, no anti-air from Latif though, from the Aloof jump.
That's gotta be information for Eli now.
Yeah, right? Okay,
Ooh.
crouch fierce, run stop. Trying to stop me.
Oh, we got the meaties at least.
Yeah, we do got the meaties.
The frame kill as well.
He's not scared of Wake Up OD Amnesia. Okay. You gotta watch out for the drive gauge. Do we spend level 3 early? No, we don't. I feel like 10 players, like let's say if it was like more like a Tokido, he might have spent the level 3 in that situation.
I thought he would have gone for like the DP perhaps also to like
right?
get the better OK situation if he didn't spend the bar.
Yeah, that's true too. And Ruins almost burn out here. Yeah.
Damn. Set up.
Causing the burnouts, keeping the trap. He's not gonna take the DI risk because he could just chip him out. OD, do it again. One more time. Oh, nice jump!
That was actually kind of terrifying. What if he did empty jump critical alert?
Nah.
You think that would have?
He would have died.
He definitely would have died, right?
He would have died.
Yeah.
All right, Latif going game number 2. That's a punish. You could do sweep right there.
He set up the shot. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The cloud right above him.
Okay.
Oh.
Again with the ghost low, ghost mid, ghost overhead. Which one you want to choose?
All of them. Plus the portals looming overhead.
That's true about that too, right?
It's so difficult to choose, man.
With the command grab, hit him with the embrace.
Embrace.
You watch Fire Force?
I did. I only watched like the first couple episodes and I stopped. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Doesn't JP's outfit has look like the Fire Force costume?
Just because of the color.
It's the blue and the black.
Just because of the color.
Yeah.
Oh,
perfect parry.
It doesn't help when the perfect parry like illuminates blue and it actually improves your point a little bit more.
Hit him with the blue fire. That's the rare. Okay, nice. Go for the Tatsu. Go time.
You dropped your opportunity for something sick.
Yeah, misses the run stop. Nice jump out right there. Counter hit combo.
Go. Away. This is going to be a lot of damage too, but the burnout is going to be even more of the factor here. I think Latif can set himself up for a nice checkmate from like 3/4 of the screen, especially if you set a double portal. Yeah, just like that. You have an opportunity for...
Locked. That was locked.
That was actually crazy.
True block string. Nope.
Yeah, You know that hurts too. The cane on top of the dome.
Bro, that's a dirty cane too. It touches the floor.
It's got diseases.
Diseases.
It's got the diseases.
You know how many roaches that he probably stabbed with that thing?
I don't know. I don't want to know. That's actually kind of disgusting.
That was, I mean, Latif played really good. Like I said, everything about Latif just so smart. Like it wasn't like nothing random about his gameplays.
It felt clockwork.
Yeah, I really love how smart like when he looks at like kind of like if it's something that he wants to do, that's kind of what he's always gonna go with like kind of like an analytical brain, right? So I like that a lot.
Yeah, he's definitely been one of the scientists of our community for a while too. When he was very, very active before he took that significant break to be a bodybuilder, he would actually have some really, really sick tech with like Sea Viper.
Yeah,
that's never been seen before.
Execution God as well too.
Yeah.
Right?
Dude, I still can't, oh man, I cannot even fathom the amount of practice you would need to play on like such a high level for the games that he played.
Yeah.
Not even just 4.
Ooh.
Okay.
You know.
Really now?
Yeah, we got Mr. Street Fighter, Alex Valle.
Papa Valle.
Papa Valle, the popular thing that people be calling these days, Unk.
Yeah,
Yo.
I call him Pops. Yeah, I gotta pay him homage.
Yeah,
he's the father of SoCal, you know?
Yeah. So he's one of those guys that really kept the SoCal scene alive for a really long time, right? With obviously Wednesday Night Fights, just Level Up, and you know, big shout out to Level Up Live.
Shout out to Jimmy as well, yeah.
Shout out to Jimmy and everybody, man, just doing amazing stuff for the SoCal scene. Obviously now he's kind of more of like bartending at Barcodes. If you're ever in SoCal, you know, go to Barcode, check Barcode out. I would assume he plays Ryu. Right?
I would think he's playing Blanca, but I think Ryu might be the fit.
Why Ryu players like to play Blanca?
I don't know.
It's like a thing, huh?
Vi likes to play Blanca.
You know what? Maybe only Alex is. The name Alex. Ryu and Blanca.
Huh.
Like Jalali.
I know 2 other Alexes that also play Blanca.
That's crazy.
I also forgot that Jabali's first name is Alex. It's going to be a classic one. So Valle, so obviously he's part of the school of RTS games.
Yeah.
He will rush that stuff down either way, but he's got a really innovative approach to it, in my opinion.
His playing style has evolved so much compared to when he was playing competitively. Before, I mean, obviously everyone knows him as like the Shoto God and everything. But like, I think what really changed the game was like that one Evo where he fought Bonchan with Hugo and destroyed him, right? And then he became kind of like the landmine killer, right?
Yeah.
Where he, like the following year he beat Knuckle-Doo as well too. So he's always that guy that will always take out at least one top player that could have won a tournament or make top 8. So that's kind of like his name now. But I
Landmine Valle.
Landmine Valle.
Interesting. No, I agree with that. It's historically true. But that's the thing. It's like, how do you can't study for a guy like this?
You can't, yeah, because he's really playing for fun. Even for Third Strike, like, I mean, like, he plays 12 now in Third Strike, and he has, like, the best 12 all night. Like, it's actually really hard to beat his 12.
The most insane 12 I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's actually really hard. So I would assume that he's going to give a lot of people problems in Third Strike this tournament as well.
I mean, as it stands right now, Reggie, he's doing a great job. There's a lot of throws coming in against Alex Valle. You know, Valle has been throwing out a lot of drive impacts, or at least some really interesting looks. I gotta say, it's kind of funky.
Yeah, it's pretty funky. Interesting decisions. Yeah, that's minus frames right there. Goes for the throw. Not Tekken, though. A lot of shot rise from Reggie. Bison's also a character that kind of gives Valle a lot of problems because he can't throw the fireball game, right? Because he's scared of OD cypher pressure. Frame trap. Ooh, overhead. Watch your dome. Spend the level 1. Meaty fireball. No, stand fierce. Doesn't go for the drive impact commitment. There it is.
Snuck it in there. Denjin.
Okay. Fist of Mine. Wow, that's expensive. We didn't need to do all that.
Listen, man, you gotta save money for them diapers, bro. I don't know what you're doing.
My man said Fist of Mine?
That was round 2.
Yeah, I know. What if he thought he won the first round?
I think so, yeah.
That's how old he is?
I think so.
Oh, no.
Come on, Pop.
I'm sorry.
Come on now.
All right, Dementia's up. All right, go for the throw. Another throw.
You do it one more time, and that's the most you're going to get away with.
Go for the back heavy kick right there. I actually learned from jammers, back heavy kick it's called an evil knee. And I was like, what kind of name? I mean, yeah,
it's pretty straightforward.
It's pretty evil.
It's evil, coming from an evil guy, and it's his knee. And it's +1. That's pretty evil.
He's doing good, too. Okay. Go for the Tatu for the side switch, but presses the button. Reggie's going to be able to take it right here. Uh-oh.
Very easily, too.
Yeah.
Pretty convincing. Like, majority of that round was Valle in the corner hitting nothing but down back because of the knees.
Yeah. So do we see Ryu or do we see a character select? Thinking about
He's
it.
considering it.
Thinking about
a little bit of a head
because I feel
shake,
like Ryu didn't really get started. Like he obviously wasn't feeling comfortable. Not much fireball games. Not a lot of pressure. Bison was always kind of like the one in the advantage situation. Oh, that's punish. Oh, you gotta punish
you
that.
can just do Tatsu. You
Yeah,
don't even have to
crouch
extend
jab
it.
Tatsu, stand light
Stand
kick
light kick
Tatsu. This is when you know he hasn't played Bison yet. Maybe he hasn't fought too many Bison, so he doesn't know the proper punishes.
Oh, that could have been it too.
Yeah, take the explosion. Yeah, that's fine. But you got punish counter throw, taking the evil knee.
Someone's got to tell him about crouching heavy punch. The Lord and Savior against Devil's Reverse.
Oh, shout out to Daigo. Okay. OD Shore you right there. Crouch Fierce. That's going to be guaranteed. DI.
Bam, bam, bam. So much damage. The evil knee.
He needs the neutral jump. I'm telling you, you got to go for more neutral jumps against the scissor kicks. Because you get a big fat jump in. Oh.
No, he tried. Maybe anticipating the stomp, perhaps, but he's going to be free to a lot of these Devil's Reverses, unfortunately, because he hasn't found a solution just yet. And just like that, as susceptible as any older generation would be, the drive impact.
I mean, you're not wrong. I can't react to drive impact if I'm close to the corner. Because I'm looking for the neutral, I'm looking for anti-air. So DI is only free. So if DI is only free, DI is definitely owning Valle for free.
That's facts.
Oh, okay. Luckily it was an air hit, but Valle is close to dying. One confirmed. Nice two-hit combo.
Street Fighter 2, is that you?
Okay. Crouching strong right there. Crouching strong buffer into drive, which is really, really good. Again for the stand fierce. No, not Devil Reverse.
Nah, he's got to go for the crouching heavies, man.
Okay, he's blocking though. Nice big punish. Okay.
We're in. We're all the way in. This is fine.
Yeah.
Significant damage. Get some of your drive gauge back. You get to play at least 3/4 of the screen to throw a fireball.
No, you can't. You got level 2 on deck.
That's true.
Yeah.
Psycho Punisher is going to be a problem.
That's full screen punish. Okay. Do we take the risk on the DI? Yeah, goes for the throw. Oh my god, it crossed up. It's -1. You got to know the frame data. Don't throw a fireball, please.
You better not OD uppercut either.
Okay. Ooh!
Okay!
Yeah, we playing third strike.
Damn!
Okay.
The crowd erupts.
They know. Oh, the crowd. Yo, Reggie's like, yo, why are you cheering?
He said turn it. Yo, he turned to the crowd.
He don't like
He said turn that down.
He don't like it. Turn the music down.
That's actually mad disrespect.
I think he might pop off.
But I think that's fine, you know, because that's your competitor.
It is.
I think I love that energy right now.
Nice. Okay. Nice. Look at the DP right there. Nice
Did it get
DP.
in his head? Did it get in his head?
He's feeling it.
Justin.
I mean, Valle is about the instincts.
Yes. He is Ultra Instinct Mr. Street Fighter.
Oh, but this is not great. No DP again. He was buffering. Level 1's gonna hit there. Okay. Maybe do jump medium punch against Devil Reverse. Nice anti-air again.
That's hard to call because sometimes the trade.
He's dead.
He's hella dead. Don't drop that combo, my man's guy. He dropped the combo.
Why did you do it to him, Jeremy?
He dropped the combo.
This is SoCal favoritism at its finest.
Brother, Eddie's burnt out. Not like this, dude.
Yeah, but he can't stop Devil Reverse, and that puts him in plus situations every single time. One crouching medium kick. You got level 2. You can build it. Okay, OD fireball. No! Look at the stick.
I definitely punched Justin right now.
Yeah,
I'm so
you
sorry.
did.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
All right. No, that was a good match. Look at that. That's respect right there. Reggie's paying the respect and everything. He's like, thank you. That was really nice. Thank you for jumping up and dropping like your offense, because that could have been drive rush overhead, right? Guess for the game scenario right there.
Hard.
And that was really tough, man. But I always love seeing Alex Valle just playing. I think like I said, we're going to see him a lot in third strike. I do think he's going to go really far in the bracket. So if he hasn't played yet, make sure you guys check him out, because he's definitely going to make it to day 2, I really believe.
But what if he faces Tominaga?
I mean, I paid for Tominaga's flight.
That's why I asked.
So I need him to do as well as possible. At least make top 6. I want him to obviously win. He has a really good shot because the dominant player from Evo Japan, Sho, could not make it from personal reasons.
Yeah, I saw.
So now a lot of people are just like, anyone has a really good chance as a top player can win third strike now.
Yeah.
So it's going to be really fun to see. But you know, I think that's it for us.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I like Tominaga all the way, but we can talk about that. We can talk about that some other time.
Yeah.
Hey, it's been an absolute pleasure. Look, yo, man, first and foremost,
fun, man.
It's always this vibe, man. Always has been, always will be.
We're chilling.
We are definitely the casual tryhards, but you guys have been doing absolutely phenomenal. You guys have been tuning in all day. Guess what? You were rewarded with even more Street Fighter 6. After this, we're going to have more of the action. We're going to switch it up just a little bit, but again, that's the end of us for now. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah,
from
definitely
us
see you tomorrow.
Personally,
Yeah.
all right? Follow us on our respective channels, but also keep staying tuned and stay locked in. Get the snacks, get some water. We'll see you after this. Goodbye, everybody.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower. What's that? It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll, Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited. Oh, yes.
See, Gladius.
Yeah, see, this is where you got lucky.
You got lucky. I tried to punish you.
You messed up, that's not my fault. Nothing.
No reaction.
Yeah, nothing special. Every time he walks out, nothing special.
The speciality is in my gameplay.
I mean, at least say hi to the crowd.
I did.
No, like high fives. Get some power from the crowd.
I get power from myself.
See, I took my time with it. I had to mix in.
I hope you didn't take your time with it.
No, you should have took your time. And that's how I got you.
Who won the first game? I think you did.
Did I or did you?
You won, I think.
Here, I wasn't really perfect parrying fireballs.
Yeah, I should have thrown more.
Yeah, you didn't throw enough fireballs.
So it was like month one of the game.
Yeah, month one of the game.
Yeah.
Well, a lot has changed in our gameplay since then.
Yeah, both.
You, not so much though. Play Ken, you play the same way. You play the same way. Bro, I told you, I was new to Marissa, bro. That was an error. You keep testing me, I don't know why.
I should have done immediately drive rush and let it rock.
I remember when I played in this tournament, I was the least, one of the least players going to burnout.
One of the least?
Yes. Willingly, not like being put into burnout.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, you weren't trying enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you think I'm stupid?
Yes. Yeah.
Was that a good level 3?
Yeah.
Why?
I get my meter back fully.
I mean, you didn't save it.
70% life lead.
There's no life lead against Marissa.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay.
There's a life lead against Marissa. Ugh, why are you trying to drive impact me? You've been in my stream. You know the rules against Marissa. Don't drive impact her. Oh, backdash?
I used to backdash a lot versus Marissa back then. Like, so...
What was that neutral jump? I was minus.
Comparison.
How many parries are you mashing? See what happened here? I didn't know that you threw. But when I saw you get up, I was like, okay, it hit. I think there's a lot of things that changed with us. New strategies, new ways to use. Because of back then, the implementation of parry, and not a lot of people were perfect parrying. Gladius, no idea, was punished most times. Superman punch usually gets parried if they're looking for it.
Everyone was discovering their characters. The reason I think we were like ahead of everyone, I can say, in that tournament, is because like this game is offensive, and like we are offensive players. Third match, I will smoke him. Yeah, don't worry.
No, you'll get destroyed. If there's 1 million on the line and I play you,
you're gonna get randomed out. I'm telling you. This time I'm gonna level 3 you. Yeah, and don't worry.
No, you'll get destroyed.
Evo 2024 Street Fighter 6 is about to close out the day. It's your boy Tasty Steve and IFC Yipes, my brethren. How's it been, man?
Good to see you.
It's always good. It's always good to be on the mic. Share some time, share some space with the boy IFC Yipes, man. It's been a pleasure always seeing you, hanging out with you, but we haven't been able to talk on the mic until right now.
That's true. You know, sometimes it's just a disservice that we don't do a lot of work together. But understanding that we are on separate paths, you on the Tekken side on Street Fighter, but you're right in the middle though. But we just never meet up. You know what I mean? At the end of the day.
But right now.
But Evo though, give us those privileges and opportunities to get it popping for you guys for day one. Pool action all today, and we got a treat here. This is my man Bruce. For people that don't know his government, that is Gamer B.
Is it Gamer B?
Yes, he is here to play. Man, please free Adon. Free Adon.
So real talk, Adon, you want him back?
Just for him.
Just for him? Okay.
Just for him. For Lore's sake, I would like to see how they remix the track.
I would, bro. Oh yeah.
You know, give Muay Thai priority to Adon, no?
I just like one of the things that I loved about Adon was like the smack talk. When he hit the back post, he hit the leg. I loved it, bro. My man was straight.
Oh, when
he hit the back muscles, bro. Yeah. The special intro he had with Sagat where they do the bow, bow, bow. And then he'll hit him with the thumbs down and Sagat like,
yes, sir.
Round one. Bro, I love it. I love it.
Wait a minute. So, Bruce, you know what? This is a good pick. I was actually wondering what Bruce picked. I know at one point, I'm talking about Gamer B. Damn, that's how I know that's my homie.
Right.
Gamer B was dabbling with some Cammy.
Yeah, that's what I saw at the beginning. That's what I saw at the beginning.
Now with the Shotokan demon himself, Akuma, a.k.a. give that man some bliss text.
Yo, my man been living in a cave so long his lips chapped. That's how you know he's all about training. That's it.
Shoplifter Bison. This man look like he's just stealing mad everything. See how bulky he looks? That's the only thing I don't agree with this outfit, even though I love Bison. He just looks a little too bulky for me.
Bro, I love, you know what it looks like? The Alpha, but I love Alpha.
Okay. All right, so now that makes sense. That makes sense.
That's what I mean, look, I respect it no matter what. All right, nice drive reversal right here, but puts himself in burnout.
Oh, walked into that. I know he tried to walk up and block, but here it is. Big combo EX. Are you going to spend it? No. He was about to put himself close to burnout. That's why he didn't go for it. Back throw. Thank you. Best throw game.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually kind of scary, though. I know what you're talking about with Bison, man. Like, the walk-up throw game, is he going to hit me with scissors? Is he going to, like, hit me with one of these heavy buttons? He gets away with a lot. Oh, charge it.
Oki, I want guaranteed damage. Okay, Bruce? Nice technical. Unhand me.
Oh, nice. Anti-air. We was talking about the Devil's Reverse and what it means. The reversal uppercut from Mr. Gamer B. Round number 1.
Let's go.
Oh, just tries to jump out.
He's in the
Bro, my man, when he tucks the arms in it,
oh my God, he's dead.
Oh, nah.
No, give him the combo. Forward fierce sweep. No, he could have done forward fierce sweep into a head stomp, man.
Oh, it's OD head stomp, right?
No, just regular. You would have preserved bar, yeah? He's like, back throw. Trying to get the counter hit. The Espacio. This man trying to hit a standing media kick. I know, and that's from the Bison side.
Oh, yo, okay, wait a minute. Gets the knockdown with the sweep, double dash up, and burnout. So you know he's going to take full advantage of it. Just walk back. Man, his walk speed is so fast, bro. He's always in his range. Bro, how he slam you on the ground? You won't block this. Oh, God.
Yo, you gotta watch that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's right next to your face.
Lifeless. Oh my God. He's like, you know, he's like, nah, I'm done with you, man. It's it.
Yo, you still fighting? He was like, yo, you.
That man said he looked at his phone and put it back down. Chucked the plasma right back into the game. No DP. Oh, that's a punish. That could have been standing short. I don't believe that was a spaced out scissor kick.
Yeah, you got to space it out pretty properly. I'm gonna tell you right now. And literally, I've been fighting this character a lot, so I've been trying to like hit the stand light kick to know. I've been using mostly Ken in these instances.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Okay. Target. Go straight into the demon flip. Yeah. Playing back a little bit. Gamer B. Not trying to give him any kind of space to like work and get his game started. Gets the knockdown in the corner with the throw. OD fireball, the pressure.
Wailing at that drive gauge. Look at the burnout. Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Gets out with the devil reverse. Bad timing on the anti-air and the combo. Gamer B still alive.
Any chance here from Batu if he does land some straight hits? Nice anti. That is anti-air now.
Yeah, it is. It's a legit one, too. At first, I got hit by as an anti-air. I'm like, oh, so that's real.
That is real. It's real. Oh, we got time, and we touching grass again. Let's go, Batu. What you got here? I'm pretty sure like a stand jab, scissors or something with drive rush.
Gamer B knows he's trying to hit buttons in a lot of these situations. Just using a lot of stand lights, checking the instances. Just a lot of light buttons, the quickest of them.
Is Gamer B leverless? No, he's not. Yes, he's a classic.
Man.
Classical man. That range plasma. There we go, sweep.
Jam tops gets the knockdown. Okay, drive reversal. Prepare.
He can get that back, though. A little bit of a parry here and there to a drive reversal.
Oh, interrupt on the overhead. Get some small scissors kick. Not enough, though. Gamer B knows. Knockdown in the corner, and he's got 3 bars. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Trade combo. That still counts as a hit. You're dead. That still counts as a hit. You're dead.
Come over here, you.
I told you. I told you.
That's right. I like that fist bump. That was a qualifying match. That looked like a qualifying level 3, no? Oh, well, we'll take it. I wouldn't mind seeing some more Gamer B in the mix of things.
Man, we got a couple of matches coming up. Gonna be really heavy. We were just talking to one of our next contestants out on the stage. You see him sitting off right there. Poke Chop coming up, man. I was telling him I've been watching his streams. He's been playing. He's been a long time Street Fighter guy. Yeah, yo, old dog Pork Chop still out here playing. I think in 4 and in 5, I think it was Vega he was on. I think he's one of those guys.
He was playing Yuri and Vega. Yeah. I remember. I don't know if he dabbled with Gil, but in this game last time I seen Poke Chop playing, he was playing Marissa. So I don't know if he's still on that same side of things.
Nah, he ain't playing on Marissa.
So what's this we talking about right? Bison?
I think Bison. And I think, no, Blanca. It's Blanca. He's the last time I seen him playing, because like I said, I'm a frequent in his stream. He was playing Blanca. And he's one of the grimy guys. He wants to find like the cheap stuff, and he just takes full advantage of it. And a lot of times it's a knowledge check. So yeah. You better have your work cut out for you. Catfish Dewey. And he was like, he put a glove on that. Looked like he was about to murder. Did you see that? That was murder. He's like, yo, let me put this glove on.
Man, it's about to be a colonoscopy right here, depending on how serious Poke Chop plays.
I mean, we're about to see. I mean, look, are you familiar with Catfish Dewey? I'm not.
All I know is this, man. That means he's going to hit those buttons with ferocity, which means there's going to be a lot of friction in those button presses.
Static electricity going to go a long way, man.
This is Mad Dog. This is the creator of the No Round Brown.
Yeah, that's him.
Yes. What that means, guys, is literally to the name, to the bone. No rounds will be given.
Yeah.
And that's when he unlocks his buff. It's not even a debuff. Bro, you can't even debuff Poke Chop.
And he start hitting the rock. If he start hitting that Poke Chop rock, bro, that's how you know he's in the zone, man.
You be like, oh, come on, dog. You know he pressed buttons. Come on, dog.
I wonder if people fall victim to the talking to. Now, we've been talking about how we've moved past, we're in this new era of fighting games. Do you think people are still susceptible to the talking to before the games?
Well, it's an unnatural occurrence here. Well, first and foremost, you see Poke Chop, he's dead serious. Second, he has no headphones on. That says a lot. And the fact that he got a glove on, it's I don't know, man. It's out of balance. It's like, when the feng shui is thrown off.
Yeah.
That's what happens if you pay attention too much to Poke Chop shenanigans. You get me?
Yeah, that's actually true.
So I feel he's human just like you, but maybe you might laugh.
I'm just saying, you might, if you look. My man cracks the defense, you're going to be in trouble the whole time, man.
That's true.
Versus the Rashid from Catfish Dewey, though.
Catfish Dewey. Catfish Dewey.
man, Rashid was spinning like crazy right there. But here we go. Blocker Rashid, Catfish Dewey versus Pork Chop.
Yo, throw those bits and don't forget to follow.
Like, subscribe, and hit me with the bits. Rashid, let's go.
Already trying to get the perfection parry. I see you.
Parry up close, too.
Okay.
Says a lot, man.
I like the fuzzy blocking here from Pork Chop, trying to walk back from them strings, that throw range.
And man, aware that he wasn't close enough possibly to get that perfect parry throw in it instance, and just going for stand light kick instead. Getting a small knockdown, nothing big, but...
Good enough.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Drive rush with the jab.
Okay, it's all right, though. At least Pork Chop is still touching the green. Dewey, not so much. There it is. Speaking of which, the burnout.
And
I know he hit those buttons man hard. It's like it's a back forward motion, and it sounds like AK-47 right now.
That's punish. He's not gonna die, but I like that, going for a setup instead. That way you get a little more time to make, where. Oh, nice, jumps out of there. I thought he was gonna actually go for the DI, but he jumps out of the corner.
Good check, Dewey. That's right. These are knowledge checks right here, buddy. Don't fall for the mirage of Pork Chop's. Oh, that could have been a punish. Yeah. I think he could have walked up drive impact, actually.
Oh, walk up drive impact.
Yeah.
I always try to I drive rush in to make sure. Nice. The ball of rainbow. Tries to jump in again. No anti-air from Catfish Dewey, but he fights back, gets the combo, and knocked down mid-screen. I'll meet you in the air. I'll meet you there. Give me the address. I'll meet you there.
So who the hell plays with gloves in Street Fighter 6? This is crazy. I would have lost the match already just thinking about that.
You so just said, yo, we can't be thinking about that. He was like, yo, my man's got a glove on. It's for the rainbow ball, bro. Oh, nah, he's playing, nah.
That's it. Flip the tables. Big damage. Throw the juguetes, the Funko Pop, as Lee Chung would say.
Oh, that was actually cheap. Yo, okay.
That's it.
He rocking.
There you
I
go.
told you he rocking. He's like, he don't know.
No.
He don't know.
Nothing like this. Don't pay attention to him. I'm telling you, it's all a mirage.
He's trying to. He's leaning into the pixels and everything.
I ain't gonna lie. That was what was that, phase 1 of no round brown?
Yep. Yeah.
We need a round. We need to secure it now. Dewey, let's not get
secure it now.
Let's not get too comfortable here.
Oh, okay, I like that.
Respect. He's bleeding, but you're bleeding on the drive gate side.
Baits out the drive reversal. Full combo conversion here. He's got the level 1 into the DI reset. That's classic Rashid, the no round brown cut.
Eliminated. Get that out of here.
You're fighting back. I like it. I'm out.
Wow. The stanky leg. It's crazy. Blanca, no callus as well.
My man is walking around in the forest bare feet, bro. My man ain't worried about no callus. That's good for martial arts. Nice block on the wake-up OD ball. This is not looking good for Pork Chop. That first game, the only refuge, tries to hit a button, the DI again, but does not get stunned, so he's got another chance. But he jumps into the HP sky-high spinning mixer.
Yeah, you better cut all that bouncing.
Yeah, bro. Look,
imagine if he starts doing it.
Hey, that's the real reverse.
Did it John Ding?
John Ding hit him with it back, and he was not ready for it. It was the tilt.
That was it. Made contact, looking like a homing missile. Blanca.
Oh.
Jump in, no parry. You know what? Better safe than sorry.
No, that's real talk. Pork Chop holding his ground with the throws. Trying to go for these little cheeky resets to keep Dewey on the rope, but...
drive rush, thank you.
Yeah. And full punish counter gets the knockdown.
We out of there. It don't hit, but we out of there. We reset neutral. Blanca. Sweep that.
What problem, XA? Blanca.
Blanca. You ever played Blanca? You playing a lot of bison. No, I can't fake the fuck. I'm ass. It's all right. Oh! Caught him holding up. It's all right. Don't panic. Oh, yo, the whip throw go low. Disgusting.
Oh, you hit buttons.
No, Pork Chop, you block something, son. Just take a throw. It don't hurt.
Yeah, take the throws, bro.
Wow, nice and roll. That's crazy.
Gets the throw. Wait a minute, starting to add up. Notice he's been using just a lot of parry in these instances. Some of these slower buttons.
You ever see the buffer on the Crouch is Strong? That's what we're going to see next time, I promise you.
Let me see it in action.
There it is. Oh, no buffer, though. Press that button. I'm pretty sure you try to do forward. Everybody's still getting the custom by just pressing the buttons.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'm in the same. I'll be dropping combos because of that.
You try to forward?
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens. Oh, caught him on the walk back. Pork Chop is against the ropes right now against Dewey.
Okay, wait a minute. And you can see right now, Dewey's playing a lot more safe. He's like, you know what? I know you like to play crazy now, so I'm gonna bring this in, play a lot closer to the chest, not give you too many opportunities to get these knockdowns, these combos. DI mid-screen, I like it. Yeah, keep him on the ropes. I like Dewey playing back, though. He's not going in. Gets to throw up close, though.
Plus frames. Nice technical unhand me.
Oh, the jump in. Big roundhouse. Wait a minute. And we going straight in.
He's stepping, huh? This guy's kind of crazy. I mean, I'm going to put him in a blocking situation, actually put him in a burnout.
You know those DIs was there, too, so now he's looking for it. And you better be checking. And now he's in a situation where both of them are in burnout. No anti-air. Poke chop jumps back in. Gets the throw.
Oh, no. Take it. At least he's close. At least close, yeah.
There you go. But he gets the position, switch the jump back, drops the combo, gives Dewey another chance.
Not like this.
Oh, nah, tries to wake up, throw the jab right out of range, Dewey.
Caught him on the walk back, poke chop, stays alive.
Okay, we got one more.
Walk back had a purpose, man. He was looking for that whip punish, was just not out of range.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Unhand me.
Hands off, bro. Playing a little bit of neutral.
Trying to get that perfection, that Kurt Hennings, I'm telling you.
Also, I mean, look, as Blanca, I want you to block it anyway. I want to see how you react to it, because I want to know how much of that drive bar I can attack without you reacting to it. How much you gonna let me get away with?
I smell a Desperado drive impact. I don't know. It's just me. There it is.
And the retaliation. My man said I can smell it.
Yeah. You know, you just kind of felt that pressure.
Said it's coming right now. The mix parries to get out of there, still ready to get away from the throw. No!
What? You try to go against the grandson? That's a category 5.
Yeah, you can't do that, man. That's an F5.
That's the Jonathan Kent.
That's the F5, bro. The Brock Lesnar.
Look at that. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah, they was waiting. Yeah.
Look at Poke Chop.
He was like, geez.
Such a soldier. Look at him.
You know what I said? You know what I said during the family feud, the family FGC feud, bro. We lose, run the money match. That's the Poke Chop special, bro. He'll run the money match instantly.
He's probably going to run up on him. He's going to be like, hey, man.
That was a good game.
Like, good games, dog. You gonna pull up on him. But, you know, that is the classic, for sure.
That's the classic. I've seen Poke Chop do this at actual tournaments. I've seen him be like, yo, that was good. Run the set. And I've seen many take that bait. I've seen him. And it didn't go well for him.
Well, at the end of the day, case closed. Poke Chop got his ass kicked.
Yeah.
And that's it, man. Good stuff to Dewey. I actually thought he was going to fall under pressure, but you know what? That's a big, thick slice of humble pie, I feel like.
Bro, he locked in after that. I don't know if you saw it. If we get the replay, he legit was like, I saw that. Like, a lot of times you see it as, you know, you can call it out. But when he set up, like, he didn't let nothing that Poke Chop did get to him. He didn't react to it. None of the actual physical motions, the movement next to him, didn't even phase him. So he just locked in, closes out the match. But we go on.
There it is, another classic. Speaking of Rashid, the turbulent wins. Gachi-kun has stepped up to the plate, and this guy has been on a tear.
Yeah.
With Rashid, very consistent.
Diligent, bro.
If you will.
One of the, I feel like he's one of the people from Jump. And he's like, yo, this is what it's going to be. It's going to be Rashid, no matter what. Through the trials and tribulations. Before he had an anti-air, you know, with his OD, my man was still in there fighting in the trenches. So.
Yo, he's so Rashid that I forgot who he played when the game dropped. Who was it? I actually don't remember. Was it Luke?
Was it Luke? Was it
I don't
Cammy?
even remember, homie.
I can't remember.
Was it DJ? It was Rashid, bro. He wasn't even in the game. It was Rashid.
He was playing Street Fighter 5 Rashid with Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, man. Yo, I thought his name was By Us, but it's US. It's By US. I'm tripping.
No, that's Hugh US. KiwiCode.Hugh.
Gonna heat up. That's right.
Yo, shout out to everybody watching at home, man. EVO 2024. This is day number 1, bro.
Crazy. You would feel like it's like a curtain call kind of thing, right? But you know what? This is how you test the temperature, right? Going into day 2, this is EVO, a very strenuous tournament. And this is more so for the player base. Depending on how you want to approach with the mentality of a competitor, right? It's either you're going to stress yourself out or come in here with confidence. It's either or, man. And you have a lot of professionals. And again, in the world of the FGC, there can only be one.
No, that's real talk, bro. We trying to be the number 1, and that's it.
That's it.
That's it. It ain't no number 2, bro.
That's it.
I didn't win, then I lost.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep, no deuces. You deuced on me. Oh, the jump in, the igloo button. My goodness. Oh. Do you want to be in a warm house? No, it's ice cold.
I'm out. Yo, perfect parry on the wake up. Now here we go. Sky high to HP.
Trying to press buttons. You got to watch out there, man.
But look, this is how you know. If I'm Gachi-kun, I'm like, oh, you like to press buttons up close, huh? You're definitely about to get burned out. And now you got to look for the DI. But you know he's waiting on it, though. You can tell my man he's waiting on it.
He's just wearing them down. He's not going to give it to him easy, but good reaction. Even though you got out the corner and you spend cash, very expensive, though. It's a level 1, but how you going to finish the job is the question. Still a little dry and dehydrated on the drive.
My man's looking thirsty, bro. My man's looking thirsty on the drive gauge up there, man.
All right, Ken Masters.
But yeah, he was looking for it, but also you can tell Gachiko was like, yeah, I can tell that you're looking for it at this point. Plays back a little bit and still baits it out. Yo, use the power up roll with the Joe.
Give me that. Put that in the back pocket. Man blocks with his knees. This guy's crazy. All right, there it is. The win shot. I respect that. Even after the, was he parrying and then he went for the drive reversal?
I believe so, yeah. I believe he was parrying. But also, I feel like that's smart. I feel like not enough people use drive reversal. Like that nice gets right by the stand roundhouse.
Uh-oh, mix up shenanigans. Ooh, the meaty.
I thought he was going to the other side.
This man said, I'm going to kill many frames. I'm going to murder all the numbers just to get a proper overhead. Steve, this is a finish.
You're dead.
Dead.
Picture perfect.
That Sharknado, baby. Everything's I seen a barnyard, random cars, hey.
Right, a whole house.
Yo, thanks for the subscribe. No. For the 5 gifted.
I'll throw a tornado. He's like a real influencer. Yo, if I get 5, I'll make a whirlwind in the background. Level 2.
You know Rashid nails his equipment to the ground?
Yeah.
Because of the wind. There's too much wind. I'm totally making that up. Oh, yeah. Let's go. We're going to get the combo. Let me get that extra mixer. Absolutely. Oh, safe jump stop. This man's getting this maul on in this corner. All sand and wind. There's no stop it. You're not going anywhere. This is one-player game. Put him in burnout.
Yeah.
That was the whole sequence just to get him dehydrated. Yep.
Drive reversal to get it back in the corner, keep control of it. Man, Gachiko making this quick. Q, give me something. Q, give me something.
Oh, the turnstile.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Damn, the turnstile.
Man, I just said,
I'm going to miss my train.
Who spins like that and then looks back like, oh yeah, I hit you?
Oh, got him. Perfect parry. Wait a minute. I like that. Take him to the corner. Drive reversal on wake up. Stop the pressure early, but now you're in burnout scenario, and you know Gachiko is paying attention to it.
Wailing at that. Look at that, taking your turn back. You think on the hit, I'm still not going to press buttons? Are you kidding me?
Level 3's right there.
Low.
Oh, that's game.
Mix!
He literally says mix up. He was like, yo, mix up. He says mix up. It's OD.
Look at what a sinister smile. Did you see that? That was good.
I like how he looked over. He's like, oh yeah, you gonna watch this whole thing? Yeah, you gonna watch the whole thing.
He's like, you're pretty good, kid. That's what he told Gachiko. He's like, yeah, you know, I've been around the block. Is he part of the Goon Squad? Is that his name?
Oh no, that's the Street Fighter League Japan.
Is that the name?
Good 8 Squad, yeah.
It's Good 8.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it said Goon Squad for a minute.
Nah, they always rock them. Like him, it's a couple other players that do it as well. They still rock the jerseys even outside of it. So.
Okay. Man, great matches so far. Again, guys, this is just pool play, so if you're wondering like if we're even close to the top 54 or not, we're gonna continue that action tomorrow. But before we finish the action today, we're gonna take a quick ad break. We will return with more Street Fighter 6 here at EVO 2024 and counting when we return.
You describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle. Get ready.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Fight! Fatality.
Evo 2024 Street Fighter 6 continues. We are nowhere near top 6. We got plenty of games left to play and great competition left on top of that. I mean, we saw Gotcha-kun earlier. We also saw HAAi up here. And obviously, this is my first time getting to like actually watch Street Fighter because, you know, we've been busy the whole time. But you can tell it's been sweaty over here the entire day, bro.
Yeah, I mean, look, again, we're testing the temperature here. You're going to see some of your favorites. I haven't seen no true blow-ups, really, like no upsets. So everything is pretty cool. And this guy, I thought he was sleeping, to be honest.
Yo, I heard this guy, Untitled Beast, was out talking smack, bro. I heard he was out there talking smack to everybody, but it's going up against Bip.
Hold on, am I seeing that, I thought that was the next match. I thought that was Rip.
Nah.
From over here, sorry.
Nah, I said his name's Bip. I wonder if he's from NorCal.
Bip.
Yeah.
That man is a straight comic
Yo,
book
my
sound
man
effect.
O'Neill's popping off, bro. He said, you see this? Oh, nah, bro. You see this?
He's like, that's it. That's for me, dog. That's for the big homies. Oh, we're matching even start. That's what we doing.
He's repping the team. Yo, Zeta Division, O'Neill Beast.
Yo, you better be nice, homie. You better be nice, homie. Let me tell you something. You know what? If you a showman, I respect that. But you know what? This is for me. I never seen you play in my life.
Yeah, bro.
All right? So you really got to show and prove right now.
You saying prove it.
Yeah,
I am from the show me state. Missouri is the show me state. You know, I don't believe you till you show me. I'm one of them.
I like that.
Yeah.
The show me state.
It's actually called the show me state. It says it on the license plate, bro.
Drink water, guys.
Drink that water.
Serious.
All right, here we go, yo. Untitled Beast.
Fight. Let's go. Oh, you got the Ken Masters respect, God. All right, showmanship approved.
All right, yo, my man gave him the shadow dap.
That's it.
And they doing the butt check right now.
Love me some Ken Masters, boys. I actually have him in the back burner for a second, just playing a lot of Bison. My goodness, that character's great. Love him.
I put my Mauricio on the back burner for a minute. I've been playing Ken. You always tell me, like, yo, Steve, you a Ken Masters player.
Yeah,
What you talking? He always
big
tell
buff ladies.
my man be like, yo, Steve, bro, stop playing. You a Ken Masters player, bro.
Right. Come on, man.
My man Yikes be in my ear about it. That's OD. When we was at the house, he was like, yo, Steve, man. Stop playing with this, bro. You're a Ken Masters player. Yo, they chanting the bruh.
He said, man, your life is gone. Yeah.
People in the crowd, I don't know what he's saying, but it's enthusiastic.
It's amazing.
Gets the people going.
Man,
all right, here we go.
Can't look like he ain't showering days, bro. I see the danger from here.
Hey.
Let's go. Looking for, all right, no uppercut, no challenge. We're going to respect. I'm pretty sure he's going to walk up to those dive kicks a lot more so he can get a proper punish. I'm telling you right now. What? Hand them to the side? Am I tripping?
Oh, knockdown. Wake up, OD. I'm out of there. We switching sides.
Oniya Beast. Oniya! Oniya! No.
Wait a minute. If he,
damn, the Hurricane Frankenstein.
No. Side switch, yeah. I'm taking the space. D.I. No. Too early, Mr. Beast. Too early. And now you're in burnout. No. And Cammy can make you pay for that. Wake up, crouch short, you madman. Versus Cammy, you didn't get that combo? Oh, nah. And he was crouching. Nia Beast loses the first round to Bip.
Yo, Bip could have closed that out a long time ago. He could have just spent the whole drive. He probably would have built that meter for the level 3. But you know, we still here with resources.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I was probably looking at the wrong bar. Pardon me. There you go. Spend that cash early on the first date. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, you down a round. You got to win this one. So you're hoping on the third round. So you're going to spend it now. Lots of damage real close to this corner. Drive rush forward. Oh my gosh, it hit. But you drop the combo. Every Ken does this. I want y'all to know. Every Ken drops that combo at least one while they're playing.
Not me.
Prove it. I believe you though.
Karate man, this hand of mine is glowing red.
This hand of I'm one of them. This hand of mine It's glowing red.
Get off of me, please. Unhand me. Good defense. We're still alive. Oh, that was fearsome. Fearsome. 3 hits.
Jumps out of that. Staying roundhouse for the chase. Tries to meet him in the air. Not going to work out, though. Heavy kick on the GEMA follow-up.
I like that. Max space. Can't even punish that.
And they looking for something. Tries to go for a knockdown. Bip ready to just jump over it. I was about to say, but they switch positions again.
Yo,
preemptive, and he still missed it.
Bro, where your plasma game at, young man?
He's skirting the back fist, bro. He don't want to touch it.
Throw it in that poke range, man.
That's true. And then you mix in stand medium, crouch medium. Yeah.
Exactly. I bust out. I respect that. Keep him honest.
Yo, the fake run up. Drive rush again. We know he likes to do these DIs in the corner.
I like that he didn't commit to the drive rush. He was going to go to burnout. Oh, there it is.
Overhead. No. Getting sleazy with it. And just presses a bit too much. Parried. And look, no meter, so you're not dead. But you don't want to keep playing with that. That one's going to hit, though.
That was the meanest of gambles.
Why is he still popping up? There's only one game.
He's like, are you not entertained?
He was like, I'm taking it easy on this guy.
He said, I heard you and you.
You're cheering for your boy. You need to be cheering for me. Onia Beast.
You thought I was actually going to lose. You. Man, get out of here. Where the water at?
I like you narrating this guy's life. I feel like this is how he talks to himself in his head, bro.
Yo, you know, it's animated. He sees something that we're not. He broke the 4th wall. He's talking to somebody in the background.
Oh, nah, yo, Bip. So in Northern California, they say when your car gets bipped, it gets broken into. So they're like, yo, your car got bipped.
That's an actual thing?
That's what I'm just saying what they tell you. That's what they tell you.
And where?
This is NorCal. This is Northern California. Yo, your car getting bipped, bro. So if his name is Bip, I wonder if that's what it is. Or maybe it's an abbreviation and I'm thinking too much into it.
100%. I mean, I believe you. It works for me.
I like the throw happening right there on the gun noise.
Oh, the loops. Oh, no.
Make it count.
Wasn't the
I don't know
most
if that's
optimal.
Gonna kill him, would you?
Oh, he got the explosive kid. He don't play this game for real.
Oh.
He's one of those guys. Oh, level one. Watch. He's churning that butter. I promise you. We out of there. Found the opening. DP, come on now.
Oh, the jump. Oh, you're not dead. You might. Drops it. I would have
Chip him out. Level 1. He is going. Wow.
Overhead. Onia Beast. Yo, they're going off.
Onia.
There he's coming.
Onia. Sure you can't.
There you go. Drop. My man drop.
This man is too excited, bro.
my man is out here. Yo.
This the Evo stage combo, homie.
Which way did they go? I'm here.
How you glide like that?
Assassins only, bro.
Yo, Cammy White.
Cammy White. Oh, I'm interrupting.
No. Level 1, get out the corner, watch. I thought he was. What? That was so. You know what? He tried to probably walk up low forward and got that input.
That be happening to me too. I'm gonna be real.
Come on, man. You know what? I would love this to be dramatic. You know, just for lore's sake, I want to see this go to the last game.
Okay.
There we go.
Actually, I'm with you on that. Give me more. Oh, my man did it again. Yo, Bip was ready, and he gets that, and the crowd said, "Yeah."
Man, we want to see more.
More violence.
More.
Overhead, yo, my man has been.
That coconut's getting cracked in half, boy. Lord, that is the realest of mix-ups. So much that you could do there.
You can do so much in that instance.
He's in all that. Ken got so many cool moves.
No, he could have just confirmed into the stand light.
I want to stay in that ass. Yo, that coconut is getting cracked, son.
Yo.
Them electrolytes, thank you.
Oh my gosh. Spins it to stop the pressure.
Oh my God. Oh my God, there you go. This guy ain't blocking nothing. He's blocking with his face, Steve.
My man.
What a scramble. Is he going to get up? Did you like me getting thrown in the corner?
Yo.
Oh, he threw the shake thing. He threw it away.
Right. Look at the dude in the crack.
What?
He's like, you shouldn't have did that. You're going down. Yo, but he's pumping up Onia Beast. He's like, yeah, sure it gets you. He was like, give me the power.
This is it, man. He's drunk off energy.
He's drunk off the power.
Let me get that throw. Unhand me.
Okay. The Dragon Lash not gonna be enough. OD uppercut, I'm out of that.
Yo, you know what Onia Beast remind me of? Like, no disrespect. Like, you know, like the pros go to the arcade. They're like, oh yeah, look, it's that guy.
Oh, it's the dude that always pop off for no reason.
Damn, this man don't care about being dehydrated.
Bro,
Lord have mercy. Now you're gonna pay
He's
dividends.
like, I live in a desert because I drink all my water right out of the gate.
Damn, yo, the emotions must be running so wild on Beast, dude. Seriously?
Oh, O'Neal Beast down to set point. He cannot lose another round, or else all the pop-offs are for nothing. This is winner's pools, by the way, so you got a long way to go no matter what. Oh, you hit a button on wake up? O'Neal Beast in trouble. Get mixed. Wait a minute. That bar's looking clean. Baited.
You're so dead. And that was the starter, too.
Oh, nah.
There it is.
Yeah, right. Yo, the crowd is behind him. O'Neal Beast puts the glasses on like he had a funeral. Is it raining? Is it raining? Is it raining?
Look. He was like, good stuff. I left it out all on the line.
Yo, Bib. Yo, look at Bib's face like he just saw an American Eagle just flew over his shoulder. He was like this. He's like, yeah.
Look.
And he's like, I'm still holding it.
He's like, I will return. He's in losers, so that was winner.
That was winner. We await your return, warrior. He was like, I'll be back, but thank you. I'll be back.
I don't know, son. You got so stuffed that last game. I ain't going front. I would have been left the stage. You would have got no performance from me. Let me tell you that, man. If I got my ass kicked like that. No, seriously, look. He was selling it to me. I ain't going front, man.
And they're still popping off right now for both of them, right? They holding up each other's hands, you know.
Stunner. Oh, my God.
He holds up his hands. Oh, you thought you were going to beat me in America? It just runs up. Somebody tossed him a bottle of water. Yeah.
Imagine the guys that was waiting for their matches. Right?
How do we follow that? But the guys that were waiting on their matches, this is actually one of the homies, young Decadius.
Bro, can we switch the camera on Decadius? I just want to give him some
looks amazing.
Look at him, bro.
I walked up to him. I was like, yo, Slim, what's up? And I grabbed his hand. I'm like, yo, Slim, what's up? He's like, yeah. My man's been in the gym taking care of himself. He looks amazing. It's crazy because, look, I remember this dude back from Super Arcade days. He was a young man, no facial hair. And now look at him. Got a goatee like a pimp, bro. I'm telling you.
Look like I own money for sure. But that is Decadius, man. You may know him from the Street Fighter V side with that fabulous Blanca.
Yeah.
Obviously the Sim, of course, but he had the Blanca. But yeah, man, no, he's done an incredible job just handling his weight, dude, and he looks awesome.
Yeah, man, I actually be running into him online too when I'm on my late night grind session. So definitely a student of the game, man. You know he has what it takes to, you know, I feel like overcome any challenge, but obviously Street Fighter 6 is a different world, you know what I'm saying? And out here, people are coming from everywhere, every nook and cranny of the world to claim their spot in the world of Street Fighter, you know?
He's one of those household names, man. For those that are big fans of Street Fighter that watch the locals or like big, like, you know, Capcom Cup tournaments and stuff like that, Last Chance qualifies. If you really hit, man, you know exactly who Decadius is, man. But I'm tuning his horn a little too much. What's up with Pope Sean Paul?
Man, I'm not familiar with Pope Sean Paul. I love the name, though.
Let's go, man.
Yo, my man Decadius got that MX up there representing. Yo.
That's it. And we're going to do a button check, and we're going to go straight to it. Let me see the fist bump. And the next match, oh, I'm going to be biased as hell. I'm so sorry.
And, I mean, we got some hitters coming up. But thank you guys for tuning in. Aki versus Dalsum, the next match coming up. We know who the Dalsum is. Let's see. Pope Sean Paul.
Pope Sean Paul.
Butt checks.
That is it. Man. So, guys, just to give you guys some insight here, you know, we're going to hit you with some spoilers. I know Steve hates spoilers, but next match.
This is a good one, though.
We got UCI Peter versus Ultra David. That's going to be awesome. And then after that, we're going to have Brice versus Daigo the Beast.
Yeah, boy, we got some matches coming up, man. Still very early. First day, Street Fighter 6 here at EVO, but still.
Oh, my God, you picked Bison, yes.
Uh-oh.
I thought you couldn't be better than this, Decadius.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, swipe at him. Swipe at him. Bro, you see how she walks out with the hand?
$40. When it's on, it's on. Let's get it, baby. Aki versus Bison. Yeah. I'm for the culture, man.
Oh my God.
I know people.
My man.
I know people. No, seriously. I actually know people. Seriously. I actually got some homegirls that will tell me that.
Get to the throat. Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, I 100% believe you. I'm out.
Oh, the whip. We're going for the burnout? No. I like the challenge, though, right? Just at least go back into neutral, still got some drive gauge.
But I like just playing back. Dank not going too heavy with it. Gets the punish, counter starter, knockdown. Hit you with the speed.
Damn, yo, your spinal girl. Yo, watch it. Yo, turn around.
Yo.
Turn around.
Every now and then.
Oh.
DI.
Force fed her the psycho power. You like a side of psycho power with your salad.
Knee press nightmare. Damn. Knee press nightmare. What a move name.
How you climb from the toes up? That's crazy. Yo, Bison is nutty. Yo, you know, now I'm looking at it, that is the Alpha Bison, huh?
Yeah, that's what it feels like. He's chunky like the Alpha Bison. Fake out right there. Shot stop on the Devil's Reverse. Okay, knockdown. This is the game that Aki likes to play. Bro, I'm running into mad Aki's online too.
Yeah, I'm learning a lot fighting the character in terms of like what to respect and what to space out. I feel like people just be so confused fighting the character that they just get mauled anyway.
Yeah, not as fast.
Burnout though, Burnout Aki. All right, now this is problems from Dr. Diggins.
Yeah.
Better keep it tight. This is when it gets ugly.
This right here, you're going to the corner unless you challenge. And you can see Pochon Paul's playing it really smart, literally just waiting for a reaction out of Dankadiz, but the DI is there, but he's got 2 bars. Nice counter.
You know what? That was a punish straight up.
I love this range, just right out of the range of her longest reaching special move right there, and still being able to react with it. Gets the Psycho Crusher to close out. Dank playing real crispy right now.
Yeah. He has been in the lab, that is true. Ooh, my goodness.
From downtown, from the 3-point line?
You know, he is a bit of a DLC monster, I must admit, Dr. Diz. Nice. That's right to the back fist. I love that. More pressure, that's plus. Now you got to think about it.
Behind.
I like that. Preserve the drive gauge.
Uh-oh. Both of them. Sets off the bomb.
Yo, this that I'm healthy rush down.
Yeah.
Like my diet's in check rush down. I don't know what it is. You feel me? Like the aura's different with the mall.
No, it really is. It's clean. It seems like it's so much more clean.
What a confirmed 9. That was for the chip out, but I'll take that though.
Nightmare.
That was the kind of nice.
Yo, Dankadiz with the Bison though. I like it.
I love how Bison is trying to remember how to roll the dice. Like you see his hand. He's like, was it like this?
Did I go backwards? Is it? Nice gets the knockdown with the charge.
We out of there. Plus frames and puts you immediately into the burnout in the corner again. The drive is so impactful.
That's so cheap, by the way.
Oh my God, more pressure. More pressure.
Oh man, you gotta hold all that.
More.
Chip it away.
He tried to do EX scissors. He got the input. Error.
Grab, punish, counter throw. Dankadiz on the way to closing this out. Burnout, because you tried to parry, maybe drive rush, and now you're definitely in trouble. Psycho. Yeah, you're dead. No, you're not gonna use it. I would have canceled it too. Oh, you're dead now anyway.
That is so good as an anti-air. What a blessing. Let me tell you something. Back in the day, that was a reversal, and I'm talking Street Fighter 4 times.
Yeah.
He had a lot of wake-ups, actually, funny enough. Yo, Dankadiz, you're looking clean, my boy.
What's up, Slim?
I ain't going front, my boy.
What's up, Slim? But you're looking good, too, bro. You back out. I see you.
Thank you, man.
Bro, you're looking good. You know what it is, bro.
Thank you. I'm trying my best.
Trying to be the best versions of ourselves. Trying to get to the best version of a Street Fighter 6 player here at EVO. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying it, man. It's been a pleasure already, man. I mean, look, I honestly feel like outside of... I've only commentated with Justin. You my second block. This is sick.
Oh, did you actually rock that with Justin?
Yeah,
nice.
we did the Hunter x Hunter exhibition.
Oh, I saw that. Yo, it was cool that you kicked back right after that, man. Like I know he had to want to go up and play. What did you say? The diabolical diaphone.
Yo, that's what I'm calling him from now on. The diabolical diaphone. You see that evil laugh, bro? He'd be like, yeah.
Like, he's the nice guy, but he's really a piece of.
I'm really cheap.
Yeah.
Speaking
Ultra David, aka the man. Listen, he signs those legal papers for you. Hell, if you invite him to your house and he eats the apples, he eats the pit of the apple.
Yo, he eats the core. He's one of them, bro.
He's
I used to call him the GOAT, bro, and not because of that. It's because he eats the apple cores, bro.
For crying out loud, he loves Malort.
That's wild.
That's disgusting.
That is wild.
And he would play Honda. All right.
I mean, he's been doing work though. He's been playing a lot, entering like locals and stuff like that, getting like really close, like top 8s, really great victories on his side. David also one of these people that's still out here in the trenches. You will definitely run into an Ultra David online playing fighting games, whether it be this, whether it be MK. He's one of them.
Honda, representing that modern. I know he spoke about Rockin' Classic in certain instances, but he's very comfortable with the way he plays. Hell, he looks like MODOK when he plays on his whatever that is. The split box.
Yeah, the broke box. I was so called. He left one at my house. He's like, yo, I left a broke box at your house, bro. I feel like it connects.
That man, Ultra David, look like he flying planes when he playing Honda. He's a weirdo, bro. I'm telling you, that's why I love Ultra David. Let me tell you something about the FGC, man. We're all weirdos in some shape, way, shape, or form.
That's right.
There's no such thing as a regular gamer.
I mean,
are you kidding me?
Yo.
I'm in the zone, the man.
Did you see Honda punching himself in the face, bro?
Hold on, I'm fighting right you. Let's go. Give me that. Put it in that back pocket. This is Majin Buu Honda.
Ooh. Majin Buu Honda.
This is the Let me stop. Ooh. Watch it. The homing missile. All man bun. Man bun David is in the building.
Yeah.
Blue 42. You see the fist on the floor? Little ooh.
The 3-point stance.
Oh yeah, we gonna challenge. You want to challenge from that 4?
Oh, the jab into throw.
Hey. He said, hey.
Yo, David will check you. You see how he was like, yo, you gonna eat the jab and I'm still gonna walk up and throw you.
Big body David is back in the mix. Drive gauge, more head, but man bun Ultra David is unleashed.
Man bun.
Man bun Ultra David. You got an apple, I'm eating it. Watch it, here it goes. Nice anti-air, I like that, David. Looking crispy, my friend.
Oh, he burnt himself out. Both of them in burnout. Yo, you see how Peter, though, he knows what he's doing.
Oh, we're going to chip out. You want to slug it out with me? Or ass? More protein.
More cheeks.
More cheeks.
Oh, jumps over it.
More cheeks. More cheeks.
I said more.
More dome. More cheeks.
Yes. Yo, okay. And Ultra David, no, I'm telling you, a modern play, the fact that they throw the pillows out every time, bro, it kills me every time. Bro, Ultra David is one of these players, he's literally like, yo, what are you not reacting to? What are you having the hardest time dealing with? That's what I'm going to do.
Man, what a chip. Walking forward, of course, Peter's trying to mount some offense, but Ultra David is on one right now. Nice low forward, cover the toes. You do have sandals on. There it is. Karate Man. Whoa!
Oh, you a little bit outside, bro.
And there goes Ultra David salivating.
Yep, he's like, oh, you gonna give me the drive bar?
He can flex the glutes, man. It's coming.
You're gonna give me the drive bar?
Cheeks. More cheeks.
More cheeks.
More cheeks. Level 3, absolutely. No! Gun jam, it's all right.
It's all right, it happens.
Back throw.
Giving UCI Peter another chance. Don't do it.
Ooh.
Oh, no uppercut.
The legs. Try to hold up back or backdash either or get opened up. POC for Ultra David.
Game number 1.
This guy's incredible. He's my hero, David.
I said those are pillows. Those are definitely tiles, bro.
I said I got the warmers right here. What's up, man? And I got Ben Gay just in case. I'm here, man. We old, bro. I need to feel that ice.
You say just in case.
Just in case. I need to feel that.
And I got the Ben Gay.
That's it. We out here. Oh man, that is good. That is good. And then he is spreading there. The sunlight. I don't know what this is. Astrological, comical. Oh!
Oh, talking about the power up, the Honda power up.
My name's Honda, and I'm a Leo rising.
Praying to the sumo gods.
He's a
throne. Get hooked on.
You thought it was fake.
Crouch short, burns himself out again. This is not good. Uh-oh. Yo, cheeks.
More ass. More cheeks. Oh, we ended. This man's giving pounds all day, son.
The jump in finds it, but drops the combo, blocks it. Cheeks.
Oh, wedgie, bro. Wedgie free. Wedgie free cheeks. Ultra David. 1-0. This man right here is at set point. No reactions. It's all right.
The OD butt slam, taking him to victory. Yo, get out of my air.
The mid-air, air-to-air divorce. I want half.
I need half.
Boots. Excuse me. No chancletas?
Oh,
damn.
Yo, stay out of the air, bro. I hate that button.
I'm in there. You want me to come in? I got you. Right here.
And we're going to the corner. I like how he charges up.
Oh, dang. You saw he slapped the back of his head before he drive up? Give me that. More ass.
And the chip out. Ultra David takes it over UCI Peter here at EVO 2024. Man, I just like to see David doing well no matter what. Man, my man's full Superman curl right now. You see that?
Man, this guy is bro, he got a fanny pack for a stick. No way, bro.
Yo, the shirt go crazy.
That's right, yeah!
Yo, I wanted him to hit the Ultra David dance, bro. He hits the bro.
He said, yeah!
Yo, shout outs to Ultra David. To UCI Peter for holding it down on the stage right here. But we have more matches for you guys coming up. But I mean, we're not going to get to them right now. But still, we've seen quite a few heavy names up here. We've seen Baye, we've seen Porkchop, we've seen Ultra David. Gamer B came up here as well. So we definitely got some heavy names coming up. But think we got another one coming up. We're going to go to this one before the break, right? We're going to go to break first? All right, well, look, I heard the crowd cheer. I got happy. I know you got happy. But we got to take a quick break. But when we come back, more Street Fighter 6 Action Evo 2024 right after this.
For the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina! Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
Evo 2024 back with your lifeguards here, Tasty Steve and IFC Yipes. I mean, day one, pool play, checking the temperatures always.
Yeah.
Trying to make sure everybody got their sunscreen, man. It's hot outside and nobody want to be salty outside, so they try to be the best they can be on the inside of things here at Evo 2024. Street Fighter 16.
It's been a pleasure, bro.
It's see you,
bro, people think we joke when I tell them. I have to tell people all the time, man. And people told me this weekend, they're like, yo, Steve, why don't you and Yikes be on the mic more, bro? I'm like, that's the way the cookie crumbles. I ain't got no control over it. But every time, though, it's always a blessing. It's always a good time. Just like every time I see Daigo, my man, legit.
Straight from a nap.
Straight from a nap. Sitting on stage right now. Daigo the Beast going up against Brice.
Brice versus Beast. Brice versus Beast.
With the Akuma, too. How do you feel about Akuma, bro?
I think he's good. You know, this is a great pick for Guile. I mean, a lot of Shotokans in general don't like Guile, but in terms of Akuma, at least, it's just the throw pressure in the corner is ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
Shimmy damage is unheard of, so you have to respect the throws a little more, right? So that's what it pretty much is his strength. The chop after the demon flip, very sneaky. You would think it's the dive kick, right? Or just the empty demon flip, grab the parry attempt, stuff like that.
Has more range than it looks, too.
Yeah, got a lot of cheeky stuff, man. And for some reason, that Tatsu in the corner for combos looks unscaled. I don't know what it is.
It hurts every time, bro. And you're perfect.
Man, Daigo wants to go back to sleep now, boy. Give him the melatonin. This guy right here.
Oh, okay. I was about to say the conversion off the fireball, yo.
That's it, man. This guy's sick of everybody. Yo, F these kids, bro.
Right.
That's Daigo's attitude. I like that jump in. Who the hell this guy think he is? He's human just like you.
My man hit it with the clean jump in. Fuck. DI in the corner. Wait a minute, yo, Brice.
Better chill out with that, old man. No!
Oh, nah, you got too greasy. You got too greasy. You was going for too much.
Now, mind you, Daigo reacted. It's just a drive impact whip from Brice's side.
Yeah.
So, very fortunate for him, huh?
That's actually lucked out for him.
Oof. I mean, same purpose. All right, here we go. We spacing out, looking for that whip punch. I will say this about Daigo. One of the most
into level 1
solid players when it comes to fighting Guile.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
He does have a high-level understanding of what a Guile wants to do in terms of keeping you away or annoying you, and he stays at that pace to try to keep stay on Guile's ass.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's a Guile player. He's been there before. He knows what a Guile player is trying to do, and I think that's great.
He's a Guile player.
He's a Guile player, bro.
For America.
That's how you know he's for America. He got it tatted on both arms.
That's crazy.
Just what I was every time I think I was like, my man said, no, hit me with the 2-time. And then he got it on his clothes.
That man won 100 stars plus.
He's like, nah, bro, you don't know where I'm from.
Oh, that was kind of crazy right there, my friend. Where was that? Oh!
Parries up close.
Oh, trying to go for the check attempt. That was nice. He's aware. All right, he's aware. He's like, Daigo, I'm not here to disrespect you. I just understand.
Yo.
No way. Oh. Into Oki. Unhand me. Better tech. Oh, my God. I swear to God, next time he lands that situation, it's going to be a crouch strong.
For the anti-air again. He tried to get the same situation, but it didn't work out. A little shimmy against Daigo. Yo, Brice.
He should have. I feel like he should have spent that to put him in that burnout early, man. All right, now this is troublesome. Nice DP. You don't want to do that on Daigo. That man is King Shoryuken. I promise you.
King Shoryuken.
All right, sizing him up. Look, multiple fireballs. That is very good against Guile, no matter what version of the game it is.
Yeah, if you can keep up with a fireball fight from Guile, like, you actually in business.
Oh, the reset. What a scumbag. I mean, he was in burnout, right? Sneaky.
Sneaky, cheeky. Here we go. Daigo.
Damn, this man got a...
I feel like Daigo is definitely if he gets to the point where he's like, yo, I'm going to test you, and he gets real cheeky with it. But like, yo, what you going to do? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
This man looking like Beetlejuice, bro. No, big body, small hair.
Exactly what's
homie's name? I forgot his name.
I thought it was just shrunken head or something like that, but
look at the space. I'm looking for the jabs with the throw, right?
Ooh.
Oh, swag. Almost.
Yo, I don't even see people do that.
He's in showman mode. I see what's going on here.
Yeah.
All right, we're trying to showcase here. I see. Okay.
Oh, the float fireball over the boom combo conversion, and Daigo got a fresh cut. I feel like he's got to be halfway awake sometimes now. He's ready.
I feel like he's hydrated. Yeah, I think this guy, the nap was perfect. I think the jet lag is... This is scary Daigo hours, I'm going to tell you right now.
This is scary Daigo hours. Operating Daigo hours are not hours you want to be in.
Yeah, man. The air-to-air, you try to style for the finish. You could have kept this simple, but you know what? The showman that he is, Daigo the Beast. Incredible, man. I'm glad that he's still here. It's like LeBron James on his 21st season.
Yeah. Bro, that's actually fact, though. I mean, but I look at Daigo as one of those people, like... He's like always transcends. He's like, yo, we're not talking about like just some random person. I feel like he's not gonna let age get to him. I don't think he even cares about it like that. I think it's more about the fact that he's like, yo, I'm gonna be a contender no matter what. And that's just the Daigo. That's the Daigo power, bro. I'm a contender no matter what.
That's true. That's the beast, man. I mean, what can you say? It's crazy because, you know, a lot of people talk about him like, yo, he washed or whatever the case is. You know, trolls. Dudes that don't know what it is to be on the pit.
I'm glad you said that. That dudes that don't know.
Yeah.
What they're talking about. I'm glad you said that.
But it is. You know, he has gotten his L's, you know what I'm saying? But I will say this about Daigo. He can beat anybody and lose to... I wouldn't say lose to anybody, but it's possible. But he could beat anybody. Let's leave it at that.
But the scale that we're looking at, right? Like, we're talking about, like, the players. We're not just talking about anything else. We're talking about the player-wise. But the player, anybody, is the... There's a lot of good players out there now that we're contending with. And Daigo's still up there with them. But I feel like in that sense... He's definitely, he can bleed too.
It's the guy, man. Listen, that man got too many battles. That's the Killmonger of Street Fighter 6, bro. He got mad battle scars, mad bodies. Well, yo, let's go. Sherry Jennings.
Yo.
Please, where's Viper? That's all I see, man, right now. Just where's Viper? Well, she's stuck with the Caucasian male known as Luke versus Zangief. All right?
Oh, wow.
Let's see how you could annoy the Zangief so much where you're forcing him to do stand fierce. Go for a sweep. But let's see how he walks down. That's what makes or break a Zangief. How good can you walk somebody down? Without doing anything.
Bro, my man's name is SPD for me. Now that is how you know he's a Zangief player. No fake names here. You see the name? I love the glasses jump. I always forget about it.
See the Zennies?
You see the Zennies?
The Zangief Zennies. Order now.
Tennis bars.
Yeah, Zangief Zennies.
They should be doing that.
Yeah.
Yo, Zenny, please listen to my guy.
Stop playing. Cut the check. Oh, sniped out the stand phase. I was just calling that. Oh my God. Spine Buster. Holy smokes, dog.
Oh, yo, get spun.
Hey man, check the chip on that headbutt, bro, on the drive gauge.
Yeah.
That look kind of crazy, son. That look kind of crazy, bro.
No, that's facts. That's actually facts. Okay, wait a minute. Sherry trying to get something started. Down a lot of life, bro. Geek is scary right now, bro. Oh my gosh. Crowd short into reset SPD.
Took a flight. Oh, nice check. Go for the burnout. Go for the burnout. Regardless. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
My man woke up and did that, huh?
Don't believe. I don't believe.
I woke up and did that, huh? Okay. Had me scratching my chin. I ain't even playing.
Let's go. Gotta be a little more aggressive there, Sherry. Oh, press buttons first. Didn't even combo, but it still worked out here for SPD for me. Look at the chip on that. Don't that look crazy?
Oh.
It's gonna take your time, Sherry.
Oh, no, bro. Oh, wait a minute. Another chant and reset in the SPD again.
Nah, Geef is on one right now, bro. There you go. See, the anti-edge is pressing. It's how you're going to press the issue in terms of making them block, right? And then force those whiff punting situations, throw loop situations.
But this is a pretty unconventional Geef right here. Like, legit going for the hit confirm in the combo and the knockdown with Lariat, but using a lot of reset situations, just going for jab like, oh, I hit you, that's cool, resetting the SPD, keeping you on your toes.
Bro, this whiff punish game right here for SPD for me is pretty serious, I must admit. Here we go, stand show, we're looking for it again, I promise you. Don't press that button first. Yes, establish that range with the sandblast. Oh, but the random jumping. Yes! And it was a neutral jump. I see you, Sherry. Data collected. Can we apply?
Put it in the library.
Right.
Ooh, whiff punish. Wait a minute. Yo, Sherry with the throw. Burnout is a danger now. Sherry's got a chance.
Right idea, but out of range, though. Ooh, could have been a sweep. Got to be ready for those. Ooh.
Okay, eats the hit. There we go, drive rush in. Knows that the regular combo would not get the kill. Drive rush, keeps the awareness. Sherry gets around to the board, stops the bleeding. Definitely trying to take it to another game now.
Fight!
Bro, I love this song. I love it.
You will break my record. Bottom break. He will break my...
My man, I like how the koi fish hops out of the pond.
You are not Tanaka. Get off of me. Don't touch the suit ever. It's a rental.
Oh, playing that spacing game. I like it. Whoa. Watch for the reset. I know. Now I'm thinking about it.
The buffer, and you got that level 3 right on time. Let's spend it. That should be death, but at least a pixel.
You know
this ain't that pixel.
Yo, the whole crowd is a
mad rush. Oh, no. Yes, man.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Love the adaptation right here from Sherry Jennings. Caught the reset attempt. He has been doing that a lot. SPD for me. On hit, then go for the SPD off the drive rush. Sniped out.
That's exactly what I was thinking about. I'm like, yo, he keeps doing this. The neutral jump early, the scouted by Sherry, gives her a match.
Oh my God, that DDT is brawling.
Bro, I'm telling you, I just found out recently. Well, I said recently. Oh no, the DI. He's got to throw into people's elbow now. Damn, that took off mad damage.
Target combo. Give me some espacio, please, says Sherry Jennings. Playing at that range, looking for the whip punch. There it is. Could have been a low forward, but it's all right.
No DP. Tries to bait out the SPD on wake up. Maybe a throw. Didn't get it, though. He has been pressing a lot on wake up, though, so.
No. All right, we're back in the green. We're in the corner, time to guess. Oh, the counter box is on point.
Perfectly on point, Sherry. And the perfect knuckle, too. Reset, drive reversal.
All right, next hit wins.
Yeah, you got to respect that range a lot in this game versus Geek.
Let's go. Still not over. It ain't over. Loving the movements from Sherry.
Yeah, SPD for me, like he was talking about before. Yo, my man is prepared.
Nice.
Yes. That is definitely a problem to deal with from Geef, especially if they feel like they can continue to get away from it. Okay, the crouching medium kick, drive rush. No perfect knuckle, but still.
Okay. What are we waiting for exactly? The jump in, of course. Oh, there it is. Speaking of which.
Gets it this time, but drops the combo. Sherry with the block. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Time to guess. I'm close to you. There it is. Wow, that was a vacuum SPD. That's tough. What was the jab version? It makes sense.
Sherry in trouble. No DP. Okay, the OD DP this time. Burnout is right there, but level 3 is on the table for SPD for me, and I'm telling you right now, Don't miss nothing.
I like that, taking our time, get the drive gauge back. Sherry, next hit could put you in a position to win. I promise you, a low forward. Can we snipe out the Stand Fierce? I feel like it's coming. Let me see.
It's not over yet. Sherry just has to keep playing it simple.
Oh, good check. Oh. At least our spine is not on the corner. There is everything. No! Should have committed to more drive gauge combo. Would have got the level 3 build. All right. Still, next hit wins. It's all good. It's all good.
Next hit wins. Please don't get grabbed. If you're not Zen, bro, it throws spine buster of all.
Oh! Out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And this was for the crowd. Did you hear the vibration?
This is for,
Man, I wonder if he did it like super quiet though. Like,
I think bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm looking at him play and it was more about like the whole reset scenario. It was like, look, you know I'm crazy, but do you think I'm gonna hit you with this raw SBD if you jump in and miss something? Or that you dash up, try to drive rush in? I was looking for him to drive rush in and try to steal it. That's what I was like, he's gonna dash rush in, maybe go for a lariat, see how you react to it and go from there. But Sherry Genix goes down. SBD for me goes up. That's who's gonna take the set. But once again, I think that was winner's side. So Sherry's still in. But yeah, Geef is a problem this season, bro.
Walk you down, man. A lot of options for sure now. But I mean, to be honest, just to reflect on that match, Sherry Genix had that round, man, to go for the potential win. Seriously, could have just drive gauged a lot more in the combo.
Yeah.
Put him in that yellow and finish the job.
I'm glad you said that though. Like, I didn't even think about that. I was so on the defensive about it that like I was like, uh-oh, this isn't gonna work out well. So I'm gonna stay on the defensive side of it. But just didn't work out. SBD for me with the Geef. Yo, and look who's coming up to the stage.
The guy. I know that man.
I know that man. And he's letting the gray rock. I'm glad we talk about this a lot.
It's not bass, it's bass. It's bass, it's bass.
It's bass. No bass is bass.
It's no bass, it's bass. No mas.
Yo.
No mas.
And I think he just recently got sponsored. Am I tripping?
I think from Ultra Arcade. Yes, I think they put it back on the roster.
They put him back on the roster.
Put it back on the roster. I like that. Shout out to the UA folks out there, man.
Going up against Kenji here.
Man, eat up. There it is.
Let's see who we're gonna get. We've just seen him at CEO doing pretty well too.
Survivalist reading polls like an astrologist.
I like how you sing a different part of the song every time you're on commentary. These guys getting set up. I like how they're figuring out the headphones together.
Mix of tops, I'm bow-legged.
What?
I don't know. I was just trying to make a rhyme. You know, that's all it is.
I was like, there's no way they say that. I've listened to this song way too much. I was like, wait a minute now. Bow-legged? What? Oh wait, we got a can. Setting up buttons here. Once again, Evo 2024 as we get set for this next match. Bass the boy, the legend. Like I said, recently getting re-sponsored. Been talking a lot about Street Fighter 6. Kimberly, huh? Uh-oh. That Kimberly, uh-oh. We don't even see that many of them out here. Everybody got the mobster hats. Here we go.
Let's go. Man, this is Captain Ken Masters reporting for duty.
The all white. All right, here we go.
This man, Pearly Gates Ken. All right, checking the temperature. All right. Take our time. You want to talk about throw loops? He's going to shake out, I think.
Bruh.
It's on par with Akuma's. And Ken's. Might be a three-way tie, but in terms of packing the punch, in terms of damage, I have to give it more to Kimberly Akuma.
Yeah. Akuma obviously hurts.
Throw loops. The Yomi. You got to get involved. Try to walk under. I'm pretty sure late DP got sniped out.
Bro, as an anime player, my reaction is to walk under that. And I get hit by it a lot.
Always.
Spray paint can. Too early for the explosion to get the combo follow-up. Walks right under. I like it. Scouts it.
Set it up.
I like the dash up right there. And yo, Kenji doing great when it comes to the defense, but swings a little too early to confirm. Game number 1. Bass.
It's no bass, it's bass, it's bass, it's bass. It's great. Whoa. My man said raw crouching fish. It's like the YI order.
The jump heavy.
You see them gloves?
Okay, gets the throw. Wait a minute, Kenji. Oh, wait, back throw. Kimberly gets you in the corner. It's scary, bro.
It is. Man.
Pressure.
Bro, it's that Azuna drop, G. Hard knockdown, especially if you got the proper dynamite placement. It's disgusting.
Oh, the uppercut to get out of there. Wait a minute. Kenji trying to make something happen. Burns himself out. Looking thirsty.
Speaking of which,
you know,
we're drinking water right now.
As we speak.
There it is. Okay, the throw established the pressure. Nice anti-air, the crouch fist, the overhead. One more time. One more to drive it back. Don't get thirsty. He does have that level 3. Oh, we're going to spend cash.
Yeah,
Speaking of which.
You dead. Yo, solid Kimberly, bro. She gets so annoying in this range where you're trying to react, trying to punish, trying to whip punish, and she literally just walks out of there. Or maybe she just hit you with the raw elbow just to make sure, keep you on your toes, you know what I'm saying? But like I said before, I always get hit by the elbow, bro. Game 2.
Listen, let me tell you something. I need this Ken Master to establish more low forward, empty low forward. Like just do low forward, wait, walk back. Wait for that whiff punish.
Like I said, Kimberly gets scary in this walk range, though, but no fireballs. You right?
Yeah, man, I'm a big fan of that spaced out low forward range fireballs. It sets for whiff punishes. Like if you do a range jab fireball, that's plus. Dude, you can walk up on, back behind it, stand fierce.
No, that's
you
true.
got options, man. It's like, well, I can't do it. I don't have space. Well, actually, dome. The dome, nice.
Wow, dunked.
Get the combo.
Yo, my man is crispy with it.
That was a good catch. It's a good catch. Catching a balloon, holding these balloons.
Okay, gets the throw, Kenji.
Oh, thought it was all part of the plan. Hit the brakes a little too early. You gotta let the whole 40 plus frames rock, baby.
Gets the combo, switch aside. Trying to get a reaction. Kenji hits a button. Hold on.
Oh no, I'm getting conditioned. There's a lot of dandruff over there. It's a lot of dandruff.
I like that. Makes the anti-air whip, but still stuck in this corner. Finds another hit. Yo, Kimberly spins the level 3. That's gonna be 2-0.
That's a true Street Fighter player right there. Kenji knows that the job is finished.
Yeah. Man, the Kimberly looking crispy. Who else we got out here still running Kimberly, though?
I think Shine is in the building.
Yeah, I seen Shine. Yeah.
A couple of others. I actually wonder if Fierce is here. Yo Fierce. If Yo Fierce is out here, pretty nasty Kimberly. Psycho, very nasty Kimberly.
Okay.
We'll see. I mean, this is